All right, you guys. So we got a live call-in show. Like, share, subscribe. If y'all want to call in, just let me know in the comment section, and I'll drop the link, man, and let y'all up here. Man, we have a panel. But I'm tell y'all right now, man, it's over for these clowns, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? Steph Curry, uh, all them dudes, KD, Kalie, LeBron, all them old ass dudes, man. Get them the hell up out of here, man. Hold on one second, y'all. Get them the hell up out of here, man. Everybody tired of them dudes, man. I'm tired of them cats. Can y'all hear me? Press one in the comment section if y'all can hear me, man. If y'all can hear me, press one in the comments, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm tired of them clowns, man. I'm tired of every last one of them. LeBron, all them dudes, man. Them dudes, man. Like I said before, man. Bro, them dudes, Curry, all them dudes. I had a dude in here crying, jockstrap sniffing, talking about, hey, man, why isn't the league doing anything for Steph Curry? Fool, they let Steph Curry run over the league all the time with KD, man. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? You mad at the wrong people. You should have been mad at God daggone. You mad at the wrong people, bro. You should have been mad at Draymond Green for God daggone punching all your teammates in the face, cussing all them dudes out, and running them off the team. That's who you should be mad at. But you coming in here and get mad at the wrong person, man. You sound like a clown. Point blank, period. Nobody gonna respect you, dog. Get them young dudes out of here, man. We don't care about them no more. We want to see the young guys play, bro. We tired of them old dudes, man. Hold on. We tired of them. We tired of them dudes, man. I'm keeping it real, as real can get, man. Dudes is clowns to me. I'm gonna say it again, bro. I don't have no respect for these dudes, man. Again, bro. Old ass dudes, man. Don't had all the NBA making all these concessions for them all these years. Now the young guys don't grinding it out. They out here. Young guys don't have to build their teams up, playing small markets, do all of this stuff just to get popping. And as soon as they get popping, here come these bums crying on YouTube talking about something. Man, come on, man. We need to get Steph Curry some help. Nigga, the man has had help his whole career. What is you talking about? What is you talking about? Don't nobody want to hear that, man. Y'all not letting y'all not embracing the young cats to play and do what they doing. Them boys over at Cleveland ain't playing no games, bro. OKC out here balling. The Houston Rockets doing their thing. Memphis is relevant with John Morant and those boys. Why is y'all dudes still crying? All them old dudes that been in the league 15, 16, 17 years, man, their time is over with, bro. Y'all still coming out here trying to make trades for these dudes and all this other stuff, man. It's disgusting, bro. Kalie Leonard, this man get to skip a whole goddamn on half a season, 50, 60, 70% of the season, and skate scot-free. Get out of here, bro. Nobody want to hear that, man. Dudes is clowns, real clowns on YouTube, bro. Real clowns. I can't respect it. And if you don't like what I'm saying, let me go ahead and drop the link and let you get up close and personal, because I'm not finna play no games. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. It is what it is. If you don't like it, it's on you. There's a link right there in the chat room. So again, man, we tired of it, bro. We don't want to see the foolishness no more, bro. We don't want to see it no more. We tired of the same old, same old. I don't care. Curry is not at a point where he needs to have all these concessions. He's already had that for years, sir. Now, if you don't like what I said, click the link and bring your ass in here, and I will cook you. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? I have an open live show panel right now. Period. So if you're not going to come in the chat, I'm just going to put you in timeout because you keep talking, bro. You got players out here. Kalie comes out here, shows up 2 games. And the NBA done did all these concessions for this man. Gave this man James Harden, Paul George, all these dudes all these years. Ty Lue as a coach, all these guys. Man ain't even want to play. Come on, dog. Cut it out, man. KD getting ran from team to team. He getting treated like Joy Taylor out here. What's wrong with these people, man? Steph Curry don't had his time all these years. They don't did everything to acquiesce to Steph Curry and these dudes, man. You dudes sit up here, man. Y'all give these dudes 1,000 excuses, man. I'm tired of it, man. I'll be honest with y'all, bro. I'm sick of it, man. What up? Okay, got your tongue?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Hey, it's CW Ticket here. I think it's over. I've been called this like a couple years ago. It's time for like Wemby, Melo, SGA. It's all time for them to be the new faces. Like it's over. And I
Yeah,
love
hey,
he's
how is
my
it fair?
favorite player. He's
How
my
is it fair
favorite
the
player.
young guys out here battling, building up
Yeah.
teams, and they still talking about getting these old dudes superstar help and super team, all this other stuff? Come on, ain't nobody trying to hear all that, man. Let them old dudes ride out. Let the
It,
young dudes come and help build the league back up, man. That's why the
right. They
league,
should step back and
right,
be, like a Chris Paul. That's why I always respect him. He's comfortable with being that second string supporter,
right.
second coach. Like we need
He ain't trying to be P Diddy with it. He ain't trying to get all up in the videos and stuff. He falling into his place. You don't see him out here begging for super teams and stuff. He just
right.
happy he's still in the league playing.
Look how you could tell this season Wemby. Well, Wemby is on a mission anyway because he lost to Team USA in the Olympics. But look how he on the sidelines. You can see how Chris Paul comes over there and he's like looking down at him, really digesting everything he's saying. You can tell he got more
Yeah,
aggressive.
yeah, it's embarrassing. It really is embarrassing, like to see these older guys getting cried for and capped for when these younger dudes out here put in the work. I don't understand. I don't understand why these dudes don't want to let these younger guys who's out here actually playing good basketball. I
We need
watch
to
the
see
cats; they're
better
playing great.
markets too. I'm tired of seeing Steph and LeBron pay 1,000 times a season. It's corny. It's boring.
Right, hold on. Let me see what this is. Stay right there. TK, what's up?
Mhm.
What's up,
What you got, man?
man? You 100% right, man. The way how it's a disappointment how the NBA, this sports league, ESPN, and other sports networks out there, even the NBA to its own degree, never tends to market these young hyenas out here who are trying to prove themselves, not trying to build super teams, and going out there, um, like just giving their chance a chance. Like for instance, like the Detroit Pistons, you got Cat Cunningham, who's playing amazing right now, who made Detroit at least a play in or giving them an opportunity to go to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
LaMelo Ball, even though his team is lagging a little bit, but he's still young. He still needs time to overall develop with his team, and I truly do believe they can get better over time. Um, in my opinion, they're not really truly marketing Giannis, who
They
is a
never
two-time
have. They never have.
never have. They still trying to promote a 40-year-old player, LeBron James, Stephen Curry, Kevin Durant. But what have these players proved? They keep
Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard get
Kawhi
to miss
Leonard,
70% of every season. We still talking about it for some reason.
and all
Come on.
these players have been knocked out the first round. So my issue is, if you want your league to succeed, and this is probably one of the reasons why the ratings are low. If you want your league to succeed, you have to pass the torch. That's the one thing about more so LeBron. Tom
Nah,
Brady
I ain't gonna
passed the
say just
torch.
him. I ain't gonna say just him. It's all them
Yeah,
dudes. It's KD doing it. All them
uh-huh.
dudes, man.
Tom
All them
Tom
old ass dudes, bro.
Tom Brady passed the torch to Patrick Mahomes. Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi passed the torch to Mbappe and Holland. What's another sport out there? All those sport. The thing with LeBron, man, he's a selfish old man alone that wants all the attention. In my honest to God opinion, that's
Man,
how I see
he
it.
ain't the
He's
only
not.
one, bro. He ain't the only one, bro. It's a whole crew of them, bro. You got Kalie out there, like I said. You got KD out there. Those two dudes are some of the biggest culprits, bro. It ain't just one dude, man. It's all them dudes, man. Get them old ass dudes out of here, bro. Don't nobody want to see people keep trying to build super teams around these old ass dudes, bro. It's over with, man. We want to see the young teams. We want the young teams to be promoted, the young talent. These guys out here battling, man. Shane and them dudes out here battling, bro. Period, man. I would be happy if we had NBA All Stars games without none of them other clowns in it, man. Let these young dudes build it up, man. At least they'll be competitive again. You won't see these old ass dudes out there laughing and smiling and shit like that. Niggas got bald spots in their head and stuff. Get them out of here, man. Real talk, man. Them dudes out of here, man. Nobody want to see that shit, man. I'll be honest with you, bro. It's really making me mad that the NBA is still pushing that type of product, bro. At some point in
Mhm.
time, everything has a life shelf, a shelf life, excuse me. And theirs is gone, man. Once you got to keep trying to put super teams and all these dudes around dudes, man, it's over with, bro. It really
Yeah,
is,
you're
man.
right. It's
And I
time for
don't.
Donovan
Go
Mitchell
ahead.
and Jason and Jalen to be the new OGs. You know what I'm saying? They've been there longer. They're like in the middle. It's time for Giannis
Yeah, Jason
and
Tatum. Jason Tatum and
Tatum,
won a championship,
Jokic,
and they get a Lakers more
Jokic.
time.
Right.
CW.
It's time for
Paulo
it's time for them.
Banchero. He's playing
Right.
amazing right now. Nobody, even though he had that injury, he was playing amazing right now. One of the most underrated. Even his rookie season, it was so underrated. In his second year season, it was right up there with LeBron. You can make a case, an argument. His season was right up there with
Yeah, that's
LeBron.
true.
Two first seasons, but no
I have a
media never spoke
question
about
though.
it.
I'm sorry, I got a feedback. Sorry, go ahead. It's a delay. My bad.
All right. Why you keep mentioning that old ass nigga from Akron, man?
Huh? Oh,
I
what
don't
you
even
mean?
like talking about that nigga, man. Like I'm talking about them other cats though, because the nigga came in here crying, talking about, hey man, why the NBA won't do nothing for Steph Curry? Nigga, they did. Nigga, they let you have KD, dumbass nigga. All
But
that
I have
time.
a question,
Go
Ticket.
ahead.
How diabolical would it be if Cavs win and Tristan on a team again? That'll be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're the favorites to win. Right now, I don't
Yeah.
see a team in the NBA right now, and that might change later on.
What would
Right
that do
now,
to
I don't
LeBron?
see
But
it.
what would that do to LeBron's legacy though?
No,
Like,
I won't do nothing to his legacy. I mean, his legacy gonna be his legacy. His legacy ain't shit to me, so it doesn't do anything to me. But as I said to you, and I don't even like talking about the cat no more. I want to talk about the other guys. That's the thing. We still be talking about that bum. I'd rather talk about the other guys. That's the whole point of this video. Is that I'm tired of talking about them niggas, man. This shit whack. It gets whack after all these years. Just keep talking about the same old sorry ass, dry up, washed up head ass nigga, man. I'm tired of that shit, man. Like real talk, we don't even the Celtics won the championship last year, whether we like it or not. They don't even talk about these motherfuckers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Wemby's the up and coming next big thing. We ain't really talking about him. We talking about it over here, but I'm just saying, as a general, as a sports basketball community, we need to really be locked in on these younger guys and on this younger talent that's coming up. Because it's not fair to let these old ass dudes overlap these young dudes because they want to play 25 and 30 years in the league. No, let them dudes go and let these young dudes come on, man. Period. And that's the thing. That's the reason why we need to exist to promote, you know what I'm saying, the truth about the situation, the better part of this basketball thing, you know? And that's what I think that we need to be focused on is that part, that aspect of it right there, you know?
man, Clay had 3 points last night.
Well, they won. So, I mean, we ain't
Yeah,
gonna
but
look at it.
still,
They won.
it's dwindling.
Well, I mean, they won though. I mean, if I'm Clay, I'd rather be in. They won without Luka and Kyrie. I mean, so I'd rather be in that situation than in the situation that what you calling them is in, than this bum ass Steph Curry and them is in. Think about that. Clay is still getting wins out here, but this bitch ass nigga Young Fortune's crying about Steph Curry not having a team, and
We
Clay's out here
won.
getting wins without. Clay is out here getting wins without his two best players on the team.
Yeah, we barely won with the Pistons last night. It was very
Yeah,
disappointing.
it
We
was
barely
bad.
won. We
Go
had to
go ahead,
put the young guy in.
Go ahead, Young Fortune. What you got, man?
Now I'm just saying, I definitely agree with you when you talking about the young players need to be promoted. I definitely agree with that. I'm just saying, cause me, I'm a diehard Kobe fan, and Steph Curry my second best player. I just want Steph Curry to be able to be in position to even try to go
What
for
you
a
mean
chip.
be in position, nigga? He been in position his whole career.
Nah, I
Nigga, you
know he.
gotta stop twerking for a nigga, bro. The NBA let him have KD, bro. They had
Nah,
a 70-win team and they gave them niggas KD, bro.
that was
He don't. They
almost
don't
10
owe
years
him nothing
ago,
else,
bro.
bro. They don't owe the nigga nothing else, man. You had a
Bro,
70-win team and then they gave you KD as well, bro.
bro, I'm not
That's
talking
not the
about
hold
Steph
on. That's
Curry
not the
getting a
NBA's
super
fault.
team, bro.
Draymond Green ran all them niggas off, bro. Then
That's
you had a
facts.
20
But
point per
look,
game guy. Hold on. Then you had a 20 point per game guy in Poole. Draymond ran him off. Then you had a number one overall pick and goddamn Wiggins. He played like a monster in the finals. He ain't been the same since. That's not everybody else's fault. That's your fault, nigga. Stop
I ain't
crying.
saying it was nobody's fault. I'm
Well,
saying,
stop crying then. Stop talking
bro,
about the league need to do this.
it's
We
not
don't want to hear
about
that
that,
shit
bro.
no
It's not
more, man.
about that because I know, bro, it ain't gonna be another Steph Curry, bro. He got like 3, 4 years left, bro. And just having that nigga not, bro, Wiggins as his second option is crazy. No top star in the
Bro,
league.
time out. Again, he won a championship with Wiggins being his second option in
I
the
know, but
finals,
how
bro.
long can, bro? Steph Curry is getting old, bro. You right
Bro,
about
that's
that.
on
He
him, man.
can't.
Listen, I'm gonna say this to you again, bro. Listen, right? That's why all them old ass niggas is going home early. KD going home early every year, right now. He been going home early. LeBron James going home early, except for that one fake ass year they went to the conference finals and then they fired Darvin Ham. All them other years, the nigga was going home early. Steph Curry going home early, nigga. Nigga, it's right. Kalie Leonard. Nigga can't even get on the court to go home. Get them old ass niggas the fuck up out of here, man. We tired of this shit, bro. The young dudes is balling. Let the young dudes have their shine and let the young dudes continue to build, man. Don't nobody want to see these old ass niggas keep. That's the reason why the ratings have been down in the NBA. Once you see the ratings down like this, they still promote these old ass dudes. You need to pivot, man. And that's what needs to happen to save the league. You keep trying to save old niggas, man. Them old niggas is done. If Curry and them niggas is as great as you saying they is, man, let them niggas cook up, nigga. I don't see Shane them, man. Shane them built their team from scratch. Them niggas is cooking up. The freaking Memphis Grizzlies, them niggas been cooking up.
Oh, I forgot about them. Yeah.
Yeah, they been cooking up, bro. What are you talking about? All these young teams been out here cooking up. So let them dudes cook. Get them niggas they shine, man. Them old ass niggas, man, they keep talking about, man. Like I said, the Boston Celtics won a championship, and we talking about bums more than we talking about them that won a chip. That's crazy. So that's what I'm saying. This nigga, he acting like, oh, the league ain't doing nothing for Curry. Nigga, they did everything for Curry. Curry had a 70-something win team, and then they gave him KD, nigga. Then you had a dude that was a 20-point per game scorer in Jordan Poole. Then you had another nigga who was a former number 1 overall pick who was averaging 20 points per game for his career in Wiggins, who helped you win another championship, who was the second best player in the NBA Finals, ain't been the same since. That's not the NBA's fault. That's your fault. But nigga come on here crying. So that's why I can't respect it, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't Wiggins an all-star that year?
I don't know what he was, but I know one thing. You can't.
That's the point I'm making, though.
You cannot say that a nigga's a superstar if he cannot lift his team up no more.
But that's the point I'm making, though. Steph Curry just took that team.
Hold on. Ain't none of them niggas superstars no more, in my opinion. KD, LeBron, Steph, none of them niggas. They can't lift their team up no more. What do I mean? When you're a superstar, superstars can carry their teams. These are facts.
Not
all them niggas. Hold on. All them niggas cannot carry teams no more. KD man out here getting ran through more than Joy Taylor. LeBron James, he can't do shit unless AD's on the court. And you're over here crying about Steph Curry right now. All them dudes was great players, man. They were guys who, bro, now they're just stars. They ain't superstars no more.
Steph Curry's still a superstar, bro.
He's not a superstar, nigga. He can't lift his team up.
Bro, just because you can't lift a bum-ass team up,
hold on. That's what a superstar does, you dumb son of a bitch. A superstar lifts up his team. A superstar can carry his team, put a team on his back, and take it to a superstar is what Shay's doing right now. That's a fucking superstar, nigga. What's wrong with you, bro? Steph Curry is not a superstar no more. If he cannot lift his team and get them in the playoffs consistently and have them out here continue, he's not a superstar no more, bro.
Steph Curry been to the playoffs with a squad team.
Hold on. KD, all them niggas fool you, nigga. Them niggas put up nice stats because of this weak-ass defensive error. But them niggas have no impact on winning big. They don't. These are all facts.
Steph Curry do.
He don't. So why the fuck you crying about him getting help, bitch-ass nigga?
Because every top star in the league got a second option.
Man,
that's why.
Shut up, nigga. Yeah, help, nigga.
Bro,
that bitch, he chose Draymond Green, and that nigga ran the whole team off, nigga.
I give you that. That's facts.
Okay, then. So don't get mad at nobody else. Hold on.
But they ain't got nothing to do with him not having a second option right now.
Don't get mad at nobody else then, nigga. The fuck is you getting mad at somebody else for, nigga?
Who am I mad at?
Nigga, hold on. I'm gonna say it again, my nigga. You mad, nigga. Talking about some of the league need to get, they ain't giving Steph Curry. Nigga, they gave y'all KD. They gave y'all KD on top of a 70-win team. What the fuck is we talking about, nigga? Steph Curry chose Draymond Green over all them niggas. He could have went to the front office and said, nah, man, we can't do Draymond no more. We need to keep Poole. We need to keep KD. We need to keep all them niggas. Nope. That nigga rolled. They gave Draymond Green $200 million.
Bro,
you ain't here talking to me.
My point is, bro, anytime Steph Curry got an
they
active all-star in his team, he make it to the finals.
Green $200 million, nigga. Get off the tit, my
Draymond
nigga.
not a scorer.
They gave him, hold on, I'm going to say it again to you, nigga. They gave him $200 million, nigga.
We still got other assets and draft picks where we can get players,
You're not listening, bro. I'm not, hold on. Once again, I'm going to say this again to you. They gave Draymond Green $200 million, bro. Bro, y'all could have. But listen, y'all, they're the ones who let Draymond Green go off and do that shit to KD. They're the ones who let Draymond Green punch Jordan Poole's eyeballs out, nigga. That's not our fault, nigga. That's y'all internal shit. That's y'all. So you can't cry to the league when y'all do that. And then you turn around when Draymond been kicking everybody in the nuts, clotheslining niggas, punching niggas in the face and doing all this dumb shit and blame the league. No, nigga. That's y'all fault. They gave Draymond Green another $100 million after that nigga don't choke Rudy Gobert and drag him 20 feet across the court. Nigga, you get what you deserve. You knew what the cap was. But what did they do? They still kept Draymond Green. Nigga, that's y'all fault.
So you saying with the assets we got, we can't get nobody
Nigga,
out there?
that's y'all fault. Who
I'm
punched
asking
out?
you.
Who punched out? Hold on. Who ran off Jordan Poole?
Draymond.
Okay, that's y'all fault. Who ran off KD?
Draymond.
That's y'all fault. All this shit we talking about is y'all fault. All this shit we talking about is y'all fault, bro. That's y'all fault.
Yeah, but bro, you was making it seem like I'm not asking for Steph
I'm
Curry
not
to get a
making it
super
seem
team,
like
bro.
I'm telling
Now
you
I'm saying
reality,
I'm
my
not
nigga.
asking for Curry to get
Hold
a
on.
super team,
I'm
bro.
telling you reality. Reality is this. Them niggas will always be known as all-time great players. It's not going away from that. All I'm saying to you is that them niggas is not playing at superstar levels no more, bro. Superstar levels are elevating teams to whole different levels. LeBron James, Steph Curry, KD can't do that no more. They can put up great stats, but they
All
can't
right, so you
carry
saying that
teams no
Steph
more.
Curry don't got one more run in
They
them, based
cannot
on what you
carry
said?
teams no more. If that was the case, your bitch ass wouldn't be in here crying, nigga.
That's cat. That's cat.
So why the fuck is you on dick then, nigga?
That's
Why?
cat because it's different. Because in 2022, we had the best defense in the NBA. We ain't got that
Man,
same team no more.
okay, buddy. Okay,
We
buddy.
did.
Yeah, because
Because
Draymond Green
Draymond,
punched everybody lights out, nigga, and ran them off, nigga. And then Steph Curry chose him. So all
Danny
Steph
Wild
Curry had
ain't
to do
got
is
no
go to the
star right
management
now.
and say, man, we gotta get Draymond out of here. Nope. Him and Steve Kerr chose Draymond, nigga. Shut up. Fuck you crying for, man.
I just know anytime Curry got an active All-Star, he
Everybody
makes it to the
operating
finals,
under the
bro.
same rules, nigga.
Curry makes it to the finals
Everybody
anytime he got an
operating under the
active
same
All-Star.
rules. No
How
excuses,
many
nigga.
players going to the finals with Looney as their
Everybody's
center?
operating under the same rules. No excuses, my nigga.
you said
Everybody
well,
operating
Rudy
under
as
the
they
same
center?
rules.
What do you
Go
I
say?
ahead, AJ. What
said,
you got,
how
man?
many
Go
players
ahead, AJ.
going? Bro,
Hold on one
Curry
second,
just
y'all.
won the chip in 2022, bro,
Hold
with
on one
Looney as
second,
his
y'all.
center.
Hold on one second, y'all. Go ahead, AJ. And it's an open chat right now. If y'all want, the link is in the chat room, nigga. We cooking. Go ahead, AJ.
Ticket, salute to you, bro. I'm tuning in all the way from London, man. You get
Man,
what I'm
salute to you,
saying?
brother. Go ahead.
Can
What
you
you got?
just catch me up on the topic? I just
Yeah,
missed
this
it.
nigga in here on Steph Curry's nuts. Talking about the league ain't giving the Golden State Warriors no help. Nigga, they had help their whole time,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah.
They
No,
gave
they
them
Listen,
niggas
didn't. No,
listen.
they
KD. Them
didn't.
niggas had
I don't,
70
okay,
wins.
How long
They
okay.
had
Kevin Durant been
I
72
got
going?
it.
wins, and they gave
Ticket.
them
I got
niggas
it.
KD. What else do you want, nigga?
It's very simple, right? Draymond Green is the cancer and is the problem as to why the Golden State Warriors have never gotten anywhere. Okay, he's ran off Jordan Poole, he's ran off KD, he's ran off so many different people. Without Draymond Green on the team, the Golden State Warriors' whole legacy and dynasty would be completely different. That is an absolute fact. They paid him $100 million twice. They ran off Klay Thompson after they come back from two career injuries, and they don't have nobody else to blame. This is what y'all paid for. This is exactly what y'all get. So don't get up here crying about how Steph Curry doesn't have any help.
He
You've
don't.
ran off all the help. You ran it all off.
No, he didn't.
Why is nobody talking
Steph Curry
about
didn't run
Draymond
nobody
Green?
off.
No, I'm talking about Draymond Green. We're talking about Golden State Warriors, the team.
Oh, all
Steph
right.
Curry, Steph, right? But the reason why you guys are saying y'all don't have any help is because of Draymond Green. This
Exactly.
is a fact.
But bro, that
Okay?
got nothing to, bro. I'm talking about because people trying to make it seem like I'm making it seem like the Warriors need a super team. I'm saying Steph Curry just need a second option, and that dude gonna be
I'm
right in the
But
mix.
he had
I'm
many
sorry.
options.
I'm sorry he had
I'm
With
them.
talking
Draymond
about
running
bro.
away.
He
All the
had
top
them, but
players in the league got
Draymond
legit
Green,
second options, bro.
he
Who's Steph
had
Curry's
all of
legit
the
second option
options,
right now?
and Draymond Green is the reason why the team looked the way they looked. He got paid $100 million twice.
That money he got paid is not the reason we ain't got a player right now. 'Cause
Okay,
we still
all right.
got
So if
They
you
assets
can
gave it
and
to
say
money
that,
and
then
Draymond.
we
players.
can't even have this
They gave it to
conversation. Okay.
Draymond.
All
But
right.
All right, man.
bro,
Let me jump in
Gave it
I
to
right
know
quick,
they
Draymond.
gave it
man.
to
All
Draymond,
right.
but we got
If you
players that
can't
we can
even
trade and
admit
Niggas gave
that
it to
assets and
Draymond
trade
Draymond.
Green
picks right
has
now.
been
Man, let me jump in and
overlooked
say
twice,
The
something right
Warriors
quick,
got
man.
assets right
Niggas don't know
go
now.
ahead,
nothing,
What are we
man.
talking
go
about?
ahead,
Nigga,
go ahead,
The Warriors ain't
go
got
ahead.
assets right now.
Um, They had $200 million. Who did they give it to?
Do we have assets right now
Who
to
did
make a trade?
answer the
Mr.
question?
$100 million
If
We
they
gave it to
had
man.
Draymond.
$200
That's
million,
already established.
okay. So if they gave $200 million to Draymond Green, what free agents are they going to bring? With who?
You said, well, who? If you got
Okay, there
assets
you
and
go.
trade pieces,
Exactly.
you still can
Okay,
make a
so now
move,
you ask
bro.
me for players. It's very simple. You had the cap space, you had the money. You were supposed to play Klay Thompson. Did you pay him? No.
They ain't pay Klay Thompson.
All right. You were supposed to re-up with KD. Did that happen? No.
KD left.
Okay. You were supposed to build the team around Andrew Wiggins and Jordan Poole. What happened?
Jordan Poole got
Okay.
punched out.
So again, I'm gonna say it to you again, bro, because you're not answering the question. The reason why this is happening is because of your man, Draymond Green. Yes or no?
Bro, I
He
said
cooking you,
yes
dog.
a
He
thousand
cooking. He
times,
cooking
bro.
you,
Okay,
dog.
so
Bro, I
what
said
we
yes
talking
a
about?
thousand times to
So
that
what we
though.
talking
We
about?
already
So what we
established
talking
that
about?
Draymond is the reason that a
Okay,
lot of
so
shit
if Draymond
happened.
Green,
I'm talking about right now, bro.
the reason why nothing is going to happen for Golden State Warriors is because they're not going to attract any more big free agents. You already paid out Jordan Poole and shipped him off. You paid out Andrew Wiggins. You punched out Jordan Poole. You ran off KD. You discarded Klay Thompson. What? Nobody else is going to come.
Bro.
And then y'all tried to say
Bro,
Buddy Hield was
bro,
the guy.
if we
And we
wanted to pay
clearly know
Jimmy
he's not.
Butler, we could have paid him, but we don't want Jimmy Butler.
Now y'all don't
Bro,
want him.
we
All
got the
right.
money to pay somebody else 50 mil a year with trades and
Okay.
assets, bro.
All right.
Hey, let me
This is
respond to the
clearly,
guy
I'm
from
talking
London
about
right
right
quick.
now, bro.
this is clearly somebody that's delusional. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, let me respond to you to the guy from London right quick, man. Now, I was actually gonna say that part where you was like the team was supposed to build around Wiggins and Poole. I was actually gonna say that, man, because to
Mm-hmm.
me, because like I grew up watching '90s and early 2000s basketball, man.
Yes.
This is back when guys like when they lost, like when they began to lose a step or whatever. For the most part, they would usually kind of fall back and just usually be a veteran presence, what I'm saying, for the young guys
Absolutely.
coming up. You think about
Absolutely.
like David Robinson when Tim Duncan came along. You think
Yes.
about how Vince Carter used to go and be that veteran presence, you know what I'm saying? That's what guys
Absolutely.
used to do, right? And so I was thinking that with Wiggins and Poole, that Steph Curry, Clay, Draymond, whatever, would eventually step back and provide that veteran presence and mentor those guys so that
Mm-hmm.
they can, be the next winning generation, for the Warriors team. But this thing where you got guys who are losing their ability, still trying to be the number one option, still trying to do this and that, it don't make
Mm-hmm.
sense to me. Because like when these guys provide that veteran presence, I'm gonna go back to David Robinson when he
Exactly.
kind of took
Yeah.
a step back, and said, okay, well, you know what, Duncan, you're here now, you're doing your thing, you got it, but I'll
Yeah.
just be here to mentor
Just
you if you need
fill
it.
in the blanks. Yes.
He got two
Absolutely.
championships out of it, you know?
Absolutely.
So that's what I feel like Curry and them were supposed to do. And I mean, I know
They got
Ticket said he
paid,
tired
I
of talking
think.
about this dude, but that's what LeBron was supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
If
Yeah.
you're gonna stick
Yeah.
around, at least provide a veteran
Yeah.
presence and
He
pass
still
the
won't
torch to
step
the
back.
young dudes.
LeBron still won't step back.
And
Anthony Davis
LeBron
is
That's what I'm
supposed to
played
That's
be
what
in his
saying.
Warriors
prime
trying to do
right
with
now, and
Jonathan
he
anyway.
Kaminga
still
right
won't
now.
step back.
That's what
The
Warriors
youth
trying to
league.
do with Jonathan Kaminga right now.
Jonathan Kaminga can't get minutes. I don't know what Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr, to be honest, I don't even. You inherit the
Steve
team
Kerr's
from
an
Mark
idiot. I
Jackson.
give you that. He a fucking
Basically, didn't
idiot.
do anything, and now that you actually have to coach, you're not coaching. I don't know why Jonathan Kaminga is not getting any more minutes. Y'all gonna have to ask Steve Kerr. That doesn't make
He
no
should
sense
be
to me.
starting.
That doesn't make any sense to
He's
me. But
literally our second best player on the
this
team. Is
is
Jonathan
what
Kaminga
y'all
is our
get.
second
This
best
is.
player.
I don't feel sorry for the Golden State Warriors. They tried to go and get LeBron. Why do you think Klay Thompson was sick for a year? What do you mean going to go get LeBron? For what?
Yeah, I hated that shit. I can't believe
For
that.
what?
That shit made me mad as hell.
Nobody's addressing the fact that there's two things wrong. One is the personnel, and two is the actual coaching. We can all see Steve Kerr's an absolutely ridiculous coach, and not in a good way.
Yeah, he's terrible. He's terrible.
Okay.
But this
We can
year
see
opened
that
that
the
shit up.
substitutions he's supposed to make, he doesn't make them on time. The rotations is horrible. Steve
Bad
Kerr just
rotations. Yup.
he just doesn't necessarily know what he's doing, but he's always been accredited for these wins and for these title runs that we all know now is based upon the amount of personnel and the deep bench. You had Sean Livingston, you had David West, you had all of these people. Now
Mm.
it's actually time for Steve Kerr to coach, and we can see he's not really doing a good job, is he?
It looked bad. It looked
All
bad.
right. I
It
mean, and if
looked
you can
very
go and
bad.
get someone like Buddy Hill who couldn't even get, what did they always say? Buddy Hill couldn't even get off the bench in Indiana, and now all of a sudden he's a
Exactly.
star? How?
That's what we got for Klay Thompson.
How? It's not possible. You don't let something like Klay Thompson
Bro,
go.
this is
That's
why
like
I'm
if the
pissed
Spurs
off.
let
Cause as a
Manu
Curry
Ginobili go.
fan, bro, you don't understand how it just crazy seeing all these other top stars that got legit second options and shit, and he just got niggas like Wiggins and Kevon Looney, bro. That
Well,
shit crazy,
I'm
bro.
want to be on.
I
They were
mean,
going to move on, and it was going to be Jordan Poole and Wiggins. They paid them, and they were going to build a team around them. And then Draymond threw a hissy fit. That's
Yeah.
what happened.
pretty
That's what
much.
happened.
But I don't even think that Jordan Poole is that dude. Like
What?
No,
Jordan Poole.
no. Okay,
What?
Nah,
no.
right.
I
Look,
can't. I
off the
can't
bench.
agree with
Look,
that.
Jordan
I
Poole was
cannot agree
nice.
with
He
that. I'm
averaged
sorry.
18 to 20. That's
Man,
nice. But I'm
Paul was
talking.
like that, man.
Poole
Jordan
was
Poole
like
in the
that, but I'm
Golden
talking
State
about to take
system.
over and take the Warriors to the next level.
Yes,
Hell no.
Well,
in the
see, that's what
Golden
I'm
State
saying. That's what I'm saying.
system.
Curry and them, they were supposed to be mentoring those
Yes,
dudes, man,
in the
providing
Golden
that
State
veteran
Warriors
presence for them,
system,
man.
Jordan Poole was nice. We not even we have to,
You know he was
because
nice,
you can
but
see. You got to
as a
remember,
being the
like,
#1 option and taking over for Curry, hell no.
I don't know. To be honest with you, he was on his way. I'm gonna be honest. If
Nah,
he was
what
still
really
in Golden
fucked us
State,
up is us drafting Wiseman and not LaMelo
Hey,
Ball.
and to the dude Don in the comment section, bro, you're full of shit talking, bro. I know
I'm
you.
not
I know
reading
you.
that.
I know you're a Steph Curry
That's what really
booty
fucked us
hole.
up.
I know you're a
Yeah,
Steph Curry booty hole sniffer, Don Guillory, because that wasn't false. That's the reason why Clay got beef with Steph right now. Is
exactly.
because Clay found out Steph tried to trade him for LeBron James. You
Yes,
bitch ass nigga. Now shut the fuck up, nigga.
Damn, I
And
ain't hear about
that's the
that
reason
for
why.
real.
And that's the reason why
yes,
Clay is running
man.
around here saying
Yeah,
that Reggie Miller's the greatest 3-point shooter ever. You dummy. Now shut your stupid ass up, man.
this is
And
a
stop, and
fact.
stop looking like and stop looking like a goddamn crazy, deranged, goddamn soap opera actor, nigga.
It's the truth. That's why Klay Thompson was sick. It was
Now
like
that
for
story
him,
did come
Damn, I
out.
ain't know that.
They
for
definitely tried to get
him.
LeBron
Come on, man.
last trade deadline. That shit was
Come on,
crazy.
Well, I
man.
knew they tried to get him, but I didn't know they was trying to trade Clay for him, though.
They
Damn.
would have had to
Man,
trade Clay. They would have had
this
to. That's
man,
why Klay
they was
Thompson left.
really about to
It
do
was a
Klay
reason Klay
Thompson
Thompson
dirty,
left,
man.
bro.
They was
Damn, I ain't
really
know
about to
that.
do Klay Thompson dirty.
Klay
Seriously,
Thompson
he
could
was.
have stayed with the Warriors for more money, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, it's just he didn't trust them at that point. You're not about to do me like that, and then oh yeah,
And he
Klay,
could
come
have
on
went
back.
to the
No, no.
Lakers. He said, fuck them too.
Yeah, because
Because
you're
that
not playing
LeBron
with
shit.
LeBron. LeBron, like you don't go to LeBron and get better. You go to LeBron and get worse. That's what happens. Like that's not a good option or a good destination. All right, you got to stay away from a player like LeBron. The narrative of LeBron makes players better is absolutely false. You can't name one guard that got next to LeBron and elevated his game and got better. That's
No,
just
you
you.
can't.
That's not a free
Yeah,
agent that
facts.
you're
That's
supposed to
facts.
go to.
That's facts.
So to me,
But
Now,
you know
I
what?
don't
LeBron,
blame. I
You
don't
know what?
blame
LeBron
Klay.
did one thing.
The
He left.
only exception I give to that, bro, is that I mean, this is not the topic really though, but what I will say is that as far as that, a couple of folks I would say played better under LeBron was like that first stint that he had in Cleveland. I'll say that guys like Mo Williams and Boobie Gibson and them, they played better under LeBron. You know, J.J. Hickson, they had a squad. They had a good squad in that first Cleveland stint. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know where this mess come from. Where people be like, man, you know, they ain't have nobody. It's like no, they were developing, but he jumped ship. You know, but hey,
Well, that's. I mean, that was what changed the NBA. People don't really
Hey
realize
Don,
what
I stand
actually
on what I
happened.
said, nigga.
Okay,
I stand on
like
what I said, homie.
he changed
Dude, nigga.
the whole NBA with that. The first time,
Hmm.
really, a big franchise player in their prime
yeah,
leaving their franchise and
Yeah,
going to
for
go
real.
link up with other superstars. That like the
yeah,
That changed
OG
the game.
frowned upon that. Kobe would have never have done that.
hell
Michael
no,
Hell
Jordan
no.
would have never have done that.
It's on that,
There's
bro.
certain franchise play because when you're the franchise, that means you're supposed to attract the free agents. That means you're supposed to
yep.
build. He didn't care. He said, you know what? I'm
I
tired of
gotta
getting my
win
butt
now.
kicked. I'm gonna go to Miami. I'm gonna go play under Dwayne Wade because that's what happened. And then once
Yep.
I learn to win, then I'm gonna try and do what I want to do. So certain players, in my opinion, don't deserve to be in all-time great discussions because you didn't build. You didn't stay with the franchise. You left. So you know that's that. So to me, as much as I respect Steph Curry as well, it's like I don't really. I'm not really of the assumption. Oh well, he needs more help. No, no, he got what he
But
got. He did
that's the
what he
only
did.
thing you could put on Steph Curry
And
jacket in 16 years, though, is playing with Kevin Durant. But all the stuff we say that LeBron do, Steph Curry don't do. The bad shit we say LeBron do, Steph Curry the complete opposite, bro. He do everything the complete opposite, bro. We
That's not
somehow
true. Steph Curry turned the ball over like a mofo too, man. Shut up, dog.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that
it,
was like one of the early criticisms, like of his career. You know what I'm saying? Early on,
it's true.
that he was a turnover machine.
He did not take
now
care
I'm
of the
not
ball. That
talking.
is a fact.
I'm
It's
talking
true. He
about
would
the
do these
antics and the
flashy
character shit
behind
that
the
he
back
do. I'm
passes,
talking
and
about
he
the
would
firing of
take
coaches and
gambles
doing the
and stuff.
weird shit behind it. Steph Curry ain't been doing that shit his career, getting players traded and shit like that.
Oh, you talking about all the behind the scenes stuff?
That's what I'm.
Okay,
Yeah, like
okay.
all the characters, shit. Like man, Steph Curry ain't never do none of that shit, bro. He been staying 10 toes down. He had years where he was super ass with the Warriors, not making the playoffs after winning championships back in 2019 and 2020 and shit like that. When Ja Morant was kicking him out the play in, Steph Curry had down years where he stayed 10 toes down, came back and won chips with
Bro,
Kevon Looney, bro.
it ain't hard to stay 10 toes down when the league gave you KD, nigga. Shut up, man.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
The league gave
yeah.
you
that's
a
one,
It's
prime.
the
bro,
truth.
bro,
They
If
gave
you
you a
got
bro,
prime
Kevin Durant in
KD.
your
bro. How
prime,
long Kevin
They
like
gave
Durant
you
was
hold
there,
on.
bro?
The league gave you a prime KD after you won 70 games.
What about the
Shut
exactly.
up, dog.
2022? What about the
Yeah,
2022? It's no harder
Man, we
championship.
don't want to hear none of that,
It's
bro.
no
The
player in the
league gave you
NBA
a
right
prime
now
KD
that can
after
win
you
with
won
that team
70
that
games.
Curry had.
Shut up, bro.
It's not one player in the NBA that can win the chip with Kevon Looney as that starting center and Wiggins as their second option. Name them right now. Back in 2022, Steph Curry did that shit, bro. So what I'm saying is, anytime Curry had an all that year, fucking Wiggins was an all-star. Anytime Curry had a player that played on an all-star level on his team, he made it to the
My
finals, bro.
brother.
That's
It's
that's
easy to stay.
facts.
It's easy to stay 10 toes down. It's easy to stay 10 toes down when they gave you KD when you won 70 games. Man.
yeah. It's true.
What about after KD though, bro? He still won though, bro. We gotta give him credit for that.
You're not hearing me. I'm saying it's easy for anybody to stay down with an organization when they gave you KD, nigga. After you won 70 games, you lost in the finals,
So you don't think that Steph Curry still would have stood 10 toes down if KD never would have came there, bro?
nigga.
Steph Curry got that
If
type
KD
of
wouldn't have came
mentality,
there, they would
bro.
have. Hold on. If KD wouldn't have came there and they was getting their ass beat them next few years, Steph Curry would have been out.
They wouldn't have been
Well,
getting
first of
their
all,
ass beat the
he wouldn't have been a
years.
multiple time champion without
The
Kevin
Warriors
Durant.
still would have been the best team in the West.
I'm sorry, but the way that Oklahoma City Thunder team was constructed, like they was geared to go back and forth with them. We're not about to just sit there
Yeah,
and say,
it was
"Oh
gonna
yeah,
be a
they
war
would have
for
won."
sure every
So,
year.
so, so to
And the
me,
Rockets was
if
gonna
you
come up
take
too.
a prime Kevin Durant and you blow up that team, right, and you put prime Kevin Durant on a team that has a good system where they were still the We Believe Warriors, them the strength and number warriors, and you put a Kevin Durant who's in his prime, he was a guaranteed 25, 30
That's
points per
facts.
game scorer.
But that's
What?
facts.
Come on,
But
man.
bro, look, think about
Come
this
on,
though,
man.
bro. We gotta be realistic, bro. If Kevin Durant don't go there, we still get somebody else, bro, to make us better. We still
Dude,
gonna end up getting somebody else in the league if Kevin Durant don't
please
go
tell
there,
me
bro.
who was going to fill Kevin Durant's spot on the Golden
It's
State
not
Warriors?
about
Who?
filling Kevin Durant's spot, but with that team we had, oh, bro, we was winning with Harrison Barnes and shit. We could have got a decent player that's not on Kevin Durant level, that's still good, and
So
still
why
made it
y'all
to the
didn't do it?
finals.
Why
Nah,
y'all
I
didn't get
can't
KD?
agree with that.
Yes, we would
No,
have. Bro, Steph Curry
no.
just won in 2022 with that team. So how is he not going to win? Come on, bro. We got to be real.
Okay,
Steph
first of
Curry
all,
not no
because,
average
you know
player,
what?
bro.
You know what?
Y'all
Because
keep trying
what
to
you're
put
not
Steph Curry in his box like he ain't that dude. He that fucking
Okay,
dude, bro.
what you're not doing is you're not taking into account, first of all, the 2022 team and the 2017, 2018 Golden State Warriors. They're two separate teams. Okay, first of all,
Facts.
them two teams. First of all, the 2018, 2017 Warriors, they had more of a bench. They had Sean Livingston, they had David West, they had so many more options coming off the bench. There was a more
Bro, you
full,
making my
complete
point.
squad with Kevin Durant as well, right? Then you had Andre Iguodala as well. You had so many interchangeable pieces, right? It is not the same team as the 2022 Warriors. That's the first thing. Second of all, the year prior, they had just come off of the finals. They just lost in the finals. They went all the way. They went 73-9. Okay, and when they got Kevin Durant, they had to give up a Harrison Barnes. They had to give up an Andrew Bogut. They had to give up so many other people, right, to get him. So they had to reconstruct that team, but they kept the same system in place, and therefore making that team absolutely deadly. Because if you double Steph, guess who's open? Kevin Durant. He's
But bro, you
basically
making
playing
my
one on
point
one the
though, bro.
whole year.
Bro,
No,
you're
what
making
I'm
my point,
saying to you,
bro.
no. What I'm saying to you is, with somebody like a skill set like Kevin Durant, you can't just put somebody else in that position and say we would have done the same thing. It's not
I didn't
possible,
say
bro.
the exact
It's
same
not.
thing,
It's
but
not.
I'm
It's not
telling you,
possible.
based
I'm
on what
sorry.
Curry did in 2022, bro, how can you not say without Kevin Durant those years that he wouldn't have went back to the finals? He went
Because
back in
it's a
2022, bro. What are you
because
talking
it's a
about?
different squad, bro, and the roles.
Okay,
That's
so
why the
okay,
2022 was
so
worse. You're making my point.
assuming
All right.
okay, after
Um,
2016, assuming they kept that same exact squad, and never got Kevin Durant, what do you think
mhm.
then?
But but I'm telling you, if we wouldn't have got Kevin Durant, we still would have got somebody else because we was getting rid of Harrison
Who
Barnes
who
regardless,
was
is
a
what I'm
free
saying.
agent on the
It
same
probably
level as
wouldn't have
Kevin
been.
Durant?
That's just what I'm
Who?
saying. I don't know, but I told y'all it wouldn't have been somebody on Kevin Durant level. But based on what Curry did in 2022, a younger version of Steph Curry at that time would have definitely still made it to the finals, bro.
Wow, I can't agree with that. I'm sorry.
How?
That
Who was going
I
to beat
can't
them?
agree with that.
They took Kevin Durant and them heart the year prior. They took their fucking hearts. That next year coming up, who was going to beat them, bro? Tell me.
To me,
My only
to
my
me,
only issue with that
OKC
was,
was the
man, was
only
that
team that could have competed.
my only issue was that. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, bro, because I might have my timeline off. But
mhm.
even during that 7-3-9 season, they made it to the finals. Weren't they in like a few very close game sevens in
Game
the
seven.
playoffs that
Yes,
year?
absolutely. Yep, the Clippers and I think Houston Rockets as well.
Told y'all the Rockets was one of them teams that was on the come up. But we
The Houston
smoked them
Rockets
niggas
and I
without
think the
Kevin
Clippers
Durant.
as
That
well were two teams that was challenging
But
Golden State
bro,
Warriors.
that shit got iced out when Steph Curry and Klay Thompson smoked the Rockets without Kevin Durant that next year, bro. We played them. Kevin Durant was hurt that whole series, bro. We smoked them niggas, bro. So you can't use that, bro. Anything y'all try to use, bro, I got shit for it because that's cat, bro. Steph Curry, bro, is the best player of this generation, bro. All I'm saying is right now
If
at
you
his age,
co-sign that,
bro.
that's the best since being.
Nah. Best of this decade, I mean, I ain't gonna say that.
Oh,
Kobe Bryant,
oh,
the
all
best
right.
player ever.
Oh,
That's my fault. Kobe is way
okay.
better than Steph Curry. Ain't even close. I ain't even gonna go that far. But Steph Curry, my second best player, but Kobe is my first. But I'm
All
saying,
right.
like right now speaking, bro, like just give Steph Curry some help. I ain't saying a super team. Just give him Vucevic, a big man. That nigga never had a Steph Curry. Think about this, bro. All Steph Curry chips, he never fucking won with a fucking big man that can score. He never had a legit big scoring big man, bro. He had Bogut. That's the defensive.
Is he? Is
Steph
he?
Did
Curry
Mike? Hold on,
But
hold
that
on,
never
hold
wasn't the
on, hold
had
on.
a
Warrior
Let me
big
cook
system,
this.
though,
man,
Let me
was
hold on,
bro.
it?
hold on. Let me cook this bum
Yeah.
ass nigga. Did Michael Jordan have one?
Nah.
Nope.
All right, shut your beefcake holders,
That's
nigga.
that's what I'm saying. He's in that realm with niggas like that. He ain't better than Mike. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying
I can't.
you got a point with that ticket. I ain't gonna dispute that, but it's not a lot of stars that went to the finals and won that.
Dirk Nowitzki.
That's another one. Unless
Ooh.
you're gonna tell me Tyson Chandler's like that, and I don't think so. Yep.
I can keep
So
going,
there
dog.
you go.
I
There you
mean,
go.
sometimes you just gotta accept sometimes that like a player's window for a championship is probably closed, bruh. Sometimes you
Mm-hmm.
gotta accept that. And I'm a
It's
Curry
over.
fan too, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, you
You're
gotta
not winning,
accept that
brother.
sometimes, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That
he's not.
you're not gonna compete for a championship every single year.
He's
It's just part
definitely
of the
not winning.
game. I mean,
Yeah.
you should want to win every year, you should want to, but reality is reality too.
Oh, he's not winning another. That's a fact. He's definitely not winning another. He's had his window. He's old. I think he's what 36 now. 36, right? He's old now. Like he's had his time. Done great things for the league, but
That's what I'm saying. And that kind of brings us back full circle to what the discussion was about before, which is these young players. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
Like
Mm-hmm.
the guys in their 20s and stuff, the
I respect
SGAs
that.
and people
I
like that,
respect
man.
that.
yeah, it's their
I
time.
love the young
Donovan
players, bro.
Mitchell, SGA, it's their time, bro, for sure, for
We
sure.
SGA,
should be
that
talking
nigga,
about,
bro.
we should be talking about them,
SGA is the
Yeah,
one.
eventually winning championships.
absolutely. I
Bro,
would
I
like
was
to see
arguing with
those two
motherfuckers
teams
a
in the
couple
finals,
years
for
ago
sure.
about SGA being better than John Morant, and they was laughing at me. Now look, it's not even close, bro. John Morant is not on his level, bro. It ain't even close. Skill
I mean,
wise,
he should be, but he's not. He should
bro.
be, but he's not.
SGA, bro. When you a mid range master like that, bro, it's hard to stop niggas that master the mid range, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
hard, bro. Bro,
yeah.
he got one of the best mid ranges since Kobe Bryant. Like right now, bro, I think SGA like going past DeMar DeRozan, Devin Booker, all them mid range masters, Kevin Durant. I think, bro, like 5 years, bro. That nigga Shea not even at his prime yet, bro. Like,
He's
That's
playing
true.
very well right now. But I also have to say
I
shout out to
think
Donovan Mitchell as
I
well,
think he that next one, bro.
who's
I think Shea is that next
who's
one,
also
bro.
playing very good as well. Donovan Mitchell just leading his team, not trying to score 50 every night. Like
Mm-hmm.
he finally brought somebody along with him. Darius Garland stepping up. Like
Love how
the league
Donovan
is in
Mitchell playing.
the
Love how
league is in
Donovan
good
Mitchell
hands.
playing.
We really need to put these old dogs down. It's true. It's true what Ticket says. It's kind of boring when you're constantly talking about the same players, the same things,
Yeah.
all over and over and over again. The league has other stars. The league has other storylines. Like we should be talking about how great these two teams are. When we really should be putting a spotlight on them because we're talking about how the game has changed so much. But you
Yeah,
can clearly see that there's a formula. If you have either a dominant big man or a magnetic guard, you can change the game. And it doesn't always have to be a step back, James Harden esque type 3-pointer.
facts,
You know? So shout out
facts.
to the Cavaliers and the OKC for it because them two, they're
I
showing you
love them two
that
teams right
real
now. I'm
basketball
loving
is
them.
what fans actually like.
Real
You know what I mean?
basketball. That shit, real
So,
basketball,
Say,
boy.
bro,
so
and
High
I'm gonna
level
tell you, man.
basketball.
And the really crazy part about that is, man, with these young players, man, the only time I really hear about them is like when I come on here. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? You
yeah.
watch some of these, sports analyst shows and
The
stuff like in the
mainstream, yeah, the
mainstream media.
mainstream media. Yeah,
They
no,
ain't
they're
talking
not.
about these young players like that. I
No,
mean, they'll
Ticket
cover a
calls it the
game, give their
mainstream.
opinion, but I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, no, I think Ticket calls it the mainstream media. Like, no, they're not. They're not gonna because I think they got caught up in the essence of the talk, like the drama, the storyline. Those two
Mm-hmm.
teams that we're talking about, there's no drama there. There's no
Hey,
storyline.
my
The
man,
drama is the
Don,
basketball.
shut your channel down, bro. Nobody's better than SGA. Just shut your whole existence down, man.
Nah,
And Lanny, what you got on these old ass niggas, man, taking up space, man? Hey, Lanny.
Oh, I'm looking at their record, man. They below 500. Shit, man. Steph can't carry this team. Either he gonna have to move.
yeah, it's over for Steph.
I ain't gonna say it's over for Steph. I like Steph. I
No,
think.
but he's saying that the league deserve. He said Steph deserved to have another superstar on his team. That nigga, they already had KD.
Right. I mean, if they ain't got the pieces, they ain't got the pieces to go get no superstar. Who they gonna trade? Don't nobody want
Mm.
them that piece. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I still think his jump shot's still viable, bro. If he can move around and go play with a Wimby or somebody, then he might be all right.
Yeah, but Atlanta, I agree. That number one option is over with, dog. That them
Oh
days is
yeah,
over.
no, nah, he,
Absolutely.
nah, yeah, he ain't gonna be able to do it.
Nah, get a squad around him. He can, bro.
Now, if he was a two-way player, his career
Man,
it might be different. But he,
all we need is a solid big or something right now to never score, bro, and we good, bro.
but man, you think Vucevic gonna really be what y'all need to compete in the West, bro?
Nah, cause
Hell
I be
no,
watching the
man.
games, bro. We just
Hell no.
need a
Hey, I'm glad you said that, Atlanta. He inefficient. He take a lot of shots to score his points. If he got 20, he don't took about 21 shots.
but
Damn.
But listen, he ain't never played in the system like the Warriors, though, where I watch our system and how we play games, bro. Players like Kevon Looney and Trace Jackson Davis get open jumpers all fucking game, bro. Like
Of
literally all
Man,
game.
course,
he's not, bro. He's not moving it down for y'all at all.
It ain't even about, bro.
hey,
Listen.
bro.
I just want our team more competitive, bro,
My
because I
man,
know
look,
that Steph,
he can't even get the Bulls in the playoffs, nigga. Man, shut up, man.
Hey, look,
they ain't got no Steph Curry over there
Oh,
either.
big
man.
They ain't got no
ticket.
Steph Curry on the Bulls either.
Steve Kerr probably wouldn't even play that dude,
They
man.
ain't got no Steph Curry on
He
the Bulls, bro.
bench play small ball, bro.
Bro, that nigga Vucevic shooting like
Well,
40
okay. Well,
something
so
from
what
the
would you
three,
need
bro.
to get Vucevic? You're gonna
Vucevic is
trade
shooting
your
40
young
something from the
talent.
Big
three, bro.
ticket.
You're gonna trade your young talent, Kaminga.
You ain't got to trade Kaminga for him, bro. It's pieces. That nigga only worth $20 million, bro.
Him
He
and
cheap.
Wiggins.
That's what bro. I'm not saying that Vucevic is the only piece we can get. He's only worth 20 million, bro. We can trade some role
So
players and a couple picks for him, bro.
you think you really think Vucevic would like you can't think of any other big man to play alongside Steph Curry?
Miles Turner out there.
Vucevic.
You got Valanciunas out there. Like, we just need a big inside presence, bro. Like, bro, we don't have no bigs. Like, we play small ball a lot, and we got to change that, bro.
Well,
He
to be
not
honest,
big though.
that was what
Y'all
was
not, hey, my
Wiseman
man,
was
as
supposed
long
to
as you
be.
got
Go
Steph
get
Curry, y'all
Embiid.
not changing that system, bro.
Yeah,
That
because
whole
Steph
system
Curry's
is
the
built
system.
around Steph
Yeah,
Curry,
Y'all,
bro.
y'all,
but if you
Exactly.
y'all
could
about
place a center that can score in Trace
It
Jackson or
doesn't fit
Looney
into y'all
spot that
system.
can
It
do the
doesn't fit
same
in how
Nah,
stuff,
y'all
it's not
play,
gonna
bro.
work.
we'll
Let
be
them
a
how
hey,
little
y'all
bit
play.
Ticket.
better,
It's not
bro.
gonna work.
Hey, Ticket, they could get Joel Embiid.
Big ticket.
Bro, Vucevic
What's
averaging
good?
20 and 10, bro. That's going to look good in our offense, bro. And he can
They
shoot the
don't.
three ball,
They
too,
don't
at a
support big
40% clip.
players, bro.
You
They
Man,
said
do
what?
small ball. They don't support big players like that because
Our
Wiseman would
bigs,
still be
Trace
frying right
Jackson,
now. They
our
traded him.
bigs been getting burned lately, bro, but they just not scoring options. So we play small
Hey,
ball because our bigs is not reliable
hey,
scorers. That's what I'm
hey,
saying.
Vondell, what's good? What you got?
What's up, big ticket? I'm glad to get in here, baby. I'm glad, man. I swear to God, I'm on everything, man. Look, ticket, man. Look, man. You are researching and doing things at another level, brother. What I'm just saying is I've been watching, you know what I'm saying, it's Big Bufo, Big Ticket, you know what I'm saying, I got a clothesline coming out, and I want to get with you and do some big things. Right now, man, look, I'm so glad that you took your thing to another level. You just got off that, I'm saying you got away from the casino, the not mean their name, but Kwame Brown is just you not on LeBron James. You're not just gonna go the way you changed up the game, brother. And I like that. You taking your game up to another level. You're not gonna be stigmatized as just being a hater. You're a congratulator, and I love what you're doing right now with the Diddy case and everything. And all I gotta say, brother, keep doing your thing. Keep it going. Let's go.
All right, salute, brother. Salute, man. What you got on this though? What you got on this whole Steph Curry situation? Do you think he need more help, or do you think he had enough help and they
Well,
time is
well,
running?
well, let me say, Big Ticket, and I love your game. I've been watching. I know you play basketball. I play basketball too. And I've been in hoop dreams. I did this thing. We know about the 10 and 10. When I'm saying Big Ticket, you know about 10 and 10. And what I'm saying is I be talking to my young brothers in Chicago. He got the young brother, you know what I'm saying, is I hung up with Anton Walker. Man, we go way back. We'll talk Big Dig. We go way back. We know about the league. And what I'm just saying is when it comes to Steph Curry, what I'm saying is I Ticket. Here we go, Ticket. Me and you playing together. I'm your point guard, right? I play point guard, Ticket, right? I'm from Kentucky State. I play for Kentucky State University. I'm your point guard. You my two, right? You tied, Ticket. I mean, you tired of scoring 32 a night, man. You need help. You tired. He tired of running off screen. It's old, Ticket. It's old. It's getting old, Ticket. Everybody
Right.
know the plays, Ticket.
Right. So basically, what we saying is that they should let him go ahead and phase out him, Kawhi Leonard, all them other old dudes that they trying to keep relevant,
Oh
and
my
let the young dudes shine. Right.
Ticket, please. Kawhi Leonard. Oh my God. What's his name, Ticket? What's his real name, Ticket? Tell me his real name, Ticket.
Oh, you know his real name.
Kawhi lie? Kawhi lie? Come here, Ticket.
She rock. She
Ticket,
rock.
Ticket, please give it to him. Ticket, please. Ticket,
hey,
please. Ticket. We finna go down to this nigga like, man, check this out. You're not playing no
Crying.
basketball. We finna open up this business. We finna party, y'all. It's over. I don't want to hear nothing from Kawhi Leonard. I don't want to hear nothing. It's over, bro. It's
Yep.
trash. It's
Yeah,
hey,
trash. Your knee gone. Ticket. Your knee gone. Your knee gone. Everything gone. You sucking up the money. Paul George going, man, look, man, just let it go. Just let it go.
man, it's
well,
still a playoff
I'm
team.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to you. Uh, yeah, them niggas came to my channel last night talking about Kawhi and this, that, and the third, talking about his house burned down. Ain't nothing wrong with the nigga house. The nigga house was one of the ones that was untouched. As far as what you said about Kwame Brown, I rock with Kwame Brown. I respect Kwame Brown. I don't have nothing against Kwame Brown. That's the homie. So I want to make that clear right there. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. But what I'm saying is I know that you changed up that when you said that you're not gonna go with the motherfucker. You done with the LeBron shit, bro.
No, I mean it's just
Man.
I mean, listen, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
what's
I'm
the purpose
glad, bro. I'm
of cooking that?
tired of it. I'm tired of soup. I'm
What's the
tired of
purpose of
soup.
keep cooking this nigga every single day when we
Tired
trying to
of it.
see the other
I'm so
guy?
glad, bro. I'm so glad, bro. Thank you. Please, thank you. Change the narrative. Ticket, please change the narrative like you've been doing.
But then I want to say something to you too, Atlantean. I want to talk to Atlantean about the Houston Rockets, bro. Atlantean, where you see them niggas at like in the playoffs right now? Because I told you, bro, I still got questions about y'all boy, man, Jalen Green, bro. That's the dude I got real questions about when you get to a 7-game series, man.
I think we can get through the first round on based off our defense. We one of the top defenses in the league. far as Jalen Green, I think he can be a 25 a night guy, bro. He just gotta be confident, man. He just gotta go get it. I like Jalen Green. He just inconsistent. Some nights he'll give you 30, some nights he'll give you 10. But
I don't think you have no help though.
who? Nigga, we the
Jalen
second.
Green.
Bro, we second in the West, bro. How you gonna say he ain't got no help when he got Sengun, he got Armin Thompson, he got Dylan Brooks playing great for us. Dylan Brooks really
How much Dylan Brooks average? Is he a 10 and 10? How much he give me a night?
Man, hey, that dude defense is top notch.
Defense.
Well, bro, what is you talking about? Man, I ain't got time to talk to this stupid ass nigga T.
Well, I'm saying I know he got good defense, but I'm saying is we talking about 10 and 10. You can give me defense, but well on the points. I see him hit a couple. I'm saying, can he give me 10 and 10 a night? That's all I'm asking.
10 and 10?
Yeah, can you give me 10 points?
He averaging probably 12, 14 points a night, bro. And he playing great defense. Great defense.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right.
But for man, Armin Thompson look great, man. He look like he could be a star.
Mm-hmm.
Fred VanVleet, he really fit our team because he don't overshadow the young guys.
Right.
So I can't say nothing about Fred. But I think we're in good position for us the future. I don't think we should go get a KD because why?
Mm-hmm.
Why do that when you got?
I love the way ticket be hooked. I love the way ticket be motherfucker. Man, I love the way you be on Phoenix Suns. I love the way you be cooking their ass. You ticket. I love the way you be cooking them motherfuckers, bro.
They deserve to get cooked.
And we got
like for example, when you look at a team like the Houston Rockets, look how they building. They didn't have to. The Phoenix Suns, they were doing that and blew it up. Them niggas went to the finals and blew it up. You had all them young dudes with CP3 and they blew that shit up, man. Them niggas crazy, man.
So, Tinky, can I ask you a question? What you feel with KD? What we need to do with KD? Where he need to go? What's his future, man? Give it to me.
The hell.
Thank you. There you go. Thank you.
Listen, man.
Give it to me. Give it to me, Ticket.
Disagree. Hold on. I want to say something to Atlanta. I do disagree with Atlanta a little bit. I think that it's a team like Houston that can bring the best out of KD. I actually would prefer KD over Jalen Green in the playoffs.
We can use this shoe.
On y'all's team. I'm talking about on y'all's team because I know one thing, KD is going to be more consistent with Jalen Green going to be.
But the thing is, Ticket, we got their draft pick. So if they end up if they get a top 5 draft pick next year, they gonna want that pick back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, but I'm talking about, bro, I don't care. Listen, if I'm y'all, nigga, I'm doing it. Nigga, y'all shot right now.
Yeah, but
y'all shot, hold on. Think about this. Y'all shot right now. If you get out the West, you got a chance to win the NBA championship.
Yeah, but that we ain't even in our prime yet.
I'm saying, but I'm taking that shot right now.
I understand what you're saying.
Because listen, it ain't a foregone conclusion that Memphis can beat y'all in a 7-game series.
I don't think they can.
Y'all defense tight enough to where it's going 7 against OKC in those cats.
Okay,
every other team in the West, I don't see a team that elevates completely over y'all.
But what you gotta give up for KD though, bro?
Nigga.
Okay, Houston Rockets.
Jalen Green. That's it.
Houston Rockets.
I ain't giving up.
I'm giving up whatever.
I am, nigga. Listen, I'm giving them up, bro. I'm sorry, man.
I'm giving up whatever for KD, bro.
I give you VanVleet.
Nah.
VanVleet and maybe a Tari Eason. But
Houston Rockets last game.
KD will take y'all over the top.
Because I get KD in the playoffs. KD give me 27, 28 a game, nigga. Nope. Straight up for Jalen Green.
So, Ticket, they lost against Grizzlies, right?
No, they won.
They won, okay. Okay, they won, okay.
Atlanta is overrating Jalen Green.
No, but we can't trade him straight up for Jalen Green because the money ain't gonna match.
No.
I'm looking at the game right now. Ticket. We've been talking.
Deal, bro.
No, I'm saying, but Atlantean is overrating Jalen Green in my opinion. I don't think the nigga as good as Atlantean think he is.
I ain't say he was great.
Yeah, but hold on. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying to you that you and I both know that nigga is a question mark in the playoffs, whether he gonna be consistent or not.
First of all,
it's only his third year, so I feel like, man, we still got to see this guy.
He ain't got no ring. He ain't got no ring.
He got
Who ain't got no brain ticket? Who ain't got no brain ticket?
Stay on his ass, bro. And you know Ime gonna stay on him, bro.
No. Nah, man, because that's not gonna help. You're gonna need a guy that's talented to put in his place that can put up numbers, bro. I'd rather have KD, man, and take a shot at it right now. That's what I do. I guarantee you this. I guarantee you Ime Udoka would rather have KD or Jimmy than that nigga right now.
He probably would.
You know why? Because he like them old school type niggas. He want one of them type niggas on his team. He don't
Hey,
want four of them.
Hey, Ticket, how you like the big center, the big boy in the middle right now, number 28? He had a lot of free. He was killing.
Who you talking about?
The big boy for Portland, for Houston, the big boy in the middle, number 28.
Who you talking about? Shingun?
Yeah, that motherfucker. He was hitting a lot of free. He was killing.
Yeah, he nice. I mean, listen.
So how you feel about him with AD? You think he can handle AD?
We just beat him the other night.
Yeah.
Okay, I know. So what his numbers were against AD? It was good. He was 10-10.
I'm pretty sure he was.
Okay. Well, okay. They got that. Okay. And oh man, they picked up the
10 ain't nothing.
oh my fault. Bro. I ain't gonna lie. My fault. Y'all got a good front line. Y'all got the Grizzlies. Y'all got the Grizzlies. Old forward, and y'all got him. Oh, y'all look nice. Okay. I was watching y'all, but
I don't even know why we even talking about AD. Them niggas is irrelevant.
Right. You're right. He's injury prone to death. You're right.
Nah, not that. Them niggas just ain't good. Them niggas is irrelevant.
So won't they just get rid of what they gonna do? Ticket. What they gonna do next year? What we gonna do? What they gonna do? Not me, but what they gonna do? Get rid of? They gonna break it up? Get rid of LeBron? What they gonna do?
I don't care. I don't want to talk about them niggas. I don't care about them niggas.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. I'm tired of it too. Ticket.
Yeah, it's a new era in the NBA, man.
Mm-hmm.
It is, man. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of Lakers. I swear to God, I don't see why they keep pumping them up.
Hey, Tick, it's like you don't put OKC with Shea on Christmas Day, but you play them old niggas. Like, why you That's bad.
That's just sad, man. And that's just sad, bro. And then you get crushed by the NFL, nigga.
Right.
Hey, Tick, I need to interview you right quick. What you feel about do you think they're gonna push LA to the
Man, I had to let my man go, man.
How he felt anymore.
You're doing too much, man.
Yeah, I couldn't conversate with him, man.
Yeah, man. Atlanta, I'll tell you something though, man. Them nigga, man, bro. I'm just gonna kick it real with you, bro. I'm not rocking with your boy Jalen Green, bro.
Man, Chicken, man, I feel like that dude can be somewhat of a Ja Morant, bro. I really do. I feel like he got the athleticism, the speed.
He ain't got the mind of Ja Morant though. He play hard, but that nigga ain't got the.
I was just thinking that.
He don't got
his mindset.
Oh man, that nigga ain't got the two. I mean, listen, I'm telling you right now though, Atlanta, y'all niggas gonna be so disappointed in that nigga. That nigga gonna. I'm telling you this, bro.
I don't know, man. He inconsistent, man, but I'd rather just hold what we got, man.
Because you're going to wish that while you here right now, nigga, you strike while the iron hot, nigga.
Bro, we going to be there for the next few years, man.
What's going to help is Van Fleet, though, with that championship experience. He going to help y'all in the playoffs.
That's not guaranteed, Atlanta. Nigga get a fucked up injury, anything happen. I'm telling you right now.
That's
the way y'all playing right now, he's the only dude I'm considering to move.
KD weak though, man. I don't want KD.
He weak in that situation. But with y'all, man, y'all got coaching, y'all got everything.
Y'all better not give up Van Fleet. I'm telling you, you better keep him.
Think so? I mean, I like what Fred doing, even though
he got that championship experience, bro. He played big in the playoffs, bro.
Them the guys he got around him in Houston that y'all got. Them the type of guys KD need on his team.
Van Fleet a dog too.
Defenders and rebounders, bro.
Right. See, Atlanta, y'all team is perfect for a championship type of player to come in that. I mean, a starter coming that jump and fit right in. Y'all team is way better for KD than the Phoenix Suns.
And KD can fit right in anywhere.
Right there. Hey, look, Atlanta. And then with Ime coaching, man, listen, bro. Listen, if y'all was to get KD, I'll have y'all coming out the West.
Yeah, that'd be tough. I ain't giving up Jalen for KD though.
It'll still be hard to beat the Nuggets, but it'll be tough.
I am.
I ain't doing that.
You're gonna have to give up Jalen and Jabari.
No, you're not.
That's his name,
I
Jabari,
give up
right?
Jabari. I give
You're
up
gonna have
Jabari.
to. You're gonna have to give him up for KD, for real.
Why is that?
I give up Jabari and maybe Fred.
Hold on. Why you say I got to give up Jabari too? Why is that?
You probably gonna have to give up both of them, right?
Why?
How much KD worth and Jalen Green worth?
How
You're gonna
much
have to
KD
give up at
making?
least 2 players for KD.
I ain't getting no 2 players for no old ass KD. Man, they getting a young Jalen Green, man. Cut it out.
But the
Man,
money
Jalen
ain't
Green
gonna
ain't
match
worth
ticket.
KD
Jalen
right
Green
now.
only making like 10, 12, ain't he? How much he making?
Nah, he just signed
Nah,
like
he making more than that.
he
Hell
signed
no.
100 million.
He just got a contract. Yeah, he
Yeah, but
making
they don't
definitely
start till
over
next
20.
season.
Nah, but he right now he getting money.
He ain't making that much money right now. Let me check, bro.
Nah, he definitely getting a bag. He just got a contract.
I'm about to check.
Yeah, I don't know what Atlanta talking about. That nigga at least. Let me see. Jalen Green NBA salary this season.
He got to be making at least 20 something.
Yo, that nigga making this year. Oh damn, he ain't making. Hold on. Or he just signed a 4-year.
106. 3 years.
3-year 106.
106. But what he making this year?
He making like 40 a year.
He making $12 million this year, bro.
If he making 12, you're
His
gonna
base
definitely have to give
salary
up
is 12.
Jabari.
I told you.
You're gonna have to give up Jabari and picks. And probably another role player.
I mean, I would give up Jabari.
I would for both of them.
I'd do that shit.
Hell no.
I'd give up both of them for KD.
Man, that's 2 top 5
I'd give up
picks,
Jabari
man.
and Jalen Green for KD.
Man,
What? That's a
hell no.
steal.
That's 2 top 3 picks, man.
Man,
That's
what
a
has
steal.
Jabari shown you, Atlanta?
I don't give a damn.
If you
Give
want to
him a
win
chance
right
to
now
grow.
and you got Emmy Adoka as your coach, you gotta take that chance, bro.
Man, you gotta
Man,
get
that
him.
nigga Atlantean tripping,
Bro, I'm not trading no 2 top 3 picks for no 36-year-old.
That nigga not playing like a top
But
3
if you
pick
want to
though,
win
Atlanta.
right now, bro, you got a
Yeah.
nice window right now to win
No,
it,
I'm
bro.
talking about Jabari. Jabari ain't playing like top 3 pick.
Oh no, I'll move
Fuck
Jabari,
yeah.
but I'm not moving both of them.
I move both of them for KD.
I am because he not the other one's not playing like a top 3 pick.
We're gonna lose that trade if we move both
No,
of them.
you not, bro. You gonna be
What?
right in the NBA finals.
That's crazy, bro. Y'all clearly be top contenders in the West. If y'all get KD, y'all need
Then
niggas like
just
KD when
think
y'all
about
play
the defense.
OKC.
Think about
Y'all
the
need
defense,
players
though,
like
man.
KD. Trust me.
Think about the
Y'all
defense
ain't beating
in the paint.
OKC
You got
without a player
KD
like
at the
KD,
4.
bro.
You got Sengun at the 5. Man, we'll get ran through in the paint, man.
Bro,
Ain't
y'all
no
ain't beating
doing that
OKC, bro. If y'all don't get a player like that.
Well,
I'm telling you.
hey, man.
He the difference maker in the playoffs, bro. The mid-range pull-ups.
I'm looking at
Man,
the future.
this nigga Atlantean tripping, bro.
Bro, you gonna put KD and Sengun as your front court? Hell,
Nigga, KD play D.
man, KD don't play no damn D.
Man, Jabari ain't that much better than KD. Like, he ain't that much better
No,
than
he
KD.
like,
Come on,
man,
like.
KD so weak and he ain't gonna rebound. Nah, hell no.
But his
That's a
offense gonna
lie. That's a lie.
compensate for a lot of
KD
that,
averaging
bro.
like 7 rebounds.
His offense gonna compensate for a lot of that, bro.
I
His
mean, I
offense.
love his offense. I love KD offense, man. But I like the toughness of our team. And if
Yeah,
we
because y'all
trade,
offense be stagnated a lot
KD not gonna
sometimes.
But
bring
y'all,
no
hold on.
toughness.
Atlanta, y'all team tough without Jalen Green.
Man, bro, we ain't finna. We the number.
Hold on. He not the reason why y'all tough like that.
We the
He
And
the
number
y'all
soft
still
two.
got
one.
We the
Dylan
number
Brooks.
2
Like, y'all
team.
still got
He the soft
defense.
one.
We not finna shake up our lineup like that, bro. Nah, that'll be.
I guarantee you, hey Atlanta, I guarantee you, if Ime Udoka got a chance to make the trade, he gonna make it. I guarantee you that shit.
But what about chemistry though? I mean,
Nigga, you ain't gotta worry about
KD
KD.
fit right in,
With
bro.
KD, hold on. With KD, you ain't gotta worry about that. Because KD gonna fit. Because Ime already coached KD before.
it's still gonna be a learning curve of learning how to play.
Nah,
together.
man, it's not for KD.
Yes, it is.
KD fit
Yes, it
listen,
is, bro.
KD fit anywhere, bro.
I know, but it's
Yeah,
still
that's
gonna
a
be a learning
fact. That's a
curve.
fact.
I mean, I don't know, man. Either way, we're in a good situation, but I rather
Hold on,
say
to the brother who said Ime ain't doing that dumb shit. Ime was ready to trade goddamn Jalen Brown in Boston for KD, nigga. So shut up. Yeah, you forgot that in the comment section. He was getting ready to trade him for Jalen Brown. Oh, here I go, Atlanta. Here I go.
who
James,
that?
what up, baby?
What it do, baby?
James. Hey, James. What's up? This niggas in here crying. This nigga in Young Fortune in here crying, talking about the NBA ain't doing enough to help Steph Curry. They need to give him. I said, nigga, they already gave the nigga KD after the that nigga won 73 games. Let them old ass niggas sit down somewhere, nigga. What you got to say about that, man?
It's time for the young dudes to take over, man. They had their run, bro. How long you want these niggas to play? Salute top and bottom, man. Everybody at Atlanta, all y'all boys. So, and girls, my bad, ladies and gents. Yeah, man, push some niggas to the side, man. Let me tell you something, bro. The game that we just watched with the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Thunder, the Rockets in Memphis, I try not to talk about it because that's all they talk about anyway, these old heads, bro. And I get burnt out, bro. People get burnt out in time. But I understand people say you got to push through it. You got to do what you need to do, and go against the grain. But then when the way they playing on these young dudes, to me, the young dudes went over there to the USA team. You got all these old veterans. Salute the stuff for the last 2 games, but he struggled throughout the duration of that tourney going over there. It just goes to show you, man, it's a young man's league, bro. These dudes deserve more credit. They deserve to be on TV more. Like, how you not show highlights of the Thunder in the Cavs game or talk about it? But for some reason, niggas get blown out by 21 points by the Rockets, and that's all they talk about. They get back by Dallas. That's all they talk about. You talk about shit don't have no meaning. And then Miami beat Golden State the other night. Whatever the hell it was. They got more veteran pieces, Draymond, Steph. You can't beat the Heat team without Jimmy Butler. That's going through turmoil right now. So that goes to show you that Miami's still a young team. They still have young pieces. You know what I mean? Let's talk about some of these young players, man. Let's talk about some of these teams that's trying to do it right. Not trying to be in the media for the wrong reasons. Because you broke a person that scored 30 points and this and that. Man, it took you about 7, 8 years to do that. Plus, more. You know what I mean? This dude did this shit less than 13 years. 2 of the seasons he was hurt damn near. 17 and came back on a retirement. So if you put those 2 seasons together and he came back, that's still not a full season. So Rad, he did that shit in 13 and a half seasons, man. Not even was really 13 and a half. That's why people say 13, but we know he played 15 because of those 2 reasons, if you want to count it up. And you still chasing the goal, man, for all the wrong fucking reasons. You're not helping your teammates. To me, I think them dudes balled out better. You traded D-Lo for no reason. It's like all these old players just teaming up on the young players and don't want them to get no shine. And then when they bust y'all ass, now y'all want to play with them. Y'all trying to make all these secret under the table trades. You got the agents dibbling and dabbling, and they talking about tampering. Man, these dudes been tampering, but they ain't gonna get in trouble for it. You know what I mean?
James,
To me, they don't almost have no killers no more. They must try to take the throne and be like, this. I like the Anthony Edwards. I like the Giants. I like the Houston team that's young like that. And
let
like
me
I
ask you a
said,
question, James. Let me ask you
go
a
ahead.
question. What you think about trading Jalen Green and a Jabari Smith for an old ass 36-year-old KD?
I wouldn't do it.
Hell no.
I'm just being honest.
Hell no, James. Why would we do that, bro?
I wouldn't do it because the simple. If KD could have went anywhere he wanted to go. See with the free agents, to me, they make mistakes themselves, but they ain't gonna own up to it. You know what I mean? They like KD, you could have went back home to Washington. That was a nice little squad. They only need that veteran to get them over the hump. Something like Kawhi did Toronto. But that team was already stacked. People don't want to say that, but it took one veteran to go over there and get them over the hump, though. That's all you need when you got a team built the way they built. Like, I like the way that Houston team built. Now you got a solid coach that's gonna push them to be great.
The best out the players.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're gonna get the best out of all them young players. You know what they weakness at? Well, hold up. This rotation is good for this rotation because this how they come and this how we gonna come. Say, but I don't think Ime Udoka get enough credit because look what he did against Boston. Look who he sat behind, and then Pops, he getting old.
James,
Pop, huh?
he made the star of our team, man. The quiet as kept. He made Udoka is the star of our team.
I agree with
Can
that.
I cook?
Look at Philadelphia, dog. Philadelphia went signed Paul George, Joel Embiid. Now, granted, when they play, them niggas, they good. They 6-2 and 5-0. I forgot what stat I had read. But then when they all don't play together, them niggas shit water. When Embiid don't play with the other two, they got a losing record. So I'm saying you doing all this mixing and matching, and it
Can't
ain't.
build no chemistry
Yeah,
because
you
you're doing
can't
all
build
this
no
trading.
chemistry and it ain't gonna lead up to championship. You know what it's here
Right.
for, man. So I
Right.
don't see why teams be wanting to come out here and press the panic button. You build for the future. Now I know you ain't gonna make it keep everybody if y'all win a championship because their bag gonna get. I always told y'all if they win, you gonna get the money. You know what I mean? But if you out there losing, pussyfoot nigga, see that's all you is about the money. I'm not bringing you on my team for that time of turmoil, man. You on a team for the wrong reason, man. Give me the young hyenas who gonna go out there and put it all on the line. It's a couple of more young teams out there, bro, that I be seeing that
A
be
lot of
fighting
young
for
things.
adversity, and they just don't get no credit. How the hell Cleveland? It's not being talked about when them people only lost 4 or 5 games, bro. Come on, man, that's ridiculous, bro. That goes
Because
to
it
show
would
you
look
what.
bad if they win 70 games and win the championship after LeBron did what he did. They ain't trying to talk about Cleveland. They do not want to have that as a narrative while LeBron is in the goddamn league. And it's a damn shame. If they win 70 games, that is going to make LeBron look even worse because he said that and the narrative is
And
Cleveland
we
was
ain't even
never
talking
going to
about.
do anything
Y'all better
else.
put some respect on LeBron's name.
We ain't talking about Bron today, man.
I get it. But
No,
I,
that's
I,
what I'm just
I
saying.
want
I'm
to.
just talking about the younger team. Like if you look at the younger team, the way they constructed. Now, it was a tug of war with Donovan Mitchell. But Donovan Mitchell, I'm glad he went to a team like that because it's less pressure. They don't
I'm
expect
glad
the
he
niggas to
stayed.
do nothing. I'm just saying before he went over there, because at first they wanted him to go to the Knicks. That Miami need a clean house to do this and do that. First of all, if it's a player empowerment league, I like to see player. That's why I gave him his props when he went to war with Jamal. Whatever the boy name is in Denver when they're in that bubble. I seen them 2 dudes
Mm-hmm.
coming. Rewind the tape. I told y'all them dudes is for real. Donovan Mitchell, he did the opposite. He could have went to any stack team and rode the coattail. Know what that young man showed? The same thing he showed when he first got in the goddamn playoffs. Nigga, I belong here too. Y'all keep talking about these old ass niggas. All right, since y'all want me to go here, y'all want me to go there. I'm gonna go to Cleveland. I'm gonna go to
Well,
Cleveland where we don't have a chance in hell. Y'all still ain't gonna talk about us. And you seen the development. You seen the dude when he first got there. Once they got their chemistry down, once they got their pieces around them, once they got back healthy, because you gotta remember they was missing 2 of their big men. They was missing 2 of their big men. It was in and out the lineup, Allen and Mobley. They never was healthy that full duration of the season. So when the Knicks smashed them, they froze. But people don't want to bring up injury because we not built like that. But when you have key injuries to the position that they had, how you gonna go to war with a team with 2 big bodies down there? You know what I
Nah.
mean? That
but
that
James,
lets you know
let me
that
cook on something that you said before, and before I lose my thought. First of
go ahead,
all,
J-Dub.
happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New
Thank
Year.
you, Tiki, for opening the lines up. We miss you. You know, I have a lot of love and respect for what you're doing. So
Oh
now
yeah,
that
we
we got
coming back
that,
with it. We coming back with it. This how we gonna do now, cause I'm tired of hearing these niggas talk about this whole dusty, crusty, rusty ass nigga, man. Me and James and Atlanta and all the brothers, we got other things we can talk about, bro. We ain't gotta talk about that weak ass nigga every day, man. That's why I said,
absolutely.
I'm
What's good
tired of
with
them
all
niggas, man.
LeBron James
But
takes,
this is
man?
what I want.
Anybody
This is
want
what
to
I
debate
wanted
with
to cook
LeBron?
Nigga,
on.
hey, hold on, nigga, fuck your king, nigga. Fuck your king, nigga.
Who are you talking
Anybody
to?
that anybody that cook know
Right.
that if you add too much of one thing, you're gonna ruin a recipe. Look,
Yeah.
I don't want to see KD jump his goofy ass on the Houston Rockets. No, they built it up from the bottom. They went through the hard times, and now they're cooking. So let that young team cook. Let that young team get that chemistry. Let them rise and fall in the playoffs to get that experience. KD, you wanted to leave Golden State. You wanted to go to Brooklyn. That shit didn't work. You wanted to go to Phoenix. That shit's not working. You stay and let it and play where it lies. Don't be trying to go and look at a young and up and coming team and try to go there and try to win your championship. No, fuck all that. Stay where you are. You want to be in Phoenix? Stay in Phoenix. I get tired of watching these young cats that actually are playing defense, they're playing offense at a high level, and then they want to throw a goddamn stone on it to think that that's going to make the team better. I don't want to hear about KD going to this, that, and other. No, stay in Phoenix, ride your career out there, and let's watch these young teams build generically. That's what made the NBA great growing up. Watching the Pistons, watching the Lakers when they transitioned from Magic Johnson to Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones, Cedric Ceballos, watch them go to the playoffs and lose watch them build, watch them become exciting. This is what we love about basketball, watching the growth. I don't want to watch no plug and play bullshit. This is not real basketball when you do that. Everybody in here is 90s babies, 2000 babies, and saw what real basketball looked like. This is the reason why the goddamn ratings are shitting the bed. Because nobody wants to keep watching people mix and match. This is not Hot Wheels. This is not fucking Legos. This is NBA basketball, man. So, uh, James, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. We watched Boston go to how many Eastern Conference Finals before they broke through? How many times have we watched a team be built up? You know, they counted Cleveland out. They did. They counted. I know exactly what James is talking about. They said that they were overrated when they lost to the New York Knicks, and now they have caught fire, real fire, and nobody's talking about it. No, they need to get that same publicity that Golden State got when they were on that same run. They're on the same trajectory, 73 days. Part of me kind of wants to see them do it. Part of me doesn't, but it's a good story, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and take up all the time, man. I appreciate you, Ryan. Just that's all I have to say for right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them go 73-9. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But I like what they got over there. That roster nice. Them two big guys, Evan Mobley.
Yeah, they different.
I like how balanced they are from the bench to their starters. It's like they don't give a defensive team any rest. That's why Oklahoma City end up losing it. Even when they were taking the starters out, that bench was coming in laying the wood to them. And it's like, wow, I haven't seen a team like this since Golden State was coming up.
Yeah,
And
they just
it's
like Golden State
exciting.
right now. The difference in their team is Kenny Atkinson, man.
Kenny
He
Atkinson was on Golden State's coaching
Yeah,
staff at
he
one
brung
point.
that Warriors DNA over there, bro, and he gave them the sauce, bro. And them boys is playing team basketball. Ain't no selfishness, and you got a player like Mobley playing like a Draymond Green role, but he is scoring threat and can hit threes, man. Them niggas unbeatable right now, if you ask me in the
And
East.
he like 6'11". He looked
The
like a
only team I
6-footer.
see can get with them is the Bucks. I'm keeping it real. Like just matchup wise, it's the Bucks. If the Bucks on their A game, I think the Bucks can get them out of there. I'm keeping it
You
real.
know what?
I,
The
I
Bucks need
ain't gonna
a.
lie to you, bro. I think Boston in trouble this year because
Well,
Cleveland
of
match up
course they
too
are.
well.
Of course they are.
Cleveland match up well with them. And I say, bro, the last couple of games I seen them play, you know, like I said, I try to back up on sports. Don't mean to cut none of y'all off. Say, bro, Cleveland is fucking for real, bro. I ain't know the people. I ain't know the people was that deep, and that coach don't get enough credit for what he doing over there. How he got them people to buy into the system. That's another thing I'm gonna say. Coaches in this league is rare. It's very rare. So when you get a good coach, you get a good coach with a good system. Now, it takes time to build a championship system. You know, it ain't gonna happen in 3, 4, 5 years. Sometimes it takes people 7 to 8 years. But let the man keep getting his pieces. Let the man keep getting the coaching staff that's around him. A lot of these coaches deserve coaching spots, but they're giving them to the JJ bum ass Reddick. They're giving them to the same recycle ass fucking coaches who showed they can't win with a decent roster. So if you give them a stack roster, they ain't winning with it. You know what I mean? So why is we keep recycling the same goddamn coaches? Man, that coach, I don't know if it's his Atkins, whatever his name is at Cleveland, he deserves way more credit than he getting right now because, bro, what he did with that team, bro, you know, it's hard. I'll guarantee you, you could have gave JJ Redick that team, Stan Van Gundy. We've seen these type coaches already. Jeff
Well,
Van
let me
Gundy.
blow your mind with this. Kenny Atkinson was running that same offense in Brooklyn before he got fired. It's just the thing about it, and I'm gonna hand it right back off to you, James. The thing about it is there was no buy-in in Brooklyn. There's buy-in in Cleveland. They're all buying into their roles. When I start watching them taking threes and start missing threes, guess what, everybody? Newsflash. They start going to the hole. Isn't that what we've been asking for? Don't just take threes. They've been going doing mid-range pull-ups. They're beating teams by playing basketball, and they're all bought in. So that's why they're having success. You got it, James.
Hey, that's a good point. But then you got to think about this. When I was telling you, a lot of these players won't be called superstars, alphas, leaders. But then you run to a stack team where your job is easy. You know what I mean? I was mad at AD in a way because AD's supposed to be leading his own team. You know how easy it is to build around a player like AD with that kind of skills and fundamentals in the game. But then when you got people manipulating, man, come over here, man. You could do this. You could do that. We could get this going. Man,
AD is a follower. He's not a leader. He was a
and that's what
follower
I'm about to say.
in New Orleans. I know you're a New Orleans guy. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of family in Louisiana, so I love
I
you so
caught
much,
that,
James.
though.
But, I've been watching him. He's a 100% follower. Anything that somebody that plays on his team that plays small forward and power forward says, he does. I'd
But
have been
who
demanding
gonna
the
lead
ball
like that,
down in
Big
the
Dog? I'm
post.
gonna ask you that question. Where are all the leaders, man? Because you got some of these young dudes stepping up trying to be leaders, but you got these old ranker veterans going over there because the piece is right and they feel like they can sneak them another rank. And not just the role play. I'm talking about all of them. KD, Steph's the only one really stood tall in this whole little thing because I'm not gonna leave. You're gonna come join me if anything. Now whether we win together or not, it's cool. But when he went over there to go help Steph win those rings. We forgot, bro. We was calling this dude the babyface assassin before time. Before the dude was got over there, Steph was hitting game winners against that nigga coming back down 3-1. So when people want to switch the narrative to certain players, oh, his 3-1 more popular than that 3-1. But we forgot Steph walked KD down 3-1 too. But we don't want to talk about that. We just talk about that lonely ring that he had got them dudes because that was their first ever. Besides Jim Brown back in the fucking 60s or the 50s or whatever year that was, because we wasn't born, but we old enough to know the game. When whatever game you play, you got to know the history of it. You just can't say I'm gonna play basketball and don't know who the hell Larry Bird is. You don't know who Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You don't know who Robert Pat. What Kevin McHale meant to those teams when they was getting them throughout the GM. The GM had a lot of say so in it. Now as a players power in the league, dog, to me, it's just really like going down the drain, bro, because the players that took control of it, and that's why you got the Charles Barkley. That's why you got the BJ Armstrongs, the Ryan Harpers. Salute the man down sports too, because he be bringing some good stuff down about what the old veterans be saying. It's like a ton of wall. And we haven't seen this in no other sport, bro. You don't see people getting killed in football. Man, they praise Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice ain't playing almost 50 years, and they still praise this dude. He still got some of the records, but you don't see niggas over there trying to push players to break those records. If it's meant for you, it's meant for you. It ain't no narrative. It ain't no storylines.
I
And
was
the
just getting ready
NBA
to say that,
is a
James.
bunch of
That's
narrative and storylines, and you can see they pushing certain players to be something that they almost want to be. You know what I mean?
I can
How,
give you
how you
I can
want
give
him
you
to
an
be a
example
killer
of what you're
when he ain't
talking
got no
about.
killing in him? How you want this person to be a great player when he's not putting the work in it? Then I ain't was going to the gym and working on these free throws or running plays. One thing came to mind, bro. These young players tired of this bull. I'm keep it real with you. Ever since Isaiah Thomas and all them dudes went to blast talking about we don't practice and we don't have the cohesiveness as far as chemistry when it's game time for us to go out there and execute on some of these games. Some of these games, these dudes be up 15, 20 points and just lose the lead just out of a sudden to a young team that's more hungry, that have a lot to prove too, that's want to be here. And bro, when we talk about these young players, why Quincy Oliveira ain't on nobody roster? Man, you know what this
You
dude could
already
get
know the
right
answer to
now.
that. You already know the
I
answer
know.
to that.
Because
I'm
he's
just saying
trash.
though. Man, I'd have been signed him up on somebody practice league. I don't care what the league say. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you got to go against the grain, man. Sometimes you
Steph,
got to add extra ingredients and do shit different. You can't always do it the same way, especially when people catching on to you. But the league is so dumb and stupid. They feel like we don't know. They feel like we not paying attention. But I salute to all the YouTubers that's doing a great job of breaking this stuff down because we bringing it to the forefront. I told them this is the wrong thing they could have ever gave a real person. You ain't got to be no real nigga, no real. I'm talking just keeping it real across the board. Straight, look, if it's a two-way street, it's a two-way street. If it's a one-way street, it's a one-way street. Call it down the middle, though, bro. Don't let these people manipulate you to come on your channel and now you talking, they talking points. Man, you supposed to always go against that, especially when you know right from right and wrong is wrong. This shit is wrong, bro. Why is these, look, Cleveland, OKC is a top dog in the West again. Look what the Spurs doing with Wemby. Now, let me tell you something. I respect Chris Paul to the highest, bro. Even though he can't get over that hump because of injuries. That's what I feel to believe. If it weren't for some of those injuries, he probably would have had at least one ring. You know how hard it is to win one ring, cuz? Now these dudes trying to win 2 and 3 by stacking the deck, and they still ain't going on 3 peats. They still barely winning 2 peats. And why would you break up a dynasty if you did all that to go over there to start winning anyway? So now you're gonna let this. Let me tell you how weak minded it is. Ain't no goddamn way in the world I'm gonna do what I did and then let the media say, "Oh, I ain't getting no credit." Nigga, it's a team effort anyway. I don't give a fuck who hit the game winner. I don't care
But
who hit the last free throw. Listen, long as we win a championship, I want to be a part of a winning culture. And KD, you're down bad. That's why you went to Brooklyn and you struggled. That's why you're in Phoenix right now. You're struggling. Bro, it don't look good for y'all, bro. Either y'all need to retire or just get back to playing fundamental, basic basketball, bro. Stop trying to be the lead dog when you
What
already
up, fellas?
17, 18 years in the
what's
league.
up, Bass?
Once you
What up,
scale
man? What up,
back and
James?
just play
What it
You
do,
did a
man?
fantastic job on Dort's channel. I wanted to tell you that, man.
Oh,
I
thank you,
just
man.
don't
Yeah,
understand these
thank you,
young
man.
dudes. Go
I got
ahead, man.
into it with Scap Attack over Joker.
Yeah,
He
I
doing
saw
the
you.
same.
Oh, man, I
Yeah,
missed that, man. So, like, what happened with that?
we got into it, man, because I feel like Scap Attack is doing the same shit he accusing LeBron James fans of doing.
Yeah,
Excuses.
absolutely. He
Talking
cooked him
about
on that,
yeah,
Exactly.
he
talking
ain't
about he
got
don't
no.
have no help. And he was like, damn, do you sound like a LeBron James fan right now? And then, when Scap get in that swamp water, he likes to throw the narrative out. And that's why I think the theme is that narrative. We don't look at basketball for narrative. If you're saying Joker don't got no help and he had the same basic core to win the championship, why are you
Right,
losing now? Period.
right. Also, too, I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people are praising his stats. And so, I mean, listen, I thought the objective is to win games and win championships. And
That's what I
listen,
thought.
if your team gets you to the fourth quarter and the game's within the balance and it's teetering back and forth, and he thinks Joker is the best player since Kobe Bryant, then come fourth quarter, then I need you to close out that game, Joker. And he ain't been doing that. He didn't do it versus Minnesota last year. And so he's not what everybody listen. I don't think Joker is what everybody says he is. I think he's a very, very good player, playing in a time where he's
There's
not
no
going
big
up.
man.
Yeah, he's not going up against legitimate big men on a nightly basis. You can't touch the guy. You can't crowd him, right? He's playing in an open floor where the passing lanes are wide open. And so, listen, bro, like we can't let this Joker narrative, get off like this because it's going to do the same thing with LeBron James did, where we're going to start praising his stats and not criticizing him losing games and not winning championships. So I had to get on that shit, bro. And you know what I'm saying? He called me names and try to get personal, but you know what I'm saying? Listen, bro, listen, I done been in way more hostile environments than that. So he easy work, man.
Can I ask a question, man? I don't mean to step on anybody's toes, but I
Cool,
used
bro.
to watch the Lakers dynasty with Shaq and Kobe, and then I used to notice something that Phil Jackson would do with Kobe. Kobe always wants to put up shots, but I remember an NBC game when they were playing San Antonio, and he
Uh-huh.
said he sat Kobe down and said, "Hey, you got to pick your spots in the game when you're gonna get hot. If you burn yourself out in the first quarter, and we need you in the fourth quarter, then you're no good to the team." I take that with a grain of salt, and let's put this in the same category with Joker. Yeah, you can get 35, 15, and 15, but if it results in you losing by 7 to 10, those are empty calories. How about you
I
give
agree.
me 27, 10, and 8, and we win by 10?
Hey, I
Yeah,
agree
but
with that, but
okay, so
there's a number
just real
game, though,
quick,
right,
James.
man?
Just real quick, James. I got to
Go ahead.
push back on that a little bit. I know what you're referring to, what Phil Jackson said, but Kobe Bryant was one of the rare players, if not one of two players. I think him and Michael or maybe Iverson, I put in the same category. They don't burn out, bro. Like Kobe can do that shit for 4 quarters in his sleep. And so even though Phil Jackson said that, Kobe's like, I can handle that. Like, I want that. I can do that. And so, you know what I'm saying? I know Phil wanted to balance Kobe's scoring, but Kobe was young. He was athletic. He had his, you know what I'm saying, young legs. And so he wasn't going to burn out. Whereas Joker, a center, a big man, in this era, bro, the way he plays, the pace he plays, I don't think Joker going to burn out. It's just, I don't think, listen, before James goes, I'm not a fan of an offense running through a big man at the top of the key and he dictates everything. I don't like that, bro. It didn't work for Arvydas Sabonis. It didn't work for Vlade Divac. And okay, Joker got one championship, but listen, the measuring stick is, can you back up that championship so I can say that wasn't a fluke, right? And so,
Right.
I mean, listen, Jamal Murray has shown that he can run the offense. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Jamal had 10 plus assists in 4 straight games in the finals. So he can run the offense. And so I'm not sure why the Denver's offense is predicated around Joker, right? And so I'm not praising 9, 10 assists. In today's league, if the ball's in your hands all that time, you're going to get 9, 10 assists. And again, I care about the type of assist you get and when you get the assist. But go ahead, James.
No, that's a good point. And I was about to piggyback on what you were saying. Look, I like Jokic. Don't get it twisted, but I come up on an era where you play both sides of the ball.
Thank you,
You know what I
James.
mean?
Thank you.
So
Thank you so much.
I never just praise one side of the ball. And then, like, when you hear people talking about clutch points and the last closing minutes of the game, why this person ain't had the ball because of this weakness, that's just, to me, you're exposing yourself, because if you can't be the person throughout the duration of the game, all 4 quarters, and we can't go to you in clutch time for you to nail some of these shots and hit some of these key free throws, Wiseman was putting you in that kind of category anyway. So to me, the Jamal Murray's, like I say, I seen him coming, bro. That dude is not scared of the moment. It's just like injuries just keep harboring and hampering him from being to that next level to me. But as you can see, he's not scared of those clutch shots. You seen the shots he was taking against Boston without Jokic, and they badly lost that game. Now you could say if Jokic would have played, they probably would have beat Boston. But at the end of the day, I'm looking at it from a with like bifocus or trifocus on, bro. You really got to see the game for what it's worth. And I think that dude is the key factor to why them dudes was winning. When I brought up in a debate that I had with this other young guy, when I was telling him, well, why he wasn't doing that when Jamal was hurt. The dude was in the 6th seed, still winning MVPs and stuff like that. Come on, man, that's narrative driven. You know what I mean? Y'all haven't seen a big man like that because he's not going against no big man. Now look at women. Women started putting his big pants on. Women dropped 40 on this dude, and he beat them. So what that goes to show you. So
because he don't play defense.
One more thing off too, James. And first and foremost, listen, man. Credit to Ticket TV, bro, for doing a live stream this morning, man. This is how we started. This is how we sharpen our tools, and I appreciate talking to you guys, man. I miss this shit, bro. I wish we can do this more often. So
you took the words right out of my mouth, man. Look, I was at work and I saw Ticket going live. I literally joined while I was finishing my shift, and I came on when I clocked out. Yeah, Ticket is the originator of this. There is no other substitute. We miss being on here, man. I can't believe when I looked at my little stream. It's been 6 months since I cooked with y'all, man.
Yeah, and not just that, bro. The way the NBA, you know, is going, and all this YouTube crowd, bro. We got to get back to old school NBA talk and old school NBA analysis, bro. Like, we can't let this new age media, these new dumb motherfuckers. Oh, my bad. These
no, you was right.
Come around here and change how the NBA is supposed to be looked at and appreciated. But Kawhi, KD, Steph, and LeBron James, they need to go and go quick. They're ruining the game. They're setting bad trends. I'm not going to put it so much on Steph Curry. Even though Curry's not winning and his team is not good, I don't think he cheats the game. I don't think he's playing the game the wrong way. So I'm not going to put him in that category. But the other three, they got to retire, bro. I'm sorry. Too many young dudes in this league trying to come up. Look at these guys, and you can see the style of play is just all off. You know, LeBron James talks about, you know, the league is shooting too many threes, and then his dumb ass
he goes out and shoots 10 goddamn threes.
Right. He says that, and then the very next game, he goes out and shoots 10 threes. So listen, this league is going to stalemate, is going to be looked at a certain way until these dudes retire. And listen, just like some teams need to retool and start over, the NBA
needs to reset. Absolutely,
bro. And so listen, I mean, now a lot of people agree with Rashad McCants, but Rashad McCants made a great point on Gil's Arena. Like, LeBron James needs to retire tonight. Like please, like, just go away. He's ruining the game, bro. Literally. So, you know.
Hey man, one quick thing. Mass,
Okay.
I'm gonna put my number in the
Yeah,
chat
for
or
sure,
in the
bro. Yeah,
private
yeah, I
chat,
got
man.
you, man.
All right, man. You too, James. I'm gonna put it in the chat, man. I've been trying to reach out, but we never got a chance to hit it off since the last time we cooked. This is
All
the
good,
one
bro.
thing that I want y'all to know. You, me, Pickett, everybody else, we have to be the one to continue to be the loudest voice in the room. We cannot let these sports shows be the loudest voice in the room. The one thing that brought me over to the LDC is we're going to speak truth. We're not going to speak narrative. We're not going to tell lies and fairy tales or misremember history just because we like this person or like that person. We've been on streams where it's like, oh man, I didn't remember that happened. Okay, yeah, cool. When you said we sharpen each other's tools, that's exactly what we do. We're not like the mainstream. They like being lied to. I don't like being lied to. I like it. I like my drink straight, no chaser, no rock. So
Right, right.
every time we on this stream, every time we're doing something, we just got to keep cooking. You know, the best way to get rid of a lie is tell the truth.
Yeah, for sure. No, I agree, man. I agree. Yeah, put your number down, bro. I'll lock you in, man.
Hey, I think they don't want to retire because a lot of greats in our time, they went out on their shield, right? So when you see these players today jumping ship to ship to ship, like playing sinking the battleship, it leaves a sour taste for the desire of the game because like y'all just said, he just brought up a good point. What kind of president we setting for these young players who want to do it the right way? So I
Mm-hmm.
feel like they looking at this from this point of view. If y'all gonna keep letting these old veterans do it, stopping us small market teams, because look at all the small market teams, which my city is one of them. Y'all trying to force Zion to leave for whatever reason. Y'all got AD to leave. Y'all got Chris Paul to leave. Like every top pick that we had supposed to change our franchise, which they got us to the playoffs and everything and did what they were supposed to do. But who want to fight through the adversity? Who want to go against the grain and say, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna hang in there. Let's just keep building. If it's a player empowerment league, I know what I need around me. Like we all saw AD winning that championship because he had other true fives around him, like JaVale McGee's, the Dwight Howards. But now you don't want to put it around him, and y'all want him to play the 4 and the 5, which I don't think certain people is built for that. And he showed he don't want to play because he the
Well,
one said it. So I'm saying, like, when we gonna get back to playing fundamental basketball, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? You need those
it's
positions
not
in the
gonna happen
game.
until
Like,
it.
like,
Well,
like you said, Max, you got your
mhm.
center running point, taking the ball out of Jamal Murray hand when he showed he's capable enough to get the same assist that he's getting. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like, make it make
I was
sense.
listening. I was listening to like XM Radio not too long ago, and first and foremost, these dudes ain't gonna retire because you got the media out here still praising them for stats and not winning. For crying out loud! I mean, first take, I saw a little clip. They praised LeBron James for that in-game dunk versus the Mavericks,
Oh
but
yeah,
thank God for Mad Dog Russo. He was like, "What?" He was like, "Did they win the game? Like they got blown out without Kyrie and Dirk. Like what are we doing right now?" And so the mainstream media is continuing to praise these guys for stats. KD still dropping 27, and they think that's a good thing, but they're losing games, right? And so that's what it is. And you talked about the Lakers with AD and having the real centers around him. James, you don't know what they're doing, bro. Like, like they did that shit on purpose. They took away his centers to make his game tougher because they want the Lakers to win a championship without all of that. So that way, if they do win, all they're gonna say is, "Oh, LeBron James carried him." And so you got to peep what they're trying to do, bro. The NBA and the media is trying to do everything in their power to get LeBron James another championship, and they don't want AD to play well. They want AD to have a tough road, and you know what I'm saying. And they want LeBron to have an easy road. And so we all know that AD is at his best when you put legitimate big men around him so he can be a real four. But that's not what they're doing, bro. How in the hell do you get rid of JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard and you know that they were a vital piece to your team? How do you get rid of Alex Caruso? You feel me? Why would you trade KCP? I mean, make this shit make sense, bro. Right? They want LeBron. You going to trade D'Lo after D'Lo then broke the Lakers' 3-point shooting record and then blame him and bring in Dorian Finney-Smith Jr.? Is you kidding me? So listen, they want LeBron James to win a championship, bro, on his terms, his way. with less help as possible. Now listen, and then they trick you. They're gonna say, yeah, the Lakers need to trade for Zach LaVine, right? But knowing that they can't get him, right? Bro, like they can't fool me, man. They can't fool me. Like, so until the media and the NBA masses really put their foot down, bro, it's gonna be the same thing until these guys retire.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, how you doing, man? My
Good,
name
man.
Rich. My
What's
name
up,
Rich
Rich,
from
man?
Philly.
Nice to meet. Okay, yeah, for sure, man. Nice to meet you, man. Yeah, man.
Nice
I
to
love
meet
Philly,
y'all,
man.
man.
Yeah, salute to
Oh,
Philly,
okay.
man.
Where you from,
Yeah,
bro?
man. I'm from Ohio, but I live in
Ohio?
California. But
Okay.
hold on, bro. But when I was in Philly, there's a spot. It's a black-owned hoagie spot. It's called All Day Hoagies, owned by black women. I think it's in North Philly, bro. The best Phillies.
Okay.
I mean, the best hoagies in the country, bro. Check it out.
Damn, okay. I'm gonna check it out. There's so
Yeah,
many spots, bro. However it be
I know.
going.
I know.
Yeah. I'm gonna check it out though.
Yeah,
North.
she
Okay.
serve ice cream and cakes and all kind of stuff, bro. It's called All Day
All kind of.
Hoagies.
She got
Yeah,
goodies though.
North Philly.
Okay.
In the hood,
Okay.
it's in the hood though, but yeah.
Say less. I just wanna, I don't mean to cut nobody off. I know people got a lot to, talk about and get their point across. But basically, I was checking in with you. I've been watching Ticket for quite some time. You know what I mean? And he got some good points always. And it's other channels that got good points and pushing the truth. It's not even narrative. It's just pushing the truth. You know what I mean? Truth is over everything. You know what I mean? And I just respect that more than anything. Never sell your soul. Never sell nothing. Your dignity for bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But basically, what I really wanted to say is, I want y'all opinion and see if I'm tripping, because I don't think I'm tripping. I For this generation, including the LeBron era, KD era, and all these guys, that after Kobe, uh, I believe Steph Curry is the GOAT of this generation.
Agree. I agree 1,000%, bro.
Facts.
Agree.
Uh,
Facts.
the reason, one of the key reason why I think that, not even I think, I know that Steph Curry is the GOAT of this generation. It's so simple. We best
Where you went at?
Yeah, I don't know if he had a phone call. He
Yeah,
probably
he
got a
probably got a
call.
phone
So,
call. Yeah, he probably had a phone call. What it do, Miles?
what
I
up,
ain't gonna
man? How
lie
you
to
doing,
you.
bro?
Pretty
My
good, bro.
last in Atlanta. When I
It's good
said
to
that
hear, man.
about Steph Curry, people was trying to shit on me and talking about I was delusional and I was crazy. But this what I would say. He the only real dude left in their era that stood 10 toes down and playing the cards that's dealt. Now, anybody can sit here and say, we seen Boston coming since they was babies. How many Eastern Conference championships so they finally get over the hump? You know what I mean? They finally went. But before they really won, they went up against one of the ghosts of their era, which is with Steph Curry. And Steph Curry heard the wins. That's what a killer's supposed to do, right? He heard what was going on. Oh, you can't win without KD. You can't do this. You need that. If this ain't that, you ain't gonna get over the hump. And Steph went out there and put on a clinic, bruh, shooting that thing from all over. And they won 4-2 after I believe it was down 2-1 to that Boston team. Great defensive team, you know what I mean? And all kind of stuff. But when
can,
I
can
when
y'all
I
hear
say,
me?
oh yeah, you
Yeah, you
back. Go
good,
ahead.
bro.
Oh no, no,
Finish your
no.
point.
You can continue, bro. My fault.
No, we was just waiting for you to come back and we didn't know what had happened. But I was just
Oh,
piggybacking off what you had said because I said Steph was the go to this era too. The dude 4-6. He went to what 6 finals and only lost 2.
right,
You know what I
right.
mean?
A
So
great record.
I don't see how he not even much considered as one of the ghosts of this era because to me, if people want to bring up that KD move. All right, KD did it because of who? That's what I'm saying. Monkey see, monkey do. You can't sit there and
Right.
tell me KD ain't do that because we saw what y'all helping this young man do. So, but shit, everybody gonna do it. It's a player
Keep
empowerment league.
keep
So don't get mad when I do it. If you ain't getting mad when he do it. That's the
keep the
only thing
same
I'll be
energy.
trying to say.
Don't move
Keep
the
that
goalpost.
same goddamn energy. You dig?
Don't
And,
move the
and
Mhm.
soon
goalpost.
as that shit happened, they went to moving the goalpost. Oh, that's too much count. But go look at the numbers, y'all. The top 3 players on each team average around the same thing. Curry, Kyrie, LeBron, KD, and
Hmm.
and Caleb and Klay Thompson.
Right.
They average
Right.
around the same motherfucking numbers, bro.
Facts.
So let's see who got the killer. And guess who showed who had more killer? You see what I'm saying? You seen it. You seen the fear in certain people's eyes that, man, I ain't want to check this nigga anyway. That's why I hit the 2 walk-off threes. And you start timid they was playing defense, but then you go snag. Bro, Carmelo, and salute to Carmelo ski mask. Carmelo said it best. He called LeBron and said, bro, for real, that's what we doing? After you done went behind my back, we trying to build something over here to compete with y'all in the big 3, but you gonna leave that big 3 over there, go form another big 3 and steal 2 of my key pieces, J.R. Smith and Iman Shepard. That's
Right.
gonna knock me from making noise in it. So players look at that, bro. Sometimes players lose how can I say it? The confidence. And I ain't gonna say that was part of Carmelo, but man, I'm not about to be encouraged if y'all keep taking all my pieces and giving it to this bum ass nigga. You know what I mean? And then how I supposed to win when he getting everything to his disposal? So that KD move, I ain't look at that as no bitch move. I look at it as a man trying to win. KD said it best. I went over there because they play team-oriented basketball. It ain't no such thing as I'm gonna take all the shots and I'm gonna hit the open man or whatever. The ball was moving, man. People hate Draymond. I don't hate him. I just don't like, his game. You know what I mean? I like what he brings to that team because he is a system player and he showed what he can do in that system. But we haven't seen him outside of Golden State system. So we're only basing off what he's doing in that system right there, which he fits perfect. He fits real good in that system. So that's the only thing I could give him. I'm not about to sit here and say, well, Draymond can't do this in other systems because we haven't seen this yet. But I do know this. Systems played a major part of him having success with that team. And I figured, look, if he's 6'6", 6'5", whatever his height is, he could bring up the ball. He could save Steph Curry. Steph Curry went around about, well, why Draymond keep bringing up the ball? I'm a point guard. It wasn't no dysfunction, what I'm saying. So when you got players willing to buy into the system, to me, Steph Curry was probably the only dude in this era that'll do that. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. He bought into every system, every player that's around him. And this is my last point. What really was the icing on the cake, the role player got rid of #1 draft pick, and Steph Curry went one with that dude. Now, people can talk bad about Wiggins all they want, but Wiggins' upside coming out of Kansas, that's why he was the #1 pick. You saw he had something to give to this game. It was only the right position to get around certain players. Certain players can get it out, just certain coaches can. But to me, it ain't really the coaches. But if you put around a Steph Curry type player, I think that's where you flourish more because the ball moves. It
He was
ain't
an
no one
all-star that
person.
year too. Wiggins was
Yeah,
an all-star that.
it ain't no one person that I'm really relying on that's gonna get all the credit. I know that by the Steph Curry not to get an MVP in those first 2-3 runs that he had in the beginning, but he got the last one, and I think that was way more deserving than anything. And I appreciate that one more because you saw you had KD, you saw you had all these other pieces. Even in 2015, Eagle Dallin must play the first 2-3 games till Steve Kerr made that adjustment. So who was carrying them the first 3 games? Steph Curry had them, even though they was down 2-1. But come on, man, it wasn't really like no blowouts. Those some tough competitive games, and I think they robbed Steph Curry out of that because of that role player. If I have this, that's all they talk about, accolades, right, y'all? Who got the most MVPs? Who led the league in scoring and this and that and this and that. Well, from my understanding, in 2020, AD led everything but assists, and why that man ain't get the MVP? But they'll sit here and tell you, oh, it was this dude did it. If it weren't for his impact on the game and what he brings to the game, he's one-dimensional. AD was out there hitting threes, win shares, defensive win shares, everything besides assists, because he's not the type of person that's going to get it and, dish out more assists like a Jokic, because he don't have the ball at the top of the key like he do. So I feel like they robbed AD of showing how great he was, and then your confidence level. Like I said, when you see the shit that keep happening, AD would have started the season off averaging almost 35, and it was winning, whether it was against mediocre teams or not. But when it was going through AD, and AD was leading the league and leading the team and scoring, they was winning. Now they done scaled back from doing that. What I'm saying, and look at they recognize you lost to Dallas without Luka and Kyrie, bro. Come on, man.
Well, I can't feel sorry for AD, James, because in 2020, AD was at the podium with his stupid self advocating for LeBron James being the MVP. So AD's a follower. He's not a leader. He ain't got
I
no
agree with
nuts,
that.
guts, or
I
balls. And so, yeah, that's what you get. Yeah, I don't feel bad for no goddamn AD. You on the pet. How you lead a team in every category and you playing both sides of the court, but you at the podium advocating for LeBron James being the MVP. Man, look, come on, bro.
So is
That's
Clutch?
just
Let me
nuts.
ask you a question, bro. So is Clutch really that powerful, dog? They can manipulate the system like they doing the last few
James,
years.
James,
That
James. I
shit is
was at the
crazy,
Kings,
bro.
bro. I was at the Kings and Lakers game, bro. Rich Paul was sitting right next to Darren Fox's wife, bro. Like I seen it. The week later, Mike Brown's fired. Darren Fox didn't sign the extension. Yeah, he's powerful, bro. He's powerful.
And that
He's
was a bad
powerful.
thing, bro. How you fire Mike Brown?
Hey,
That
the
was a
word
bad
around the
fire.
organization is Rich Paul. I mean, that's the running joke around the hallways. I mean, my friends work there. They say, Moss, the running joke is that Rich Paul fired Mike Brown. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. But no, Steph Curry, best player of the generation, more impactful, more versatile, more portable, makes his teammates better. His gravity, to me, it's not even close. He's won more championships in less years. If you want to harp on KD's 17 and 18 chips, then I give you, 13 and 12 with D Wade and Chris Bosh. How can LeBron James be the best player of this era when 2011 happened and 2014 happened? That alone takes him off the table. And so, no, it's been Steph Curry. It's his era. It's his time. He's the best player of this era. And so, they can try to push that narrative, but I ain't buying it, bro. I'm rolling with Steph Curry for the era.
Man, I think Steph Curry being sabotaged, man. Real
Well, what's
shit.
funny is this too, bro. They talking about, oh, LeBron James don't got no help. He needs to make trades. Nobody in the media is advocating for the Golden State Warriors to go get nobody. Ain't
That's
nobody
all
saying,
I've been
oh, Steph
saying,
ain't got
bro.
no help.
That's all I've been saying, bro. Like this
Yeah.
past couple weeks, bro. It's like they advocating for fucking LeBron to get somebody. He already got AD. This nigga Steph
What
Curry
up,
got
Eli?
nobody, bro. He got no all-star second option on his team, like to even remotely help him even compete. I ain't even talking about Curry just trying to get a ring. Just for Curry to compete with teams like OKC and them. There's no fucking way, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on. I
Mm-hmm.
think it's all got to do with the LeBron influence. They do not want Steph Curry to get 5 rings before LeBron,
That's
bro.
exactly what it is,
And
bro.
Nike
That's
run the
exactly what it is.
NBA, and Under Armour is a direct competitor. And that's
That's
all
why
that
that
shit is
chip he
about.
won. That's why that chip he won in 2022 was so significant, and you can tell with Steph, and you can tell the emotion after the game because the Warriors weren't supposed to win again, bro. After KD left, they weren't supposed to win again.
They were
Clay gets
super
hurt.
underdogs in the finals,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
I'm
but
back, y'all. I'm sorry. I was backstage for a minute.
it's all good. Go ahead, bro. Go
Hey,
ahead, man. I know you got stuff off.
yeah,
Oh
I dropped
yeah.
my.
Oh
Is that
yeah.
Herm?
Is
Oh
that
yeah.
what up, my
Hey
brother
man.
Herm?
Hey man. All these bums around here been
Damn, Herm
talking
sound like
all
he
this
just woke up.
BS. Been dissing the great Mamba. All that BS, man, getting out of hand, bro. Trying to man, this shit is crazy. I don't get it. When can we have basketball talks without having to downgrade one of the any one of these players, including ignorant LeBron James, including him. I kind of be tired of dissing these players. I just want to enjoy the greatness of the game. I just want to enjoy the great talent that we do have. But these niggas are so desperate to try to put niggas in certain conversations they don't belong in. It's toxic. So I'm to a point, man. If I've been trying to have solid conversations with niggas. But the old Herm is back, man. LeBron
Yeah. I mean,
James, LeBron James shouldn't be mentioned as the best player in the generation. He didn't. The only thing that he changed the game as in the generation, it just
Mm-hmm.
for us making it about the players, for us the players basically getting over on everybody. Outside of that, for us his impact on the court, Stephen Curry had more impact on the court than
I
any
agree.
player in this generation. The
I agree
way
with
that
that.
Steph, the way that Steph Curry did it is unprecedented. Nobody ever thought a 3-point specialist would win 4 championships or dominate an era and change the whole damn game changed the whole damn way basketball is played. Nobody
Right.
ever thought a 3-point specialist would do that.
He
But
never
guess
had a
what?
Mhm.
scoring big man.
Stephen Curry did it, man.
Well, his play off the basketball, Herm, for me is just on another level, right? I mean, a lot of times guys talk about LeBron's the most, he's the best all around player. No, he's not. He can't even play off the basketball. I mean, the Miami Heat had to change their whole philosophy on basketball after 2011 just to appease LeBron James and get the best version of LeBron James. You ain't got to change nothing for Steph Curry. You drop Steph Curry in any system around any players, and we've seen it, right? I mean, everybody said that Andrew Wiggins was not a winning player. You can never win with Andrew Wiggins. And Steph Curry took that man in 2022 and got the best out of Andrew. And not just that, Curry stepped up to the challenge and got it done on and off the basketball, right? I've never seen a defense be stretched out, pause, this deep, have to, um, I've never seen a defense have to figure a player out, outside of Kobe and MJ, of course, the way they have to prepare for Steph Curry, right? I mean, we've seen basic zone defenses stop LeBron James. So it ain't like it takes a, you know, all world defense to stop LeBron James. We've seen a basic boxing one defense, a la the Spurs and Dallas Mavericks, shut that dude down. So just saying, man.
Here's my
Herm,
thing, man.
hey,
I'm gonna tell you how
go ahead, Herm.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
tell you how great Stephen Curry is right now, still to this day. If Stephen Curry was to get traded to the Phoenix Suns right now for Devin Booker right now, the Phoenix Suns is the best team in the rest of the conference. I'm
Easy.
I'm telling I'm telling
Easily.
I'm telling you I'm telling y'all right now. If they was to
Easily.
do that trade right now, Stephen Curry for Devin Booker and Curry back with KD and Phoenix with the talent that they do have, the Phoenix Suns would be a championship contender. They'd be at the top of the West. Hell, Stephen Curry probably be going for his fifth ring.
Bro, you
Because
put Steph
Kevin,
Curry on
because
any
Kevin
good
Durant,
team, they going to the finals.
because Kevin Durant.
Let me ask the panel this
Go
quick
ahead, go
question.
ahead.
How will we feel if Isaiah Thomas had 7 rings and Michael Jordan had 6? How would you feel? Can we say that Jordan dominated?
No,
The answer is obviously no. So how can you say LeBron is the GOAT when someone shorter, slower, weaker beat him just as many times as he has rings? So to keep that from happening, because this is what it's about. The narrative will get blown up if Curry had 5 rings and finished his career and LeBron had 4. I don't care how many damn finals he went to. It will blow the argument up. So what do? You suppress the person that is at the heels of your king.
Exactly.
well, I'm gonna tell you the slick way that the advocates for LeBron James would do. They'll downplay the championships and they'll tell you that's a team accomplishment rather than about displaying how great a player is. And end of the day, like I always tell them, and they don't understand though, that it's a reason why the Currys, the KDs, the LeBrons, the Kawhis, and all them get paid the max dollars that they get paid. The reason being because they are a difference maker in between winning the championship but not winning the title. So end of the day, when they do bring up, well, it's a team accomplishment when it comes to championships. But hell, it wouldn't be any franchise players if it was just a team accomplishment. It wouldn't be niggas getting max dollars if it was a team accomplishment. Everybody on the team would get paid the same. But you wanna know why LeBron and them get paid the big bucks? You wanna know why
To
Curry
bring the
makes the big
championship
money?
home, to
Because
close
them
out the game.
motherfuckers go
They
bring it
difference
home.
makers.
They difference makers. So
Uh-huh.
end of the day, when guys try to downplay it and say that rings are just a team accomplishment, they don't know what the hell they talking about, man. At the end of the day, the greatness of these players make a difference in the franchise winning the title or not. If the Lakers didn't draft Magic Johnson and it was still Kareem, Kareem probably would not have won another championship due to the fact, end of the day, he needed a young stud, young bull like Magic Johnson along his side just so they could compete on a championship level year in and year out. Magic Johnson was that difference maker. That's why he was making the same amount of money as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar when he made it into the NBA as a rookie, getting paid the same salary because he's a difference maker.
Right. It
Because he,
wasn't Pippen that hit the game winner in '97 and then the game winner in '98.
but
It was Jordan that did that
we
because
can't get caught up in only the game winning shot aspect though, because it's instances that Pippen had. I remember in series against the New York Knicks, Scottie Pippen had 3 straight stops at the end of the game against the New York Knicks that won the Bulls the game.
thank
So
you so much.
I can't we can't always harp on niggas hitting the game winners
I
because
was using that as an example, but
oh
yeah,
yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah, yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
right.
yeah, 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 yeah. I understand, bro. I understand completely, bro. It's just that that's when these damn fanboys, these jockstrap sniffers will come out of nowhere. Oh, that's all y'all talk about, the game winning shots. And oh, I thought you guys value defense and all this. So I just brought up an example so they won't be able to say that we don't talk about defense. So end of
Right.
the
It's
day,
called covering your ass. I like that, Herm.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Scotty did a lot of great things defensively, clutch wise at the end of games and stuff. Michael Jordan did as well too. Hell, Michael Jordan '98 ended a sequence of stealing the ball and hitting the shot in Utah. So I mean, it's great moments, but at the end of the day, man, how these niggas be trying to make excuses for these niggas. LeBron had a lot of things in his favor and he fell short. It's no damn way you had all the things that you had in your favor and only be able to pull out 4 championships in the era and still try to say you the best player in the era when you got a 6'3" guy, a light-skinned assassin, a guy that's not athletic, a guy that doesn't have the speed, a guy that doesn't have the strength, the guy that he got a great handle, but he really not a nigga that could create separation like that
Don't forget
because the
about
game.
injury prone.
Yeah, well, he was injured upon the
Now you
first
gotta think
year.
about him getting trapped like 80% of every game too. LeBron don't get
Steph
guarded like that
Curry,
at all.
Steph Curry is the ultimate cheat code. He's the one that you could drop him at any offense and it changes the defense automatically. When you have somebody that can sniper from the trees, that changes your whole game plan.
It showed in
And
the Olympics who the alpha was, bro. It showed.
absolutely.
It
Please
showed.
say that again.
It showed in the Olympics who the alpha was. He looked off KD and LeBron wide open. Them niggas didn't even matter in that moment, bro. He didn't even, bro. You gotta
Curry
understand
was the reason they
psychologically
beat
the
Serbia.
mind state you gotta be in. Just have LeBron and KD wide open and shoot over 2 niggas and not give a fuck about them niggas, bro. He showed right there. The whole world seen it.
Nigga Bron the cheat code too though. He just ain't got the heart to bring it all to fruition. He should
Yeah,
have
he's
about
the EPO cheat
Bron
code.
want everything easy, man.
he should have like 6, 7, 8 championships, but he ain't got the heart. He ain't no
If
Yeah,
killer.
Steph Curry had the
yeah, he
perks
should
LeBron
have
had in the
seven.
NBA, he'll already
Should
have
have
seven,
seven.
8 rings right now, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. The
If we
thing
was
is,
living off potential, Derek Cohen will be the best power forward of all time. We don't live off of shoulda, coulda, woulda.
nah, but LeBron though, because things was in his favor, he should have got 6, 7 rings in his era.
I'm
Um,
just saying, looking at his talent
Steph
and
Curry
his
stopped him,
skills
bro.
from
He
the
was the
just
roadblock.
looking at it, bro, this nigga should have 7 rings, 8
Steph
rings.
Curry roadblocked that nigga whole career. Y'all actually think LeBron like Steph Curry, bro? Let's keep it real. Like, come on, bro.
I
That shit a
think you do.
facade, bro.
I think you do. I
I
think
don't.
you do.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work
Cause
hard.
That nigga
see,
Steph Curry, fuck that. That nigga Steph Curry put a roadblock in his career, bro.
now I'm gonna tell you why
He not
LeBron
no
loves
killer
him.
like that, so he don't kill.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why LeBron loves him. Cause he was to get with him right now. LeBron, know that's his best chance of winning another championship if he got with a guy like Steph Curry.
Yes, just to play with
So,
him. But overall,
so,
the
but
impact that
LeBron
Steph Curry
knows.
had on his career,
But LeBron knows how to dictate and control the game and knows how to pick apart certain situations. To even if Steph Curry is the main reason why that team is having success, LeBron would find a way to still look good to the point that damn LeBron, they gonna say LeBron was the best player on the team. He'll get another Finals MVP, and shit, he'll take advantage of that. So
bro.
He gonna stack.
LeBron
If
wants
you
to
put
play with
Steph
Steph
Curry on
Curry.
the Lakers right now and put LeBron on the Warriors, the Lakers is going to the finals. You give fucking
Nah,
Steph Curry,
ain't going.
Anthony Davis, bro, it's over. I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, they ain't going
They
to the
gonna be
finals.
unstoppable. You
They
not,
ain't going to. They ain't going
man.
to
You
the finals.
crazy as hell, bro. Bro,
The,
you give
the,
Anthony
Lak- the
Davis,
Lakers don't have the talent. They don't have the talent
bro.
outside
They're
of
not
those.
You
deep enough.
crazy, bro.
That roster trash.
They'll get to the playoffs easy, but they are not deep enough. I don't trust
Bro,
Reeves. I definitely don't trust Hachimura. And really, even if
all of their
JJ
games
Redick
gonna
and
open up with Steph
Steph, I don't
Curry.
trust him either.
Lakers do not have the deep talent to get through with just Curry and Anthony Davis.
Man, if you run a backcourt out there with Curry and Reeves, man, they gonna get cooked, boy. For real.
Yep.
What's the difference in D'Lo? They had D'Lo and going to the playoffs playing Denver. You take, bro, come on, bro. Like,
D'Lo was getting cooked too. They was getting cooked. They couldn't
bro,
guard. They couldn't
They
guard
Steph
couldn't
Curry.
Curry
stop
changes
nobody.
everything, bro. He's going to unlock AD game way more. You seen at the Olympics, that nigga AD said playing with Steph Curry is a cheat code. He said, I ain't never been this open. He said he said, I've never been this open. He said that shit.
Now, but if the
I agree
Lakers,
with you, but you can hide Steph Curry when you got four people that plays defense, but you can't hide Steph Curry and Austin Reeves.
Yeah.
That's
But
that's
what's
two
all.
the
that's
difference
two
of
big
D'Lo and
holes in your
Austin Reeves and
defense.
LeBron? That's still not no defense.
And that's
Nah,
why they're
but
not
but
going anywhere.
but 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 I'm gonna be honest though, Bron, he actually could still play defense if he wanted to, but he doesn't value it right now because he feel like he doesn't have the team to win, so he's not gonna give 100% effort on defense, which it takes away from his legacy to me too, because you don't decide when you go show effort on the defensive side of the ball, depending upon if you think your team is gonna be competing for a title or not.
But
So,
Herb, that's what makes him a front runner. When you pick and
yeah,
choose when you want to play hard, that makes you a front runner.
Steph
cause
Curry
I
never had a
seen
big man in his career that can score, like actually score. If he get Anthony Davis, he gonna be unstoppable. That 1-2 punch gonna be better than Damon Giannis.
Oh, that's a
Man,
stretch.
AD ain't like that, man. AD
But
ain't
if you
like
got a nigga like Steph Curry, bro, he gonna go to a whole nother level, bro.
AD ain't got the motor that a
Steph
young.
Curry's super unselfish, bro. So the way Steph Curry play, bro, he's gonna make sure AD average like 35 a night, easy.
But he ain't got that motor to go out there and actually average 35.
Because he playing with a nigga like LeBron James. Back in the Pelicans, he had that motor.
He ain't never
He was
averaged 35 a game for the Pelicans, dog.
man, he was at what?
He ain't never averaged 30 a game for the Pelicans. So I was gonna say he averaged 35. He ain't never averaged
He
30.
playing with Steph
yeah,
Curry, he
he
will.
ain't never ever started in the season. But shit, you gotta remember Anthony Davis had DeMarcus Cousins
Yeah, that's true. He had
beside
DeMarcus
him.
Cousins.
You
Yeah, he
gotta
did.
remember AD had a
Yeah,
great.
cousin.
You remember
DeMarcus.
You remember
I
AD had a great point guard in Rajon Rondo, Drew Holiday with him. So I mean, he had a lot of talent around him in New Orleans, and still never averaged 30.
He ain't never have a Steph
I
Curry
looked
either.
up. It was Cousins putting up the big number.
It was Cousin put up the big number.
I just want to see Curry with a scoring big man for the first time in his career, man. That's all I want to see. He's 16 years in and they never have a scoring big man, a legit scoring threat.
Yeah, but Golden State system is not predicated on having a scoring big man though. So you
That's
gotta.
what I'm saying. But if you place the scoring big man in place of the motherfuckers that's there, they're gonna be better, bro.
Nah, what y'all should
If you
do?
watch how Looney and them get open all game, bro, and Trace Jackson, them motherfuckers get left wide open, bro. That's why I want us to get Vucevic to somebody.
Y'all should have drafted Melo, man. What y'all should have did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
y'all
that fucked
fucked
us
up by
up.
not
Not
drafting
getting Melo
LaMelo
set us
Ball.
back. Not getting Melo Ball set us back. For
Y'all
real.
drafted.
Man, can
Y'all
you
drafted.
imagine Melo and Steph out there on the same court? How
It'd
fun?
be crazy right now, bro.
That was Stephen Curry need a guy like LaMelo.
It'd be crazy, bro. Cause he got the same mindset as Steph Curry right now. He be pulling from half court. That nigga got the ultimate green light over there.
Say, bro,
And Steph,
how
Steph could
Clay
go off
work
the
his route
ball,
in,
man.
in Dallas. What I seen Clay do the other night without Luka and Kyrie, I ain't saying he trying to get back, like he back in the form his old self, but just having that confidence and seeing him out there play with his fine basketball the way he did, Do you think that's gonna propel them to that next level? Because you gotta think about it. They went to the what you say? I like how Clay playing with Dallas, but
I
I just
think it
think he
is.
got to. I think he got to not just knock the rust off and find his way, because he was always the number two of the third option anyway. So it shouldn't be that hard for him to get back in the groove of things. What I'm saying,
Well,
and the
James,
way
the
he
nigga
played
that
lights out basketball against the Lakers, like that dude was unconscious the other night, and I sat there and watched some of that game, and I was like, damn, bro, where this Clay been at?
Mm-hmm.
nah, but
Yep.
James, the nigga that's on the hot seat though this year, and I'm surprised a lot of people is now holding them to the fire. Luka Doncic is on the hot seat, man.
I
Yeah.
agree with that.
He
He
playing
he
like
got
shit this year.
he got to get that shit done. No excuses. No excuses. No excuses. He got to get it done this year. I'm not for the sit up here and make excuses for the man while Dallas has done everything in their power to put the talent around him, to put defenders around him. Now you got Klay Thompson, you got Kyrie. They still show you they got a solid team because they winning without Kyrie and Luka right now. So Dallas got the talent. It's all about what Luka Doncic gonna do when it matters. Is he gonna hustle? Is he gonna play defense? Is he gonna
That's the
make sure?
main thing.
Is he
That's
gonna?
his weakness right there,
Is
bro.
he? Is he gonna fuck around? And if he going against a marquee guy, will he say take the challenge and say, man, give me SGA? I got this nigga.
Exactly. Yeah.
Who, Luca?
That's the next level for
He
Luca
got.
right
Hey,
there
but
to
guess
get to,
what?
bro.
Guess
It's
what,
his
Atlanta?
hustle and grit
If they want to
on
win a
defense.
championship, that's the type of shit he gonna have to do in Dallas. In
Hey, I agree
Dallas.
with that, Hearn. Why people don't want to play D anyway? If I could average 30 points, I gotta say something for defense because it ain't all about offense. I don't care what this league try to promote or try to push. You still need to play both sides of the ball. So I totally agree with that. So coming up in sports in our era, not to keep harping on it, but they forced you to play both sides of the ball because it wasn't just one side of the ball. And even when we played football, we didn't have enough players to go 20, 11 on this side, 11 on that side. We was going both ways, man. Special teams, you know what I mean? Punt team, punt return, kickoff. So we was learned and taught, look, man, we got to go hard, man. If you want to succeed in this game, point blank, period. You got to go hard on both ends of the court. You know what I mean? So when you look at it, people in this era just think it's all about scoring 30, 15, and 10, triple doubles. But where that shit got Russell Westbrook? Exit out the first round all day, every day. And he's a good player. I love his motor, but look what he doing with Denver. He fit in perfect. Look what he did with the Clippers. He fit in perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they didn't win nothing, but I'm saying just bind it to the system. Come scaling back and say, look, what the team need me to do better than what I'm doing to help them get over to that next level. So some people got to sacrifice it. And in this era, ain't no sacrificing unless it's on the offensive end because it's all about offense, 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 offense. So when you look at the teams like the Cleveland Cavaliers, the Thunder, the Houston Rockets, the Boston Celtics, who hang their head on defense too. Now, I forgot who Boston had played, but it was a combined damn near 100 3-pointers, bro. Where they do that?
Minnesota.
Who shoots a fucking 53s a piece damn near game, bro? Wait, come on, dog. This ain't no defense man playing. Cause like soon the ball swings to the open man, ain't no pump fake, jab step, 1, 2, 3, pull up. Get back, get the easy shot. Cause the easiest shot is a 2 to me. But because they pushing this narrative that 3 is better than 2, you ain't gonna make all of them. But I guarantee you, if you had a DeAndre Jordan, a Shaquille O'Neal, Tyson Chandler, the dudes that was shooting 60 damn near percent from the 2. Why would you not take an easy shot over a 3? I don't give a fuck what the league telling you. So use your think for yourself what I'm saying. Why we gotta keep coming out here pushing this weak ass narrative when you see it ain't helping us get over the hump or win no fucking championship in no type of way. So I have to scale back myself. Look, man, I ain't shooting no 3 this game. I'm attacking the paint. That what made the role player so great because he the only one with the body for us that can attack the paint for us on the backcourt because his size, he got a size advantage. So why keep jacking up 10 threes a game when I could get to the hole and get to the free throw line and make it easy for myself? Foul some of you guys out because it's not a big man era no more. You only got what 3 big men in this fucking league? To me, AD, Embiid, and Jokic. Now, if you want to put Seguin from Houston, because he's a solid big man. If you want to put the Jared Jacksons or the Edens of the world, however you want, because he's just coming to the league, or the Wembys, no, they don't have no bigs in the league. So the paint should be wide open at random for you to get to the hole. Anybody, not just a role player, anybody to make it easy for themselves. But they steady sitting up there jacking up 1,000 threes a fucking game, trying to prove the league and the media right. That's the right way to play. And I don't think that's right for us. Like I say, Cleveland lost 4 or 5 games, bro. And they're not even talking about this team, bro. Where they do that at? How many times a team got to come through this motherfucker and run it and show you, look, man, we deserve a little chitter chatter too, man. Talk about us. You feel me? Cleveland not scared of Boston, bro. I'm telling you now, they're not scared of Boston. The
Hell no,
Thunder
they
is not
not,
scared
bro.
of Denver. So the teams that y'all keep pushing and keep trying to draw narratives and try to open up people's eyes to believe what y'all trying to say is more true than what we saying with our own eyes, I think that's a detriment within itself. I ain't no rocket scientist or nothing, but guess what? Give me Cleveland all day. Give me the Thunder all day. I'm just being real, because they playing real basketball. Jared Allen gets his touches. Mobley do what he need to do that the team need him to do. Them dudes ain't trying to, because it's a 3-point shooting league, I'm going to just jack up all these fucking threes. We're going to play our ball. We're going to play our system. And we're going to go out here and put it on display. Now, you ain't going to win them all. You ain't going to win them all. When John and them won the 72 game, what they won, 68 or 69 games before that? So they was already close. What's 3-4 games? It ain't like they couldn't have did it the year before that. But I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Every year you're supposed to set a different goal, not the same goal over and over. Well, I'm gonna score 30. Well, I'm gonna go higher. Because I heard on Gil Arenas where they was talking about order for you to be that next star or whatever. If you average 30 this year, you gotta always go up. Boy, you know how hard it is because teams don't game plan for you. They're gonna take the ball out your hand. So how can you make your other teammates better without you even having to score this 30? Can you get everybody else in the floor, in the rhythm of the game to help you be able to close the game at the end instead of you trying to carry the whole 3-4 quarters? Now your role mates and your teammates is cold. You feel what I'm saying? Now at the end of the game, you need that clutch shot. Them dudes ain't been shooting all game because your ass been out there shot chucking all day. So how I supposed to feel about that?
Yeah, man, that's that
I
old.
don't need Jokic to
Everybody
take no
trying to be
credit.
the Golden State Warriors, man. Everybody ain't Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, man. Everybody can't shoot threes like that. I mean,
That's
D'Antoni
why.
started that type of style of basketball, that analytics, believing that a 3-point shot is more effective than a mid-range jumper.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I
And
understand what you're saying.
Atlanta, I'm
That's why the
glad you
Cavs
brought
so
that up.
successful, bro. They got Garland and Mitchell that can shoot the 3 at a high level, playing like in the Warriors type style offense. And
But
that
that's the
shit.
thing by Spider though. Once
Mm-hmm.
you close out on Spider, he can attack the rim.
He can attack, yup. So
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
hard to stop them boys, bro. You gotta play perfect then to beat them for real.
Yeah, I'm glad you
It's-
brought that up. So is that coming from watching tape, watching film on a defense? Look, they're gonna take this away, so I'm gonna do this. See, that's what great players do. Great players don't come out because they can score 30.
Mhm.
Because then I watched Spider press in the beginning, in the early stages of the playoffs. And I was like, damn, bro, why don't you just play your game? Why don't you just play your game? And I noticed once he started playing his game and just letting the flow of the game come to him, not trying to do too much because you have this excess help. You have extra people that can step up to the plate and be like, you know what? I'm going to let you shine. I'm the closer. I'm the dude that's supposed to set everything up. So when you hate on a person like Kobe Bryant, I'm going to tell you this. I hated the narrative they try to push because the first thing they'll say, oh, he quit on the team. No, he only asked and did what the fucking coach wanted him to do, right? The coach said, look, use your players. We don't need you to do this game. This the game plan for this game. So when Kobe don't take these shots, oh, he quit on the team. But when the coaches tell this generation to do certain things and they don't do it and they go against the grain, that makes them a great player, what I'm saying. Even in a win or a loss. I just don't understand that.
Yeah, they ain't keeping the
So
same energy.
Yeah, they're not keeping the same energy. So if a great coach told our great players, look, this is what you need to do to get us over this hump. We losing the big guy, or whatever the case may be. Why they don't get the same smoke and this energy? I mean, in the energy, same energy in this era, but then they'll still have oh, they great. It was great. He did what he was supposed to do. They ain't got no good coaches in this league. How you know that? The coach told him though. The coach straight told him what not to do, but he still went out there and went against the grain. But when you got a great legend like a Kobe Bean Bryant, go out there and listen to what the coaches say. Now it's a goddamn problem. Oh, he quit on the team. Why is that, bro? That's
I
just to
think it's
boost their
Adam
era
Silver,
up.
bro. I think he's so compromised, bro. Like with this whole LeBron agenda and all this bullshit going on, the whole league just fucked up right now, bro. If you really pay attention to how this shit going, bro, it's like LeBron holding the NBA hostage right now, bro. That's basically what it is. Like for all these other players and shit supposed to go to the next level. That nigga holding the league hostage. It ain't never gonna take off to the next level until he retire, bro. And these LeBron fans don't get that shit. And he talking about I'm gonna play another 5, 7 years if I could. Like what the fuck is he talking about, bro?
But why, when you don't play both sides of the ball, to me, you only hurting the
He
team.
cheating the game. He cheating the game right now.
Why Vince don't get that same praise then? He played 20-something years.
And what
You
the
got a
league
lot of
gonna do? Start giving this nigga all type of players to try to get him his 5th ring. We already know what's going on.
hey, the only thing I say about that is you can't give a nigga nothing. You gotta earn that. You feel what I'm saying? You could put him in
Facts.
position,
Facts.
but if he ain't got that killer, that will, that drive, he still ain't gonna win.
That's
Like
why
I said,
Carmen been getting that nigga his whole career because he been trying to do shit and just have all the perks from the commissioner in the league, and he been losing. He been losing, and shit been happening where Anthony Davis go down. That shit be karma, bruh.
Man, Karma been killing that nigga for real.
Yeah, karma, bruh.
He stood up there and said not 6, not 7, man, and couldn't win 3. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
hey, bro, to me, it all boils down to this. We got young teams, we got young players. We need to get them more to the spotlight. And they showing you they deserve that. At least to be talked about. You know what I mean? Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is one of the most underrated players in so many people's eyes in this era
Bro,
because
he next up, bro.
he not on that team where it got a tradition like the Lakers or the Celtics, a championship tradition. You know, like the Bulls or what Miami did when they had their super team or what Steph did. But it's hard to win, bruh. How many times do people got to keep saying the same shit? Bro, you know how hard it is to win one championship, let alone go on a two-peat? How many, all these great teams that we've been seeing since we've been watching basketball before our time, learning about before our time, how many teams went on a three-peat? Don't worry, I'll wait. All these stacking of the decks, you might go 3 times, but you ain't gonna win them all. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, bro, it's hard to win at a high level consistently because some people lose vision. Some people like, man, I got mine, so I ain't worrying about it. How they try to say about Kobe Bryant? Oh, because he got 3 rings. Now he out here shot chucking, showing he belong in the league. Man, ain't come on, man, stop it. That's the narrative y'all gonna try to come with after the man I went shows y'all could go on a three-peat by myself, even though I won the last 2. You understand? Injuries is a part of the game. People might say Boston could have won because they had injuries, this, and that. But Kobe had injuries his first year, and he still took him 6 games. Niggas ain't getting blowed out. That's just the killer mentality, the pride that he have, and the love for the game. So why I ever get killed for going out on our shield the right way, but these dudes don't get killed for losing, going out on their shield the wrong way? It just don't make sense to me. Why everybody?
This what they do. They want to bring up efficiency. I think they overrate efficiency because sometimes in our era, the era that we praise and love the most, them niggas didn't care about being efficient. They just cared about doing whatever it takes to win. So if I had to keep being aggressive to give us a chance to win, even though I may not be as efficient, that's what I'm going to do. And I think a lot of guys get too infatuated with the numbers and really don't understand the nuances of the game itself. All they basically do, they just look at a stat line and just determine that this player is better than this player because they more efficient. Efficiency doesn't mean that you are actually better. You know what I'm saying? And I think That's what these new cats do. They go value the stats and analytics and try to apply them to every era, and you can't. Certain eras don't value efficiency. Bill Russell wasn't efficient. The nigga shot 44% for the field, but that nigga still great. Bill Russell still the ultimate winner. Bill Russell still had great impact on the game and dominated. So
I think
I don't know why guys try to, you know what I'm saying, overvalue stats and analytics and to try to up their case in certain situations.
that's what the
Hey, I'm glad
NBA
you
want
brought
though.
that
I
up
think
because
they
remember
want more
Kobe shot
scoring,
poor?
man.
Remember
Instead of
Kobe
playing
shot poor
inside out basketball, now they playing outside basketball, 3-pointers. I think the NBA just wanted more scoring, bro. And I think I blame the NBA. That's who I blame.
Hey, remember, the reason why I brought that up because they killed Cole because he shot poor in that game 7 against Boston, but they left out how many rebounds he was getting, how his defense was on that side of the ball. If my
Clinton
offense
Ray
ain't
Allen.
going,
Hey,
I,
Clinton Ray Allen and Paul Pierce.
yeah. So I gotta go all three of these, you know what I mean? Rondo, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen when they switch. I'm fighting over that. You know, I am that dude. So how he get killed when I think 24-15 and whatever it was, I don't care if he took 4 shots to get it. He still was aggressive. He ain't quit on his team. He did not take that shot, what I'm saying. And you got some players be shying away from the moment in this era. They almost won't take that shot. They almost won't pick up on the defensive end. And then they're talking about, oh, well, he guarded D Rose. Man, that was about 2-3 plays. Oh, he shut down Kawhi and Paul George. That was on one series he switched because that was the end of the fucking game. Ain't like he had another 10 minutes to go in that fucking game where he had to do it the whole quarter, a whole half. So when you look at those type things in totality, you looking at, man, this dude he must won't be great. He just going out there and because I got a certain amount of ability over certain people because of my height and my size advantage, I'm gonna make it look good that way instead of really putting that work in. Bruh, the dude, how many times he shot over 75% from the free throw line? Then when you look at other great players, like they say, Shaq couldn't go to the line, but y'all still praise him for those 3 rings because the matchups favored him. But then looking at the first 3 playoff series, that Kobe damn near did a lot of those carries because he was filing out and all this and that. But then there's still shit on him in those 3-piece. Oh, that was more of Shaq. That was Shaq. It was Shaq. Man, it's a team fucking effort. And I'm glad them dudes got a chance to hash that stuff out and they had a chance to sit down and talk about it. I ain't must know they had no scuffle. You dig what I'm saying? They had fights and everything from my understanding is from them 2 telling the stories and other greats telling the stories who was on that team. So if it gotta be that, some teams do that. Like how they say John punched Steve Kerr because you ain't on your shit, nigga. Fuck. Nigga ain't out here to fucking lose. Nigga really trying to win. And if you ain't trying to win, I ain't gonna get away from you. I'm gonna jump in your shit myself and let you know because I'm supposed to be that leader. How many times we have seen that besides, oh, in this era, shit, if shit ain't going down, I ain't got nothing to tell the nigga. I'm going straight to the front office and I'm gonna get him up out of here. Like people don't have families to feed. Like these dudes don't have the love of the game just like you on certain levels. It might not be because of the way they pushing you, but I do have something to give to this goddamn game. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna come out here and play my game. But how can I play my game when I watch people numbers drop significantly playing under certain players? Because the way they have to run the offense, because they need the ball, because they can't do certain things without the ball. That right there alone let me know how weak this area is as far as mentally, physically. Because you can hit all the weights you want. This ain't football. You don't need to be strong in basketball. You know what I mean? Not saying as far as because there ain't no bigs down there where you got to bang with. You had power forwards going against bigs in our era. You had small forwards getting switched on Shaq, and they had the triple team and double team. Let them score 50 then. If he score 50, I bet you they ain't gonna win all them games. You know what I mean? So you worrying about a dude hitting his numbers and hitting all these numbers, and you had the double and triple. No, you don't. Just he not gonna make them all, bro. What I'm saying. So stay within yourself. Stay true to your offense and your defensive schemes, whatever game plan you have coming into that game, and let the chips fall where they may fall, bro. I'm not a firm believer. If I watch film coming up in a game on Saturday, and all of a sudden we done did all this film watching, all this practicing, saying how we gonna play this dude. Then when the game come up, now all of a sudden we done lost. We done lost focus of what we said, how we was gonna play this matchup, and all of a sudden, you mean to tell me a dude that's gonna come out here and score 60 and 50 points gonna just win every game like that? That's
Well,
bullshit, man.
James,
Jordan ain't do it. John, how many 50-point games Jordan did? But I'm talking about he won a lot of them and he lost a lot of them. You feel what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like you said, Maz, that's not the end all be all. Whatever my
no, it's not.
team do
No,
to
it's
get
not.
over that hump, because you very seldom see a person like a Jordan or Kobe. Shaq couldn't even shoot free throws, so why this man can't get the fucking knowledge and the credit that he deserved? Because he the ones was taking those crucial shots. He the ones wasn't scared to go to the free throw line. They couldn't stop him from getting the ball. You know what I mean? So it's easy to stop Shaq from getting the ball. I wouldn't even try to stop him. Look, give him the ball down low. I bet you he gonna miss that fucking free throw. But then Shaq also made a point, and I seen him hit some clutch ones. I hit him when they counted. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, man, I don't know, bro. This era here
Well, James.
is
Well,
fucking
James. I
sad,
mean,
dog.
even in this new era, bro, I have a problem with the defensive philosophy. You got guys overhelping way too much on guys they shouldn't be overhelping on. It's like these teams and players are programmed just to make. So let me say this real quick. If I'm on the weak side, right, and the ball's on the strong side, the ball has no business being passed across the court past me, and it gets to my man, and he's shooting an open three. Like I thought the facade, I thought it was see ball, see man, see hoop. You got NBA players with a back turned to the basketball, can't even steal the ball, and you got guys dribbling baseline, which should be a third defender, and they're swinging that ball to that weak side corner, and for some strange reason, the ball gets there every time because that weak side defensive player is in the paint in la la land, or his back is turned to the basketball, and so not only are the players ruin the game, bro. I think the philosophy, like the actual way the game should be played, is different, right? And so the spacing. Listen, if I'm playing a guy, if you and my team, James, and you playing somebody 1-on-1, then guess what, bro? At some point, you got to ball up, play some defense, and if the guy scores on you, then we tip our cap. But I'm not friend to put my defense in a scramble situation because I want to half-ass dig down or half-ass help, leaving the corner three or leaving a shooter wide open. Like, whatever happened to making a tough contested shot over a contested shot? And you say, hey, man, good shot, man, right? Why is it that I got to come over and help on every goddamn dribble penetration? And so for me, when I watch these games, bro, and trust me, I go to a lot of games, bro. I'd have been to a lot of games around this whole goddamn country in different arenas, bro. Every team does it. Every team does it, right? One dribble penetration, and here comes the help. I'm saying, God damn. Or if you're going to help, at least help off the weakest shooter. You got dudes helping off Klay Thompson and Steph Curry and Kevin Durant and guys who can shoot. It's crazy, man. And I don't see no coaches changing that. I can't think of one team who doesn't follow that philosophy. And this is why we need coaches like Greg Pop back in the league, Larry Brown, Phil Jackson. They stood on principle, right? We talk about this game is more advanced and more skilled. No, it's not. It's more dumb. It's like the game in today's era. This might be the lowest IQ era of all time, bro. The level of IQ in this era is just at an all-time low. And so I don't know, man. It's just, those are things that I look at
agree.
when I watch basketball.
I agree, bro. They don't know the simple philosophies on defense. Like I'm gonna keep the ball handler for penetrating the middle. I'm always saying the ball handler the baseline. We go out. That's what we go always do. If we go out to somebody on the wing, we send them baseline every time, and we go try to beat them to the spot. We not gonna sit
Right.
up there let these guards penetrate our defense any way they want it. That's what you see a lot. You don't see defenders send the defense to the help side a lot. All they do, they close out late. They ball wash too goddamn much, and and
Yep.
the, and their defensive principles, it just dumb and naive. Some shit you don't have to even step up on some players. They overcommit at times. It
Yes,
just a,
thank you, Herm. Thank you, Herm.
it's just a lot of different shit, man, that
They
they don't.
jumping at shooters. You're supposed to run at a shooter and keep your
Huh?
feet on the ground. How many times you see dudes pump fake, sidestep, and get an open three because the defensive player is literally jumping 10 feet from him trying to block his shot? You're not going to block his shot. You run at him and you make him put the ball on the ground and make a quick, decisive decision. Facts, Herm. Everything you're saying, bro, you spot on, man.
Yeah, it's really a damn shame what's going on. That's why, like, people go try to brag upon what happened in the Olympics and praise LeBron and all that shit. We gotta realize, bro, it took three old niggas to make sure that USA kept their head above water so they could
That's a
win a
fact,
gold
Herm.
medal. Cause the
Versus, hey, it was Joker out there with nobody else, and this motherfucker damn near
yeah,
almost won the game versus Katie, Steph, LeBron, Embiid, and all these niggas. The
yeah.
game before that, it took Steph Curry with a heroic, performance to get that game right, or a late USA run. I mean, what are we doing, bro? I mean, come on, what are we doing? I mean, Joker out here damn near winning games versus like 10 superstars. So, or
Man,
no, I'm not gonna say that, but 10 good players, great players. I mean, come
We
on,
in
man.
trouble, man.
them niggas
Yeah,
ain't that
this is
good, bro. They
crazy.
ain't
I'm
that
I'm gonna tell
good.
you, I gotta go and tell the truth because niggas ain't been really talking about it, man. Anthony Edwards is not as good as people thought he was, bro. End of the day, with dude got all the potential in the world, but he one of the dumbest goddamn basketball players in the NBA. One of the dumbest motherfuckers in the NBA. Ant Man can shoot about 12 to 15 free throws a game, but this dumb ass falls in love with the three. I'm not impressed with what he did against the Clippers, cooking the Clippers. Hell, anybody
Yeah,
could cook them. Anybody could cook their ass. So I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with that damn performance against the Clippers. Man, Anthony Edwards was supposed to be the new face of the NBA according to a lot of people, and he fell short of holding his end of the bargain. And now the NBA gonna end up having no choice. And I think the NBA should do it. Maybe that wakes some motherfuckers up. Make
but I
one of
got to
these.
say something too on her.
Yeah,
And
go
and
ahead.
and the reason why the USA team looks so bad at times, stagnant offensively, is because of LeBron James. Right, the ball's in his hand, and Steve Kerr and that crew got tricked. Grant Hill's an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you allow this clown to dictate offense. Listen, I guarantee you this. If you just put a basic point guard on that USA team, let's just say a Tyus Jones, right? To say Tyus Jones, and say, go run this team. I guarantee you that offense would have looked way better. The ball would have moved better. The offense would have been flowing. Guys would have been moving. But it just proves that LeBron James couldn't even make those players better. He couldn't even get the best out of Anthony Edwards, right? I mean, those players were getting shots off of, like, just
and they
individual talent.
and they buried Jason Tatum on the bench,
Right. And you
which
bury
was a
Jason Tatum
crying
on the bench.
shame. He just won
Right.
a championship, and y'all buried this
Right.
young player
And
off the
so,
bench.
yeah, their offense at times was pathetic. I'm like, what's going on right now? Like, y'all can't get a clean look. I mean, y'all got to rely on just guys just dribble, 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 and then jacking up some shot and hoping it goes in. Like, I mean, so come on, man. I mean, this dude can't even make those guys better. And so, yeah, we're in trouble, man. Yeah,
And
we're
I'm
in
gonna be honest, y'all. The face of the NBA is gonna have to be Victor Wembanyama. It can't be John Morant because they gonna be hesitant due to off the court incidents. Anthony Edwards, he just not that guy like people was trying to elevate him to. SGA, he's a damn Canadian. So I mean, for his USA basketball, y'all, we in fucking trouble. So at end of the day, the NBA is gonna have to shift and gonna have to put the foreign players on the forefront. And this is the biggest thing they need to do while they can. You gotta push the Jokic and Giannis rivalry. If you want substance in the league, if you want to bring rivalries back in the league, which we don't really have, you
Mm-hmm.
gotta start the Nuggets and Milwaukee Bucks rivalry, and you gotta let those two teams, like the NBA allowed the Celtics and the Lakers to do, you gotta allow those two teams to make sure that they keep competing, championship level type of team around Jokic and Giannis. You got to let them somehow be able to get talent at those two spots. You got to push that rivalry because we don't have none right now. And then
And her,
the young players that we thought that we could elevate, they not ready yet. And our best players in the NBA are foreign, y'all. That's just the honest God truth, y'all.
that's a fact, bro. And also too, yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, foreign. I mean, SGA, Canadian, Giannis, Greek, Serbia, Joker, Luka, whatever he is. I forget what he is. I mean, so yeah, you're correct.
Slovenia.
But even on the USA team, bro, like they got to stop getting guys because of the name on the back of their jerseys and go get players that fit, right? Like go get a Evan Mobley, right? Go get a Tyus Jones. Go get players that fit, and then you put players around those guys that can run a team. Like I don't think the Cavaliers have the best players in the league, but you see how good Evan Mobley is, right? A third-year player. You see what Jared Allen's doing. I mean, and so again, like Grant Hill, who's now in charge of USA Basketball, he's become a company man now. I mean, I heard that he was talking shit about about Jason Tatum and doing all type of slimy stuff. And so, yeah, he needs to do a better job at constructing a roster that can compete at a high level and run good offense. Don't just go get guys because they're big names on their teams. Like that's not how it works, man. But yeah, man, we in trouble. The league's in trouble. This game's in trouble until LeBron James, KD. Listen, I think Curry can still play, so I'm not going to put him in that category, but I do think KD, Kawhi, and LeBron need to retire and let some of these young guys take the reins, and let's just see where things, fall at. But until LeBron James is out this league, bro, it's going to be the same old thing. And here's my last point. Like, I didn't used to like Rashawn McCants. He was actually here in Sacramento for a while, in case y'all didn't know. So I've seen him a few times around town, and I met him a few times. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he messed with one of the Kardashians too, because I saw her at the game with him. But he's been spot on with his Lakers and LeBron James takes. And you can see how they all push back against him. I mean, even Kenyon Martin, who had sold his soul. I thought Kenyon Martin was a real one. I thought he stood on business. Nope, I was wrong. He's a clown, and he sold his soul. But Rashawn McCants is spot on, and he says this all the time. Until LeBron James retires or leaves, then listen, he has no business taking 30 shots, and Anthony Davis is getting like 15, 17 shots. And like Rashawn McCants said, LeBron James needs to move around. He needs to go, right? I mean, if he's 40 years old, and because here's the excuse, Herm. Oh, he's 40 years old. Okay, cool. So then why is he taking 25 shots at some games then, right? Why isn't the younger AD, why isn't the offense going through AD then if he's 40 years old? See? Y'all see how that works? You can't have it both ways. And so, no, until that dude packs his bags and go, then this is what we're going to get, bro. We're going to get a dysfunctional league with the ratings going down. And it is what it is, man.
Hey, Miles.
Yeah.
Ticket
Man,
saying
my dog
we
keep
need
barking.
to trade for we need to trade for KD.
Who need to trade for KD?
The Rockets.
No.
No, that's what I told him, bro. He talking about trade Jabari Smith and Jalen Green for KD. Man, come on, bro.
If you want to,
that slick wouldn't be that bad.
I mean, unless you're going for it this year,
for KD, I would.
Listen,
nah, bro. I'm not trading.
I think it's a
two top 3 picks for a 36
well,
year.
first and foremost, that's not going to work because Jane is still on his rookie.
That's what I told him.
Yeah, next year. Harden's on a rookie deal, so the money. Listen, it will have to take like 4 or 5 players just to match KD's contract. So,
that don't add up. Jalen only making $12 million, and
I think Jalen Green I think Jalen Green do need to be traded though.
Nah, I don't think so.
He playing good right now, Herm. He playing good right now.
I don't trust
you gotta be patient, man. Let him
They was in Memphis last night. I mean, they beat your Grizz last night. I mean, not that's a big deal, but
it was a great game though. Both teams played well. Well, John Morant didn't play well to me. That's why we lost, in my opinion.
He ain't gonna play well if we got Dylan Brooks and
I thought John Morant was.
He had 27 points last night, but it was. I mean, he played okay.
He was 9 for 22. I think he was forcing the issue too much. He didn't get the other guys involved as much. I
We
think
play
that's
great defense, bro.
yeah, but
That's
that
real.
was John Moran though. You gotta keep the other guys involved. I don't like Jaron Jackson Jr., but he has been hot for the past like 10 games, and I think that sometimes John Moran gotta understand you could try to look for your shot any given moment. So why not get the other guys involved, especially against a Houston team that has been solid defensively, that does have the talent, that's a team that a lot of defenses in the NBA can't neutralize, honestly. So you gotta maximize everything that you can, and we didn't. But still was a great game overall, though. I think that series will actually be like a 6 or 7 game series.
Hey, Mosh, you think it's time for Amon to take Jabari's starting job?
Uh, no. I mean, I think Amin Thompson is better than Jalen Green all around right now. But nah, because Jabari's bigger, taller, and he can do a
He
lot.
is. He is. But Amon is
But
playing the four right now. We playing with
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah.
He a great. He a great rebounder, bro.
No, he
He a
is. No,
better
no. Listen,
rebounder
bro. He
Jabari.
stuffs the stat sheet. No, no, no. He stuffs the stat sheet for
Yeah, he
sure.
do. He do.
Um,
He
not
just got.
yet, bro.
He got a much better motor than Jabari, bro. He really
Yeah, he
do.
do.
But
Yeah,
I
he do.
understand coming out the bench, but I don't know. I don't think we should make a trade when we the number 2 team in the West and mess up our chemistry. I mean, I don't see a reason to do that.
Right, right. And we got a top 2 or 3 defense. So, I mean, listen, I think we just roll with what's going on and let's just see what happens this year. I mean, if you're
Hey,
gonna make a move in the
Reed
offseason.
Shepard had 49 in the G League the other night.
I saw that, man. I saw that.
I
So
like
he's
it.
gonna be up and down, with the team, G League, with the team, with G League. So they've
Hey,
already
see,
said that.
Bronny scored 17, and they got him headline news. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. But Reed Shepard dropped that and then he
Yeah,
don't
you
get
don't
no
hear
news.
nothing about it. You don't hear
Right,
nothing.
bro. See, told you. Yeah. Until these clowns move on and fucking move around, then this is what's going to happen. They celebrating 17 points, but come on, man, this is
Man,
crazy.
we gotta tell the truth about LeBron James, Mr. Miles and Atlanta. Why you think LeBron James still playing the game? I'm gonna get to my point, but I want to hear how y'all feel about why LeBron James is still in the NBA. What is he chasing? And do y'all think that LeBron James is not confident in his own legacy himself?
He chasing stats. He chasing assists, rebounds, and points because that's the new criteria that his fans and his crew are trying to put forth. Yeah, I can't beat Michael, Kobe, Tim, Magic, or Larry, or Kareem in championships, but look at me. I played 20 plus years and I got all these rebounds, stats, assists, points. He just passed MJ in 30-point games, playing 5 or 6, 7 more seasons. And so that's all it is, bro. He's trying to listen. The media, the NBA, and LeBron James have colluded to change the criteria and the narrative and agenda, and they want the GOAT debate to be surrounded around his stats, his longevity stats, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so that's all it is, bro. Points,
That's
rebounds,
all
and
it is.
assists. That's all it is, bro. Points, rebounds, and assists.
He want the record book to say LeBron James number one
Right.
in all the main stats. You know what I'm saying? That's all he doing.
Yep.
He
That's
know
all it
he
is.
ain't catch Jordan championship, man. They ain't winning nothing else in LA. So I don't know what he's still playing for. Got to be stats.
Mm-hmm. Right. So that's it, huh? I mean, it's pretty basic.
I think LeBron James is a very insecure person. I think he really I think he really is an asshole to the point to where he want to see when they start doing those polls about who's the GOAT. I think he's so ignorant that he's trying to, before he retires, he trying to see the polls shift towards his way so he could most definitely push his GOAT case once he retires from the league. Also, I believe that he's still chasing rings. Because if LeBron James actually felt like he accomplished everything, if LeBron James felt like he's actually the GOAT right now, he would have retired soon. He broke that Kareem record. He would have retired after that game. He would have retired after that. and say, "Hey, this is my legacy. I done accomplished everything I set forth to do, and I'm the best to ever play the damn game and retire." But since he's not confident in himself, since he
Well,
doesn't really, since he's still chasing the ghost that he said that he's chasing. After he came back from a 3-1 lead, he still saying he chasing Mike. LeBron James understands himself that he's not the GOAT. He just trying to do whatever he can to manipulate the people to side with him. So I think he's gonna try to play for as many more years as he can before the polls start shifting towards LeBron James being the GOAT when they do these polls every year about who's the
Can I
greatest
say
player of
something
all
real
time.
quick, if you don't mind, bro?
Go ahead.
I get a chance here in Sacramento to be at a lot of games, and I walk my ass down there, and I try to get around the visiting teams and their broadcasters and pick their brains, and I'll just hang out in the back sometimes at Landing, and you kind of hear conversations, and y'all know me, bro. Like I like to debate and just talk my shit, right? And so I'll ask certain guys things off the record. I'll kind of corner certain people and just, hey man, blah blah blah, and then I'll sneak in a question about the GOAT and blah blah blah. Y'all be surprised the conversations that are being had behind the scenes, fellas. A lot of guys who come out and say certain things, uh, they say the politically correct answers. That's not what they saying behind the scenes. I didn't see a lot of broadcasters, people on the visiting teams coming in town, and bro, they back there, bro. Like, bro, like it's MJ all day, every day. It's Kobe, it's Magic, it's Larry, it's Tim. It's I mean, listen, I mean, they do think he's great, but nah, a lot of these players and this NBA personnel, bro, like they're not buying what he's selling. And here's the problem: they just can't say it out in public yet because he's still playing and he holds a lot of power in the media, access, media, and things of that nature. But when he's done playing, bro, you're gonna see a lot of people come out and really say what they want to say. It may not be right away because he's still going to have some type of grip over the media still with relationships and so on and so forth. But at some point, bro, people are going to come out and say how they feel. But a lot of people who come on TV and say certain things, that's not what they say behind the scenes, bro. Trust me, it's not.
I agree. I agree, bro. But at the end of the day, that's what I think he's really trying to do. He's trying to just get ready to change the narrative, push the narrative, and really keep trying to sell himself as the GOAT. And I think that he feel like that's his only hope. Let me still do these, so break some of these records that people don't know about and fool the people.
and you got to think about it. He played for a desperate franchise that'll give him full control over their whole organization. So, he got all the power to do it, bro. He do what he want to do.
Well, but you know why that is, though, Lenny, right? You know why the Lakers have relinquished all control to him, right? I mean, people not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna say it. It's because women at the top is running the team, bro. Women can't lead, bro. And so, do you think this would be happening if the late great Dr. Jerry Buss was alive?
Hell,
Absolutely not, bro. Because guess what? You saw him trying to pull these same antics and moves on Pat Riley in Miami, and what happened? Yeah, move around, nigga. Bye, adios. And so, come on. I mean, we know why that is, man. We know why that is.
but yeah, man, I've been working all night. I'll get with y'all boys later, man. We need to
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I gotta go get a haircut and start my day, man. It's. But yeah, man, this is cool though. If you listen and take it, man, we gotta start doing at least a live stream once a week, or I know you'll be busy doing your thing, man. But let's try to put this together, a little bit more often so we can come on here and cook, bro.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it's
man.
all you.
Even ticket if you gotta let James start the videos off every time, man. Yeah, we do need to do this, man. We do gotta cook, man. Rest in peace to LB, man.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, for sure. Hey, real quick, Herm, LB and salute to LB, man, and I send prayers to his family and his loved ones because I know they still grieving and dealing with that. I feel bad because me and LB got into it a few times but he had my number too, and so we chatted a few times, and it was cool. And he came to Sacramento he had a government contract out here in Davis, which was like a half an hour from Sacramento, and we were supposed to link up, man. He's supposed to come to the sports bar and catch a game with me, but he didn't make it. He didn't make it. But I wish we would have got a chance to link up, but we didn't though. But definitely send him prayers to him and his family, and yeah. I didn't expect that to happen. Yeah,
Yeah, RIPLB, man.
yeah, for sure, man. Yeah.
I
All right,
just
man.
think
Y'all
It,
take it easy, man.
it, man, you too, you too. But it just let everybody know, man, all this beef between niggas because they feel about certain way about certain topics. This type of shit shows you, man, like we still could be brothers even in disagreements. So, end of the day, y'all, man, we don't have to take certain things too far because we don't agree with a motherfucker being an asshole. I even be an asshole sometimes. So, man, we ain't got never take nothing personal. This shit a brotherhood. Man, we meeting niggas all across the world. We interacting with people all across the world, man. And we talking over a sport that we love. So, man, shout out to everybody. Shout out to all these content creators, even the ones that's full of shit. Shout out to them as well. Um, we want to see everybody do good out here. So that's what we preach over here. But and at the end of the day, a lot of niggas gonna get cooked this season. LeBron James at the top of the list. Luka Doncic right behind him. Anthony Edwards right behind him. Man, Jokic is on a hot seat as well because of all the praise that he get, and they still trying to put him in the MVP conversation. He got to do better. Giannis on a hot seat. I would say Kawhi Leonard, but he shouldn't even be mentioned in any of these conversations because the Clippers ain't never been shit, will never be shit, and they damn sure not gonna win when a nigga that's constantly on long term disability year in and year out. So they ain't gonna work. But man, hey, LeBron James, bro, I know why you still playing, my nigga. I know why you still hanging around, bro. You want everybody to concede that you the GOAT. And my nigga, you just not. My nigga, you just ain't there, bro. It's okay. It's okay to be second. Everybody ain't meant to be first. It's okay, my nigga. Certain things happen in your career that you can't be number one, bro. It just is what it is, bro. It just is what it is. And LeBron James ain't never been a part of a dynasty. Man, look, LeBron, look, bro. You one of the most physical specimens that we ever seen in the NBA. Nobody's never been built like you, being 6'8", have a body built like Karl Malone, pause, and you moving and you got speed like Allen Iverson. Niggas ain't seen that, but at the same time, bro, you fell short, my nigga. You fell short. You, to me, didn't accomplish things like you were supposed to. Yes, you got the longevity on your side. You get a check mark for that. You dominated the longevity aspect, and that deserved praise for a nigga to play as long as he played and never had a major injury and still dominated, still put up great numbers. That should be celebrated. But guess what, LeBron? That don't make you the GOAT, man. Too many first round losses in the last few years. Not making the playoffs for a couple of years down the line since you've been a Laker. You missed the playoffs twice. You needed to play in. You needed to play in half of your time with the Lakers just so you can make the playoffs. Man, look, bro. You got the NBA trying to figure out any way they can to make sure that you can compete and hang in. You alienated players, you alienated teammates, and you push narratives every chance you get. You got guys that push narratives that don't know a damn thing about basketball. Nick Wright, man, don't know shit about basketball, bro. Kendrick Perkins, you got mad at Kendrick Perkins because he told the truth, so you unfollowed the nigga on IG. And that's not no sucker shit. I don't know what it is. Bro, everybody's been criticized. I remember Bob Costas was killing Michael Jordan. Say Michael Jordan is a waste of talent because he's wasting his game. He wasted his prime years on playing baseball. Bob Costas was cooking Michael Jordan every day. Every time Michael Jordan played a baseball game, Bob Costas cooked the nigga. Bob Ryan said Michael Jordan is the most selfish player that he ever seen. He would never win a championship playing his style. Bob Ryan said this every day in the 80s. Peter Vesey destroyed Michael Jordan back then. Everybody's get criticized, bro. It's about how you handle it. It's about the things that you do to prove people wrong. It's just about how you carry yourself, bro. They just 100, bro. If you want to roll with the longevity and stats LeBron fanboys, cool. You can have that shit, bro. End of the day, LeBron James never dominated this era. Too many people ate on his watch. From 2010 to now, too many people ate. You got a nigga that be on disability year in and year out, was still able to get a couple of rings at Kawhi Leonard. You got Kevin Durant, was able to go to Golden State, in which one of them years of 2017, that should have been more competitive. But you didn't make it competitive. Kevin Durant got your ass up out of there. He got a couple rings. Stephen Curry, no athleticism whatsoever. He's really a 3-point specialist. Got 4 rings on your ass. As a 3-point specialist. Dirk Nowitzki, with an old ass Jason Kidd and an upper age Jason Terry, was able to beat you. Able to get a ring. Old ass Tim Duncan. They really should have beat y'all in 2013 if Greg Popovich didn't take Tim Duncan ass out the game. Greg Popovich blew that series in 2013. And Pony, we ain't gonna put that PED shit back out there because we gonna let everything flow. What is meant to come out will come out. If he is on it, it will come out. So you don't have to talk about it right now. You don't have to talk about it right now. It'll come out when it's time to come out. And Ace of Rage, that's a fact. You can't be a nigga that played 22 years, only won 4 rings, and only won back to back once in your career. Only won back to back once. And that was because he was in Miami. Joining the nigga that had to teach him how to win. D Wade said it himself, LeBron James needed me. I had to show him how to be a champion. This is what D Wade said. This ain't shit I'm making up. Dwayne Wade said this, man. All the disingenuous videos about Kobe Bryant, that's gonna be put stop to the end. Cause I'm gonna do some disingenuous videos too. I could easily point out a lot of different things. And take my time doing some research and come up, pull a rabbit out my ass. But man, shout out to Ticket. Y'all support, hit that cash out. If you down for the LDBC, man, I always show love, man. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't never left. Man, we cooking. My nigga Ticket, boy. This nigga Ticket done came up so much, man. This nigga better than TMZ. This nigga is better than TMZ. This nigga dropping jewels with y'all when it comes to this Diddy shit, when it comes to Jay-Z, when it comes to all of these assault things that's going on. His report's been better than TMZ. Trump and TMZ. Y'all don't even have to listen to them no more. Ticket is killing them niggas. Shout out to Ticket, man. Went to a new lane. And he's cooking. And niggas still want to hate on that. Yeah, I still want to hate on that, man. But man, y'all hit that like button. Y'all not subscribe. Man, y'all hit that cash out, man. Hopefully we do this again soon. I know James was backstage. I hate that ticket.
I'm right here.
You right here, so bet, man. Hey, man, how you feel about LeBron James still trying to hang in the league, man? Do you think that nigga just insecure about his own legacy?
That could be the case, but with all the stuff that's going on right now, with other situations, and he's speaking on it, you know. He, like you say, do a great job. That nigga be having me tripping out at work. Because I use y'all to dose my time when I'm on that clock, but I'm always listening. Go back if I miss a video, I catch it. But it's so much stuff going on with the EPOs and you not addressing that. I think he feel like if you retire, all that shit gonna come out. You know, that's when all the dirt normally come out on you when you gone away from the game. So that's why he feel like if I play another 7, 6 years, maybe they'll forget about it. Everybody be out the way by then. Everybody been got their time, and I've been to dodge the bullet. But shit, you the one spoke on that shit, like to the fact like you know what be going on. Then word on the street, you be doing your own type of parties. You know what I mean? That's just word on the street. So I don't know how true that is, but definitely need to hear all that at this point. Them niggas just need to get the fuck out the way because you got people that's ready to take over the game, but how they gonna put them in the spotlight if they keep chasing your bullshit ass dreams and records? They let you play with your son. You think what I'm saying? They gave you everything. Like, come on, they gave you the keys to the G. Then you done played 22 years. Vince Carter played 20 plus years. They had a lot of people played 20 years in the league, but they know when to quit. Vince Carter was damn near 42 playing, coming off the bench, doing whatever the team needed him to be. Nigga wasn't trying to take the spotlight from the young kids. He was out there teaching more than trying to play to me. You know what I mean? Then when he did get in there, he did his little thing and got up out the way. He ain't trying to take no fucking spotlight from these children like this, dog. Like it's so much stuff play a part into why he not retiring. Like I say, I think he just hope that this shit just blow away. Everybody get their little lick. You dig what I'm saying? And I dodge a bullet. But guilty by association, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Guilty by association. And that nigga is guilty by association. Even when he asks you where your son, man, where Brian at? And they call Brian. Call man, I would never have my kids around no shit like that. This is grown man shit, especially if I really know what you into. Whether I'm rocking like that or not. I know you done seen some shit, but you know, you to me, you try to speak on all the wrong shit and be sounding dumb. You understand? Instead of trying to speak on the shit to clear your name. Because your name is all in these paperwork. You understand? So why you not trying to clear your name and trying to be silent? But then when you on the phone with them niggas, you more hyper than them. Boy, ain't nothing like no Diddy party. But that shit fucked me up. Like, what you know about the Diddy parties? Everybody know I did it rocking. So what you know that you're not even much telling?
You know, Drake just exposed that nigga for cheating on his wife, man.
Man, listen. You seen Love and Basketball. His daddy was in the pros, cheating on his wife. He did. His son still had a solid career, had a baby for your girl. She made it to the pros. Like certain things you block out, but as a kid, if you ain't got that right role model, man, come on, man, that'll fuck these kids up. That'll fuck these kids up, dog. And what you they father, dog. Like, what is you doing? Like you ain't was trying to set a better precedent for how to do this shit. You a billionaire, man. Why you even fucking with that shit like that? That's why I always say, how much money you fucking need? Like, what you doing with your money? Is that really your money? Or they just got you in the spotlight looking like you got that, but you ain't really got that. Because they got something over your ass anyway. Whenever they want in your motherfucking career, you know how it go, Herm. They gonna
I ain't
bash
gonna lie, I didn't like what Drake did. I thought that was a sucker move, but honestly, that's how you know LeBron can't be that street smart. Cause if he was, you ain't gonna let nobody know what you got going on and what you doing and all that, man. But LeBron, I think Drake telling the truth. I just don't like the way he did it, though. I thought that was a sucker shit. A real man don't do nothing like that. But LeBron, a lot of things gonna slowly keep coming out about you, bro. Cause one thing about it,
Why
karma a
you think
bitch.
he never answered that EPO shit? Well, LeBron speaking on everything. He's social media. Then why you gotta let a nigga know you taking a break from social media? Nigga, bye. Like everything you want is you got to be seen doing it. Like, come on, dog. You don't need that much of fucking attention, my nigga. Like, what you trying to prove? And all the fucking wrong way. What kind of example you set for the players that's coming behind you, or the players that really do look up to you? They see you ain't putting that fucking work in because your fucking record speaks for itself. They see you ain't doing what you need to do anyway. Like, for real. Like, come on, man. I don't understand the shit. You just always in the video. Like, you the Diddy of basketball. To be honest with you, you just got to be seen. Like everything you do, got to have take the shine off somebody else. Like I forgot what happened, but it was a situation with the Quincy shit. And Steph wound up signing that nigga to a shoe deal or something. LeBron could have put that nigga on. That's the type of shit. But then LeBron came out in the media and tried to say something and put his name back all in the media, trying to take the shine from him. Man, you already done gave the dude fight away, really vibing, knowing your people don't deserve that shit. But that's how much control this nigga got. Come on, bro. That shit would have never happened to nobody else ever, dog. Like, I heard the talking shit into fruition and all that, but no, come on, dog. Not that. My dream is to play with my son. Well, you salute the Browns for shaking back, bro. But your son just had a major tragedy, dog. And you ain't worrying about his fucking health. You just worrying about playing with this nigga in the league, making history. Come on, dog. What is this? Love and hip hop? Love and basketball? What? Basketball niggas? What you want to call it? Like, but you can't be that crazy and not read between the fucking lines how they done fucked up a good product. This remind me of Frank Lucas and Nicky Bond, man. Don't call your shit blue magic if you don't hit that shit, because my shit is pure over here. Straight drop. You dig what I'm saying? And you getting shit cutting it. And nigga bond, man, don't tell me what to do with my shit. It's my shit. Like that draw beef, dog. I know Anthony Davis is unhappy, but he gotta go along with the get along gang. Salute to KB. He part of that, man. LeBron does no wrong. And that's kind of sad, bro. Because that, like I said, in the beginning of the season, I watched that young man go out there and ball out and put that team on his back, whether it was against mediocre teams or whatever. But if you look at their record and how they playing this year, all the great teams, this nigga won about 6 or 7 games. They getting their wow against the teams over 500. But the teams that's under 500, oh, they front running. They front running, man. Them niggas one and done. That's if they make it. All because of that fucking role player. Nigga don't want to play in no other system but his system. Dog, your system do not fucking work, dog. So you scared to retire because you know one thing. If I leave the game right now and I'm leaving out without a ring and I'm stuck at 4, Steph got 4 and 2. Steph killing you, man. To go to 6 finals in that short period of time and win 4 of them motherfuckers, Steph got a way better win percentage than you. So how the fuck you to go to this era when you got other niggas shitting on your throne too? I ain't say sitting, I say shitting on your shit, but they get it. All them dudes got a better record. KD what? 2 and 2, he 500. Because they lost the one in 17, they lost the one in Miami, and he won 2. So he 2-2. That's still better than 4-6. Kawhi 2-1. Steph 4-6. Jokic 1-0. Giannis 1-0. Like, come on, man. And you be having the stack that stack this. You feel me? And you still can't get over that fucking hump. No, stop it. Just go ahead and step aside, bro. You're a businessman. You dig what I'm saying? Go do your little business. Get the fuck out the way, man. Let these little dudes eat. Because I'm tired of even talking about them niggas. Me, dog, why I call him a fucking role player. He gonna always be a role player to me. That nigga do some role player shit, but won't get number 1 starters for it. No, man, you can't keep cheating the game like that. And then think about it. The 2 rings Steph won without KD, that shit better than all 4 of them niggas fucking 4 for 4 from Wendy's ass ring. To be honest with you.
Shoot, that one ring of 2022 for Curry.
That's what I'm
Did
saying. Name a ring LeBron won like that. And people want to keep talking about that 2015, that Kyrie Kevin Love shit. But you supposed to be that nigga. You up 2-1. So I don't want to hear that shit. You was up 2-1 on them dudes. Steve Kerr made one adjustment and put Iguodala on your stupid ass. And your ass, like you ain't no shit. Like you, what the fuck they calling out here? You felt you look lost out there. But you make everybody better though. But hey man, who am I? I don't know. I ain't played the game. You know, that's the first. Did y'all ever play pro? No, man. We came up playing that shit. That's the difference. We was all around, huh? You know, that was in season. That's what we played. We got the concept down. We added what we could bring to the table. We never try to do more than the next man. Why would I try to play point when I ain't no fucking point guard? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, you fucking with the team chemistry. How we supposed to build and try to draw some cohesiveness with this team when everybody's trying to cater to what you got going on, because that's the only way you can play. And that shit ain't right to the youngsters, bro. That's called stunting the nigga growth. For real. I'm surprised people still won't play with this dude. Like after that Olympic shit, dog. I was watching that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like what they did Jason Tatum. What he did to deserve that shit, he took that shit on the chin. So I was like, man, fuck. They fucking over the man. Like, for real, they really fucking over him. They almost want to do the fucking play. Now, I don't know what beef Steve Kerr got, but Steve Kerr never was a good coach to me. He just was always put in good situations, and he benefited from that shit. For real. That's the only thing I see with Steve Kerr. To me, you always had the players to bail you out. You know what I mean? And the players knew their system to the point where it's easy for me to go out here because I got the pieces. They ain't looking for me to do this and do that. Because I'm feeding everybody. The ball is really moving. It's like hot potato over here. That's why KD wanted to go there, huh? I feel to believe in my heart, bro. If that dude don't pull that shit to Miami, because think about it. This should have went down 2-0 to that Thunder team. That bullshit ass fucking foul call. Man, that shit was bogus, dog. Durant already done took game 1 from them niggas. You see what I'm saying? Now, James Harden wound up folding at the end throughout that series, but fuck. Come on, man. All them games was damn near nip and tuck to me until the referee started deciding that shit. Then if you go to 2013, bro, come on, Pop, dog. Why would you take Tim Duncan out the fucking game when you know you need to rebound? Because we done missed 3 free throws. I think the Spurs had missed like 3 free throws. Ginobili and Kawhi missed those 2 free throws. That should have iced the game right there, but them niggas missed those free throws. So I would say, bro, it was so much shit that was playing a part in the pressure bust fight. But then people say, Tim Duncan got 5 rings, but he never won back-to-back. But look, every time that nigga went, though, look at the runs that nigga had to go through to get to those motherfucking rings. That shit sustained for something, dog. And then that nigga couldn't beat Tim Duncan. That team was old, dog. Pop took Spurs out. The Spurs came back the very next year, dog, and beat them bitches by a record margin. This
Man,
nigga,
that shit crazy.
this nigga out there pretending like he got cramps and shit, like he about to die, like he never played in the park before, like he always played in air conditioning and shit. Come on, man, stop.
Yeah, the Spurs didn't have any air conditioning.
Yeah, that nigga cried like a whole dog. I was like, man, when I seen that shit, I said, damn, dog, this nigga quitting. That's the first thing came to my mind, like, right, because that's the championship game. You kick rocks on a nigga. Dog, what you did, D-Wade, bro? And I don't fuck with D-Wade no more because of the situation. Y'all know what it is, but dog, D-Wade was a great player, dog. That dude had way more killer than you. And that dude decided to take a backseat to let you still fumble the fucking ball, dog. I feel in my heart, bro. That nigga sold. Hold on. That nigga sold that first finals, dog, because you know D-Wade was down to 27 points a game. That nigga was out there killing. Now, people could bring up, oh, there was Mark. There was Mark and Dirk Nowitzki because he had the cold and all that. Yeah, all that shit fine and dandy, but you still got to go out there and play the fucking game, dog. I just watched that whole fucking series, dog. D-Wade was the only nigga out there, for real, going Glock for Glock with them niggas. That's why when the role player made that statement, Eddie House shut that shit down, man. The dude was tired of that shit. Eddie House said, oh, so they gonna blame it on me when I only played this amount of minutes and had to average this amount of points because certain players don't know how to play off the ball and need the ball in their hand and woo, woo, woo. So I'm like, damn, dog, niggas went to exposing that shit.
Yeah, mind you, when it comes to niggas crucifying other players, when they try to diss Kobe Bryant, they try to bring up comments Phil Jackson said about the nigga, and they don't understand. Phil and Kobe always butt heads because Kobe didn't bag down and Kobe didn't really kiss no ass. So they slick always butt heads. So Phil, in a sense, to me, always slick hated on Kobe because of his love for Mike. So I really don't take Phil serious when he disses Kobe Bryant, but they'll take Phil Jackson comments on Kobe Bryant. But when you bring up LeBron's teammates or when you bring up legends of the game that speak upon LeBron, now they want to diss niggas like Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley, yeah, he didn't win, but at least he went all out on his shit. Well, he did sell his soul at the end of his career. But besides that mess up moment when he went to Houston, that nigga for the most part tried to get it on his own. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas pick and choose when to use comments for former teammates or former coaches. And it's a damn shame. D-Wade, the same nigga that said, D-Wade was the one that said that hell, LeBron James needed me to learn how to be a winner. Niggas would get mad if you bring that up. Man, niggas gotta keep the same energy, man. D-Wade said it. LeBron would not have been a winner if it weren't for me. I had to show him how to be a champion. This what D-Wade said. But y'all niggas won't mention that. What's up with these niggas, James, man? What's up with these bums?
Winter storm. Hey, you know the difference in between that? Like, D-Wade was, I forgot what, I think he was on Udonis and Mike Miller podcast. Man, he broke down that whole story. How that shit hurt him. Nobody ain't know. Like, when you become a backstabber, dog, you don't have no feelings. It's all about you. That's why, salute to Gene, dog. That boy said it best. To become that type of nigga with that type of power, dog, you gotta fuck over a lot of niggas, bro. And how many trades this dude got? How many niggas he done really threw under the fucking bus because he couldn't get the bitch done? So he blamed it on everybody else, but him averaging 27, going down to 22 against the Spurs in the finals. But that same style defense, they praise you for scoring 25 straight points in the fourth quarter and beat Detroit without Ben Wallace. So make it make sense. Like, dog, shit fucking fugazi to me, dog. Like, if you put a diamond test on that bitch ain't gonna move. That bitch ain't gonna light up. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dog. And you gotta just look at the narrative that they've been pushing. Dog, the first 2 years, the dude ain't even make the playoff. Plus, you stole Rookie again, gave it to him instead of Carmelo in a harder conference. When Carmelo, dog, the shit been big, dog. Like, and I ain't no hater. I'm just speaking facts. So, peep this out. When when they would started pushing him at St. Mary's Vincent, dog, he not a dunker that's creative. He's like an in-game dunker. So I remember him saying, well, I'm going to put my name in the slam dunk contest for next year. Boy, everybody went crazy. Remember he did that shit all for publicity stuff. Tell me when he did a fucking slam dunk contest.
Oh yeah, them niggas went crazy.
Oh, say, bro, all the greats did it, dog. For real. Look at all the greats. Look at the dunk contest
Yeah,
with Julius Erving.
that's a knock against that nigga legacy too, man. When I think about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what you scared to fail for, dog? This ain't nothing but a fun thing, man. But, dog, when they gave that shit to you in high school, boy, you didn't win that slam dunk contest. It's just that the dude kept mixing them bitches. So you was doing simple fucking dunks, like, and you was jumping out the gym and all that. But, dog, we seen that shit with Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, Jordan. What, nigga, Julius Erving. We seen niggas jumping out the gym before you, like, so don't make it seem like, you know, this is the first thing you become. Because though you was in a weak ass East, and go look at his playoff run in those 8 finals appearances. Name me a team that was really threatened, because you done bust the whole East up. You done broke that bitch down to like fractions, you feel me? So who you playing? That's Gilbert. Come on, dog. You be on that bitch repping for that nigga busting your ass. How you rep for a nigga that was busting your ass, sending you home? Like, what kind of niggas do that type shit, bro? And then you pray, oh, I scored 60 on Cole, but man, stop it. Stop it. Come on, bro. That's the type of shit niggas do in this era, though. They do one good thing, and that's all. Oh, they cold. Come on, bro. It takes more than that. You gotta add to your fucking bag. Kobe footwork alone, man, was a fucking dog. And he perfected that shit, dog. You know what I mean? It's just like you analyze a certain person coming up in hog ball, middle school, whenever, however many games you played, all levels, whatever. You're fortunate enough to make it to the college or the pros. Man, you looked up to somebody. You wanted to be like somebody. That's why you picked that number that you wore in school.
I mean, LeBron basically highlighted that he wanted to be like Mike. He said that's the guy he always looked up to. And that's the guy that made him want to play the game of basketball. So he always said this. So I don't know why niggas ignore that. Ignore that shit, man. LeBron always loved, man. Love Mike.
It's just the fans, like you said, because keep this out. And what that was, when LeBron said, when they asked LeBron who was the best player in the league at that time, LeBron said Kobe Bryant. And they'll come on here, oh man, LeBron. Come on, man, the man said out his own mouth who was the best player in the league at that time. Nigga wasn't fucking with the Bean, boy. The Bean, we really had a point to prove because they knew people was gonna knock him for those 3 rings. But they're not speaking on facts. How can you be a sidekick averaging 1 point less than a superstar? That shit don't make sense to me, dog. It's like that dude wasn't pulling his weight. That's what y'all telling me? Stop it, man. Stop it. One of the best one-on-one players in the game. I know somebody scared to play one-on-one. Call a one-on-one session. That nigga ain't gonna show up. The nigga ain't got no fucking bag. And nigga think a nigga gonna keep just letting you drive to the hole. Bitch, nigga gonna make you a jump shooter, boy. Real niggas gonna take your strength away. And that's why when you set up and you plan and you execute and strategize for people like with one move, it's easy to take them out the game. It's easy to take them out the game. They're gonna get frustrated. They ain't gonna be focused no more. They can't get to their sweet spot. Bro, this shit was crazy, dog. How when you watch 2 finals in a row and both of your numbers plummet, 2007 and 2011. You go 0-2, but you that nigga. They wasn't doing nothing that Detroit wasn't doing. That's why they changed the fucking rules. Because remember, in 2005, dude, I liked that series, me, Herm. I ain't gonna lie to you. But they were trying to make it seem like defense killed the game. They want more offense. And that's when they went to opening it up, calling it old bullshit. All kind of bullshit went to coming in the game. I'm like, damn, they have, but the defense don't win that now. And they ain't playing no defense. Nigga, I'm like, man, what the fuck? You could see the change. That shit was crazy. Only real basketball head seen that shit out of 2005. But to me, I liked that shit. One busted play by Rasheed Wallace, you can't leave Big Shot Bob open. And for some reason though, when you say good basketball, this nigga always in the right spot. You notice that shit? Like against Sacramento when he was the Lakers.
Yeah.
Nigga missed that bitch count, they tipped that bitch, he standing right there and walk right into that bitch. Sweet. Pressure bust tight, but look at our era compared to y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, what y'all are saying, Danny Green, y'all death threats and shit. Y'all have killed Kyle Cole because he ain't held get your king no right because that nigga ain't want to take that shot. Because he's scared of the moment. He's scared to fail. Man, I ain't never heard no nigga like that scared to take no shot like that. Especially when you the number one nigga on the team. And you got it's many times I seen this nigga drive right under the basket and still kick that bitch out. Like you couldn't go up and lay up and draw the foul or something. I'm like, come on, bro. What is we doing? What are we watching right here? At least Kobe Bryant, when the last couple of interviews, you know, he wasn't shitting on the man. He just was speaking his fucking mind. Like I'm not switching, jumping off the ship. I might threaten to do this to get what I want, but just give me something. You feel me? Just don't ignore the fact you wasting my prime years. You understand? So to me, that was a good trade. Paul Gasol wasn't a polished player like that you think, oh well, he gonna go get that bitch. Man, that man got that bitch though. Kevin Love was the double machine. That nigga shit dropped tremendously. Gonna play with that nigga. How you become a third option when you was the number one option, getting 30 and 30, 20 and 20 in your fucking sleep? But you go over here now, you gotta sit down there in the bleachers and wait for this nigga to decide if he gonna kick you that bitch at the corner of the wing. Because he's scared to take that motherfucking shot. But the system is bullshit. The system never did work. So I'm just trying to find out what makes you the GOAT when your system has failed you. Like it don't make no like I for the life of me, bro, I can't wrap my head around this shit. The system that you scared to get rid of and learn other people's system. First of all, Paul Silas wasn't supposed to get fired. That nigga tried to teach LeBron how to play on the fucking block. And that nigga and it was in the 5th seed, nigga. That nigga got the fucking black head coach fired.
Oh, they don't like when this shit get mentioned. Like Paul Silas did have him at 5th seed. They was getting better.
It was getting better, and dog. Only thing he told LeBron, dog, that shit was in the write up. Look, I want you to play more on the block, back to the basket. That's not his style. He ain't got no jump shot. He ain't got no turn around, fade away, and all that. Like Bean and Ray Allen and some of these dudes who work on their game and take their craft serious. Nigga, I'm just saying though, like just look at that shit, dog. Like, dog, the nigga coming to the game doing some fucked up shit. How you not make the playoffs the first 2 years? I don't understand that for the life of me.
I mean, Cleveland was terrible, so I really don't hold that first 2 years against them. It's just the simple fact that
now they had pieces. It's just that reminds me when they spoke their mind, which I think a high school nigga gonna come up here and just change what's going on around here. You know what I mean? Like them dudes are speaking their mind. Nigga call it hate all they want. But I always say, man, speak what's on your motherfucking heart, man. Get the shit out. They had Drew Gooden, Carlos Boozer, Darius Miles. They had some nice pieces over there. But why Carlos Boozer go play with Darren Williams and just blow up with Utah like the way he did? LeBron, come on, bro. You had that nigga. You make everybody better.
I mean, I do think that Jerry Sloan's system, though, don't get enough credit because, hell, they was doing the same shit similar to what Carmelo and Stockton were doing. I think that system just was perfect for them two players when they was there for them 5 years.
I'm sorry, right? Carlos Boozer put up great numbers for Chicago.
Yeah, he was solid. He was solid, but a
That's
lot of
all I'm
people,
saying. That's all you
a
need.
lot of people would say Lou Dang was the second best player.
I know I ain't saying he was the second best, but I'm saying he was a solid player putting up great numbers. You know, some productive numbers. And then that
Boo's
team,
always been solid though. He always been a solid player.
and I ain't was no Duke fan, but I'm just here speaking facts. Who good was a damn near double machine. He could get you 10 points from Kansas. Like, you had great pieces. And then even in 2009, 2010, I don't give a fuck what nobody said, dog. You had the best record, 60 and 66 or something. And your defense
Nigga,
was
they had
top
the
5.
commercials, nigga. They had the
Yeah,
commercials.
your defense was top 5, and your 3-point shooting was top 3. And you know it wasn't because of you, nigga. Because you wasn't shooting them bitches like that, like you doing them now. You have gotten better, but I'm saying, damn, dog, your 3-point team was top 3, nigga. Defense top 5. That's why they played that team. Dog, you seen that team coming around when they played the Spurs. Dog, all those games was for the taking. But if you average your 25, your 27, instead of averaging 22, when the price get light, I'm talking about when them lights come on and they get bright, them LED lights, man, look, that's when you see niggas really come out their shell. Some niggas killers harm, some niggas ain't. Hey, you ain't gotta be no killer to put up no numbers. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm saying killers know how to close the deal though. Killers know when I see blood, I'm a vampire, I'm a bite your ass and I'm drinking. Nigga drink blood. You feel me? He don't have that. He don't have that. And he showed that shit time and time again. So from 2007 to 2011, you the same fucking player. You don't know how to crack a zone because you ain't got no jump shot. And if they stop you from driving, they could easily contest a 3-point shot. So it's making the dudes look like, oh, well, they can't shoot. But when your ass was cracking the defenses and nigga was setting it up to the point where they weren't letting you beat them and letting their teammates beat them, dog, you had the top 3 offense and 3-point shoot and top 5 defense 2009, 2010. That was your year. But guess what? Kobe Bryant was beating the team that you was losing to and making that shit look like it was easy. Like he was making that shit look easy. That's the shit I don't understand. Dog, you weren't never supposed to quit on your team. That nigga took that jersey out, bro. Said, fuck that shit, I'm out. Nah, why you gotta go through all that just to say where you going? Whoever did that shit in free agency, if it ain't about, you know what I mean? This nigga went through a whole
I
decision,
think he
huh?
did it on purpose though, because he wanted to be the villain.
Listen, come on, being a villain, man, it's basketball. That is competition. Everybody a fucking villain. Especially if I gotta play against you, nigga. You a villain, I'm a villain. Ain't no good side, bad side. Nigga, this combat. You understand? Ain't nobody about to be no fucking friends and all that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I like Isaiah, dog, but the bullshit that he try to pull, like John made a big old deal about people shaking hands and all that. Nah, that's just competitiveness. You dig? Nah, I at the end of the game, it's cool. Nigga, we ain't beefing no more. The game over. The best team won. I'm gonna congratulate you. I'm gonna shake your hand. Now before the game, nigga, nigga jumping and hyping and about to be a fucking fight and all that. They gotta separate a nigga. That's normal. But it ain't nothing like you talking about before every game you kissing a nigga on the fucking cheek. Salute the sports team for breaking that shit down. So y'all trying to make the handshake like y'all cried about it, but y'all wasn't doing it. You trying to bring up with the Celtics did it to y'all. Like it's just a monkey see, monkey do league. And our era getting caught up in this shit too because of what they pushing. So these niggas ain't keeping it real. So they want to try to make it seem like it was these. It was more than what it really was in our era because certain niggas was getting certain things and certain niggas was that. Now grant this. If they was really catering to Jordan, like they catering to LeBron, like I say, when you get that, you got to still win that bitch if they helping you, right? When have you ever seen a nigga go out there and put up numbers like that? And then, even when Pippen missed with those back problems in 98, that whole season, damn near Jordan ran by his fucking self. You know that, huh? Pippen still came back in the finals, still won. That nigga scored 8 points in one of those games. But Jordan still scored 45 or however many points the Bulls had. Like you said, defense, strip, go down there and hit the game winning shot. Come on, bro. Come on. That chase down block. Well, if it weren't for J.R. Smith broke that shit down too. He said, man, people always want to get on me about the timeout call. You feel me? So he basically threw shots back at LBJ with that shit, man. Come on, man. You the leader. How the fuck you don't know how many timeouts you got? Then you gonna get on the bench and go do all that old bitch ass pouting. You dig what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You showing weakness, bro. And I already knew that because you scared to fail. When you scared to fail, you duck all the real smoke. So then you do shit like this. You go over here and whisper in this nigga ear, feed them little cookies. Then you go over there, whisper in them niggas ear, feed them a little cookies. Before you know it, nigga done took down the whole fucking league and crippled one half side. So you go on these 8 final runs and you go 3-5. That's still a losing fucking record. And for real, 2 of those motherfucking finals came on your bag, you know, that 2011 and that 2015, because you had them bitches up 2-1. You was up 2-1, and you was going back home. You could have closed the fucking deal. You go up 3-1. Where that Detroit at? Where that Boston at in game 5 or game 6 that was when you won smiling, you went 45-15 and all that. Why you can't do that shit on a consistent basis? You see what I'm saying? Like I said, the sun shines on the dog's ass every blue moon, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know why niggas just be praising the shit that this young man be doing. Like, nigga ain't never seen that shit before. Like, we ain't seen Reggie Miller hit motherfucking, 8 or 9 points in less than fucking 7 seconds or something, whatever, the 9 seconds, it's 9.8 seconds. 3, then got that bitch again and banged it again. Like, come on, man. Young man ain't doing no shit like that, man. That come from real hard work, dedication, practicing. It come from practice. This nigga be dead. I don't know why they don't run plays no more, huh? Can you answer that question? When you go to practice, normally you run plays, you watch film, you see their defensive setup. If we was to go this or do that, how we gonna run the screen? Who we gonna hit coming off the screen? Or pin down? Or who gonna cut to the basket off of that defensive actions? Like, they don't even practice none of this type shit. They just go out there and just jack up threes all day and practice. Don't run no fucking plays, and it shows. It shows, bro. It really shows. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't feel bad for him neither. Because you come over here, LA is a real like culture. Like, them people want rings, man. Them people ain't out here doing no dumb shit. So you come over there with your antics, you get the little bubble ring, and nigga ain't here from you since. You see what I'm saying? So come on, bro. What have you done for me lately? You wanted Russ, you threw him under the bus, you ain't make the playoffs with him. So what people consider as a super team, a 3-4-time MVP, damn near, a 2-time MVP on your team. You got Anthony Davis, it's you. Then you go sign Melo. Like, I don't understand what's up with this era, because Melo was out there left dry like for at least 2.5 years. And nigga asked Melo, how you wind up on the team with LeBron? And he said, well, LeBron called me and told me it's about that time. Now, mind you, we just played y'all in the bubble. You did, and you saw Melo going block for block. You see what I'm saying? Melo was putting up some great numbers in that bubble. So why would you bring him over here and just stall him out? Melo had a couple of good games that helped y'all win a lot of those games in the beginning. Y'all just froze the man out. Like, all to be a great team, huh? That's why I love Golden State, bro. Them dudes don't cry, bro. Them dudes go out there, take who they gonna get, If you want to come over here, come over here. If not, I ain't tripping. You dig? We gonna try to do what it do. And Steph is a realist. Steph say, man, we middle class. Steph ain't out there saying, oh, we got a chance to turn this around. Our record, it is what it is. And we're in middle class right now. We just got to figure some things out. We got time to figure it out. And then if the Lakers lost to all the teams over 500, and they only got like 6 or 7 wins, but they lost about, I think it was between 11 and 17, I seen. Like it was 6 and 17 or some shit against teams over 500. Bro, that's a shit ass record. Who would you beat? I don't know. I just don't get it. Like you not really flexing your muscles. When you first got together, you're gonna do that. That's your first run. And you understand because you failed enough to know I'm gonna go over here and I know what to do now. I got a top 5 dude, Anthony Davis, and y'all ran that tables. Y'all did what you did. You see what I'm saying? And I wasn't even tripping off of that. My thing is, if it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it, right? So why would you get rid of Caruso, KCP, and Kyle Kuzma? And the trip part about it, them niggas went and they good in the other places putting up numbers. KCP that won him a ring in Denver. Sometimes I think you just be out trying to outthink yourself, trying to be smart, but you be feeling like a motherfucker, like, and you think you can just win with any and everybody because you that great. When you don't make nobody great, you don't make yourself great because you refuse to work on your goddamn game. So I don't understand, like, why the fuck that we got to keep talking about this dude when we got your boy in OKC to talk about. We got Murray, we got Spider, we got Tatum, we got Brown, we got Steph Curry still gonna hold this thing down, so he gonna make a name for himself. You know what I mean? It ain't like he was just gonna fall off. If they make the playoffs, fuck, they still dangerous. They got a young team. Wiggins went through with his dad, R.I.P., you know. And yeah, salute, man. LB, man, goddamn, bro. R.I.P., my nigga. Bang. That's one of the dudes used to call and check on me too, like just out the blue. What's up, bro? You good? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm good, man. How you feeling? I always seen him working out and shit, like just staying active. You gonna be missed, my nigga. But then, it's a lot of stuff that I learned to dislike about a nigga that always want to put that type of pressure on himself, but then he don't never deliver. Like, it's a difference between putting that pressure on yourself and then you gonna say, you know, I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna execute this shit. Like you said, D Wade and them was laughing because they played the clip on that show too. That boy said, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Nigga went all the way to 7 and 8. But dog, you got 1 back to back out of 8 super teams. I know when it was time you take the test, they was like, man, look, go ahead, bro, we got you. You just gonna JJ, you slide your ass right on through because you gotta make it. You the hope. You know what I mean? I know niggas they push nigga when he was taking tests for it. I ain't exposing no name or nothing, but I'm just saying I know about that shit. When you that good, boy, them people got people taking tests for you and all kind of shit. Especially in college, boy, you ain't gotta do nothing. See, this nigga is a fucking superstar. We gotta protect him. This our revenue right here. And boy, nigga wasn't even going to class, nigga smoking weed, all kind of shit. But salute to AI for changing his life around. Boy, John Thompson, that's what I'm saying. Like, not saying he wasn't smart enough, but when you that type of person, you that type of athlete, boy, they gonna say, boy, they see dollar signs. Come on, man, we gonna put you in a better position. Now you gotta go get it from that. That's what people used to like about AI. He never cheated the goddamn game. The boy went and earned his money the hard way. He never let his team down. Whether you put around defense or give me a little help on offense with Larry Hughes at some point or whatever. I try to go get me an old ass Chris Webber after the knee injury. You know what I mean? But fuck, I'm still go out here and go on my shit. I ain't gonna cheat the fans. I ain't gonna cheat the fans. You got motherfuckers today, bro, just don't want to play. Don't want to play, man. Come on, bro. We gonna buy these jerseys, gonna buy these tennis shoes, supporting these dudes. And these dudes ain't giving us a fair shit, man. Like, for real. They cheating the game, bro. And that's not right, bro. I don't know no nigga right now in this era that'll put on a pair of shoes that just came out from any fucking body in the sports era. Right here, and I don't care what it is, football, basketball, and they try to go to the park and duplicate that shit like when the Jays came out, or the Bo Jacksons came out, or the Barry Sanders came out, or the Deion Sanders came out. Like, boy, anybody that was dropping some fire ass heat and there was a dog in the game, niggas was going straight to the park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, trying to let that bitch hang. Even when it's on the football field. Throw that bitch 5, 4, look, get it in field goal range. Look, we doing all kind of shit. Just like nigga don't even do that shit, man. How you gonna duplicate this era? Baseball, nigga just hit a walk off. Nigga just hit a single, man. Let's try to go do that shit. Boy, you had niggas that was really at the parks, bro. You pass the park today, you don't see nobody out there playing basketball no more. You see more soccer players than anything. Like, I'm in Houston, but the new niggas be out there playing that soccer, boy. I ain't gonna lie. They all year round. Rain, sleet, or snow. They out there. But what I'm saying is, compared to what I came up on and was used to saying, I think it's the internet, bro. That's what I think it is. You could just jump on this internet and don't have to go outside. You got boo-boo shit to occupy your mind, and you dig what I'm saying? But I think that's where we got lost at too. Because people just go out there on pure talent. They ain't gotta work, they ain't gotta practice. Look, I got the internet, I'm about to be so I can save my body. I put one time my body, I'm gonna be ready for the game. Then you got people like AD always getting hurt. People like Kawhi load managing. Nobody don't want to practice because it's fucking internet. It's either they gonna miss out. Social media, boy, I'm telling you. Boy. Niggas almost don't go outside no more. Niggas sit inside all day on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, TikTok. Like, nigga don't go outside and run no more, like, play basketball, go to football. I remember they used to have old heads in our era, killing the youngsters. For real. Come out there, I'll come out retirement, be busting the nigga ass up. And nigga be looking like, man, fuck, this nigga just scored that shit. Motherfucker shooting lights out. 2, 3 strips. Raise up on your motherfucking nab. Nothing but bottom. Boy, y'all mid-range game is dead. I don't know what happened. Like, do a nigga even shoot mid-range besides KD and Kyrie's? And when they do play, or Kawhi when they do play, like, come on, man. Y'all got about 5, 6 niggas who probably do that shit probably the whole game. The rest of the niggas just jacking up threes for no fucking reason. Building brick houses. They can have a whole estate right now. So all the fucking bricks they be dogs. The other night, that was Timberwolves in Boston, down there 100 threes, my nigga. Come on, man. Who coaching these niggas, man? Who the fuck is they coach? That nigga be fired. I had that nigga walking home. I ain't got trust here to coach these niggas just to jack up no fucking threes. All them fucking threes, dog, and you would think all them threes that they jacked up, they'd have had 200 fucking points. That should have been an all-star game. The way they was jacking them motherfuckers up. Like, nobody playing no defense. And then Anthony Edwards still missed the last, like, could have tied that bitch or something. Or brought it in overtime or something. and they still only won by 3 points, Boston, or some shit like that. Come on, bro. The fundamentals of the game has been lost, and it's showing big time, bro. Because you got athletic ability, or you could jump, or you could just shoot the ball. One thing that don't make you a dog in this game, man. That don't make you no goddamn GOAT. It takes more than one thing to be the GOAT in any sport. You can't just be good at one thing and be labeled as a goddamn GOAT. That's bull, man. People are not AI, but you got a still champion. Like, I don't care how you got it. Or you playing the passing lane. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's all defense, nigga. You reading that bitch because I played safe in football. So if you try to get this bitch in that window, I'm gonna step right there in front of you, undercut and pick that shit. Fuck a kill shot. I ain't trying to hurt nobody. It's all about stats, huh? Let's get this pick and put it on the stat board then. Give me that. Y'all be out here just trying to hit people, defenseless people, trying to make a name for yourself all in the wrong ways when the pick was right there for the fucking taking. You see what I'm saying? But just an example, man. Like it's a lot of stuff that goes on in today's sports world. You just be scratching your goddamn head at some of these play calls. And on top of that, you can't just talk about one or two teams. You know what I mean? That's like you water whipping your own error. When you have a product, you got a grocery store, you just not pushing milk and eggs in that bitch. I'm on all your fucking coupons and all your commercials. Just showing milk and eggs, milk and eggs, milk and eggs, milk and eggs. Man, stop it, man. You gonna show everything in that motherfucker. And then you gonna enter the fucking clip, man. I'm trying to boom in this bitch. I'm trying to get everything going. Trying to get me a new shipment in. My shit is fresh. My produce company be fresh. Then you gotta know how to sell that shit. You can't just sell your product one way. And it goes to show you, bro, when you do that shit, bro, you kill everybody morale and spirit that's on that team that's really trying to win. Because once a person sees a certain narrative and he see that's what y'all rolling with, yo, I'll be damn. I know them dudes don't be going out there playing hard. You can look at them and tell. First of all, you got JJ Redick as the fucking coach. That was a fucking strike one violation right there because he never proved nothing. Because y'all on his mind the game bullshit. That shows you how much power you got. Whatever you want, you get it. But Darvin Ham was getting hammered, and he got damn near the same record or better record. At least he went undefeated in a tournament. Something y'all was praising and putting as a real championship. This nigga lost the first 2 games. He don't get no smoke whatsoever. When y'all talking about racism ain't a lot, boy, stop it. Boy, y'all niggas is crazy, man. You know, I'm bringing raw and uncut me. I ain't tripping on none of that, but I'm telling you the difference, man. This dude ain't getting no goddamn smoke whatsoever. But Darvin Ham got all the goddamn blame for his fuck-ups. Somebody got to take it. I don't care who it is. It ain't going to be me. Ain't nobody want to point the finger. And everybody thinking it's sweet when you're winning against the mediocre-ass fucking team. Boy, what Houston did, y'all, boy, y'all should be ashamed of yourself. It's like every time y'all play a top-notch fucking team, them people beat the dog shit out y'all, man. Them people put foots, elbows. I'm serious, though. Like, I don't see how y'all surviving with this dude. Because to me, it best showed it was a money scheme. It ain't about winning. It's about making money. And when you making money, you become a Jerry Jones type nigga. You ain't worried about winning. Shit, we the highest paid organization in franchise history in any sport. Look, we marketing this shit. You dig what I'm saying? We trying to boom. We selling this shit. All the apparel is gone. We got Dallas, all in Mexico, all in other countries. People rooting for the Cowboys. Like, yo, it's about marketing. That's all it is. Nigga ain't about trying to win nothing. So why is you still playing though? If you know, once Charles Barkley brought that shit up, I didn't even know that because I don't keep up with stats like that. But It took LeBron 7 more years to pass how many points Jordan scored in 30 in 13 years. For real. Because he only played 13 full seasons. Like I say, the other 2 seasons, he broke his foot, came back, was like 17 games left, played the playoffs. So about another 15, maybe 4 games, 4 to 5 games. So he only played 20, 23 at the most that whole season. And then when he come back from playing back baseball, he came back towards the end of the season, got a few games under his belt, was a little rusty with the 4-5 till he altered it and broke it down, cleaned it up, and got it back up and running because he was gone for 2 years. You see what I'm saying? But then, for the life of me, man, Anthony Davis, bro, you got to do better. You got to get yourself out of that situation. That what you get. Like the first couple of games, you was averaging 30 plus fucking points. You was the main focal point of that fucking offense. And I wonder what the fuck happened all of a sudden. The nigga shining too hard when you got to scale back. And y'all be talking about Kobe and Shaq beat, boy. LeBron be doing that to his players too. He don't want to get outshined them. Oh no, that role player ain't about to have that. They think about this. How many points he got? Then they go over there like KD looking at the stat sheet. Oh, hold up. We about to freeze this nigga out. Take this nigga out for about 5 minutes, coach, so I catch up. Like, it's just crazy. Like, how you don't want your own teammates to shine so you can have the energy to be able to close games, so scary preserve your energy to the playoff because you got somebody that can really carry. So now you can pace yourself. That's how you know it's all about that nigga. Like, that nigga ain't worrying about nobody but his fucking self. And that shit crazy, dog. It's a shame because this supposed to be a team. This supposed to be a fucking team. Like, we ain't supposed to be at each other. I don't give a fuck who scored the most points. But that goes to show you numbers mean more than winning to some people. I be a rival or type nigga. Nigga, I got 7 rings. Nigga, I'm a champion. You understand? That's me. Coach, what you need? I'm like your bomb cool running. I can't get my helmet on, coach. Thanks, coach. Man, look, I'm a team player. I'm not about to be out here thinking I'm better than this nigga, better than that nigga. Man, we on the same fucking team, man. Whatever it gotta do to take the win this bid. Take you to go farther than night shit. I'll be the little man. I ain't tripping. I hang in the cut. I do all the extra shit. That mean I can ratchet up on defense. Something this nigga never do. You understand? Anthony Davis gotta recover from his man. Play your man, cause you ain't playing no defense. Then go block the shot. I'm like, man. And yeah, he ain't nothing but a little flunky him. He flunked out for LeBron James in that bubble. LeBron got him that bubble run, got him in the top 75. He happy. He ain't worried about shit. I seen that shit in New Orleans. The boy ain't no killing him. The boy, I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know who raised him. But I know he ain't got it. Anybody can shoot that. I know pretty boys and they, with the good hair. My little partner Brandon, he was left-handed. Nigga wore glasses. Nigga light your ass up. Like never hit the rim. And the nigga named Dame who had handles. Go out there, bitch, and shake, ride, and roll and get to any shot that you want. Like, I'm looking at these niggas, like niggas, hood niggas too, like out there balling. You dig? But they just, I ain't had nobody to push them. You know what I mean? But we had folks to keep us out that type of life. But then your mom ain't working. You gotta go through this. You gotta go through that. A lot of people sold they real dreams to try to help their real family members. Then that shit became a habit and a lifestyle, a lavish that they had to keep up with. And that's like I said, when you don't know how to quit, you've been to throw good talent away, dog. And I watched a lot of good talent in all these projects that I came up in New Orleans, Louisiana, that went down the drain because of that dope that they put in our community, that crack they put in our community, and that shit broke us down, bro, to the lowest terms. And now I feel like, dog, when you had the talent to do that, a lot of people not gonna sell out for that bag, especially in that era. So they rather take the hard route, which they call getting out the mud. But sometimes you just gotta be smart, man. Just don't give up. You know what I mean? And a lot of people give up, and that's the sad part because We don't have the OGs to push them no more. We don't have the grandparents to come out here and tell you what you ain't doing right or what you doing wrong, and they hold your ass accountable for that shit. So now you got these type of niggas that's running the world, that's fuck niggas, that's only care about themselves, and that's why you got the Diddy situation going on. That's why you got all these allegations coming out on certain players and certain people in this world. You got a lot of niggas on the run that skip town and shit, like Russell Simmons and all of these niggas been gone. Like, come on, bro, what y'all fucking running for? Like, that just should let y'all know, bro, what we up against, bro. So we can't keep holding these fucking niggas accountable and not, holding their hand and not holding them accountable for fucking up a good product, man. That's all it is. That's the same fucking example. That's the best way I can put it. And when you put a fucking nigga in charge, man, bro, it's hard to get it back. Because now, once you get that type of power, only way you can really get that type of power back if you force this nigga to retire, get him out the fucking way. And ain't nothing about to get him out the way no time soon. Because the way this nigga talking, he trying to play till Jesus come back around. Fuck. This nigga ain't trying to retire. Because I feel to believe if you do retire, all that other shit gonna start coming back out. Well, what's up with the EPOs? What you mean ain't no party like a Diddy party? What is all that? Why you talking like that, LeBron? He don't want, he run from those type questions, like running from in the games. Free throws is in his fucking genes, is in his blood. He ain't about to answer no question like that, man. That dude is a fucking. Now people want to call him crazy and all that, and like he's stupid and slow. I don't think he is. I think he's just playing that because he know what the fuck he's doing. And like I said, I ain't about to put myself in the line of fire by even trying to answer some of these questions. So I ain't gonna say nothing to make myself look like it ain't true. So let the shit blow over. But that shit will never blow over, especially when you about to retire too. If you do retire, boy, that shit gonna come out much harder. Everybody know that's when all the dirt come out. So this nigga trying to play until all that shit blow over. Like Majestic told 50. We ain't about where can I find Slim? Rick James. Let it go. Let it blow over. I'ma let it go if I don't know where he at. No, come on, man. It'll blow over. That's all Majestic kept saying that fucking car. It'll blow over. Nah, man, shit like that never blow over. You dig what I'm saying? But in that case, bro, come on, bro. It's time for a revamp, man. A reboot. Why we still got people still in tuned in this shit. Like you can't keep pushing bad product, bro. Great value is a decent product because it's affordable, I guess. But at the end of the day, you got people that's all they can afford. You got people that can afford the good bread. So it's your choice, bro. If you want to sit there and you want to keep harping on that old stale ass bread with the mold in it, you dig what I'm saying? That's all on y'all, bro. Because I see they got Sarah Lee still out there. I see they got Sunbeam and Bunny Bread. I see they got Wonder Bread. I see they got Miss Briars and all these other little different kind of breads that be coming out. And they soft. I done felt them when I go grocery shopping. And I'm telling you, it's love, man. You need to start spreading the love. Give up some of these other people some of that money instead of still buying that shit that they've been selling since 79. It ain't gonna get no better. It's the same texture. And then you know they playing with the food anyway. So try some of these new companies, man. They just as good. They just as better. You know what I mean? So the product speaks for itself. You see the product. You see shit. You dig what I'm saying? You see Tatum. You see Anthony Edwards. You see these young players that's coming up trying to hold the throne and do what they do. You understand? So come on, bro. Why we gotta keep promoting the same bullshit? It just don't make no sense to me, bro. These young dudes deserve their respect just as well as these old vets. You know, Kawhi came back the other night and went off a little bit. Then they set him down the rest of the game. He had like 3 threes, and boy, you should have seen the motherfucking people around him. Woo-wee. He's back. Then the next game he was playing. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm kind of teased. Now that's what you call a sample at Costco's, and when you go to Sam's, when you walk around and eat samples all fucking day, you get full. Just walk around Costco's and Sam's. You understand? Just give them samples, and they'll feed you as much as you want to. I'm telling you. I used to go with my grandma and them, boy, I was like, Lord, I'm just like heaven. What is this right here? Teriyaki. Let me taste that. It's on a toothpick. You got about 10 toothpicks in your pocket. You're gonna fuck out you because you done forgot because that's how many samples you done fucking ate. But I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. It's time to start sampling or something. Like, you got a lot of samplers out there. Latch on to some of these dudes and recognize what they got going on in their game and what they bringing to the table. And maybe we could get back to a little relevancy. Because right now, it's kind of like chapter school, bro. No disrespect to the chapter school world, but the game not supposed to be chapter school. It's supposed to be fluid. It's supposed to run smooth. And when you got this much power, there's this much negotiation going on behind where this player go. I don't want him over here because it's a competition. Yo, first thing came to my mind, bro. What the fuck Detroit was thinking about in that 2003 draft? You saw they grab LeBron James in Cleveland. You in the Eastern Conference, and them motherfuckers ain't go snatch Melo, bro. Come on, bro. Well, you could tell me. Now, I don't know if they were trying to do the Magic and Bird or whatever, however they want to do it, East, West. But, boy, if Melo would have went to motherfucking Detroit like he was supposed to, because I know he was supposed to go there. But whatever happened for some reason, oh, that nigga ain't make it. Ain't no fucking way in the world you gonna sit here and tell me the niggas about to draft. What the name was Darko Milicic over some fucking Carmelo Anthony. Man, come on, stop. And that's what Detroit really needed, a real ISO score, because they already had the defense. But I would say Chauncey, boy, you know what I mean? The open three, Chauncey would have got off Melo playing back to the basket, real fundamental basketball. Come on, man, the dude already shows I can go to Syracuse, go on to college, they'll run through that bitch right quick as a freshman and get up on out the way. You understand? Somebody else, oh, he's a man child. He need every fucking help he can get. Ain't no skipping no fucking project. See what you do when you skip the fucking projects? Oh, he had a scholarship to go to Duke or how you should have took one of them motherfuckers. He should at least went 1 year at least. So y'all killed our era and put that shit back in the rules. Don't act like I forgot. Everybody gotta play at least 1 year. But then when that nigga come back around, oh, you ain't gotta do nothing. You ain't gotta do this. You ain't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, man. They had stopped people from coming out of high school and talking about they had to play 1 year. And I'm looking at this shit like, God, why they knocking these dudes like that? These dudes get hurt or anything, but then when they come in his little fucking fake ass era, oh, that's the first. This is the first time I ever seen somebody play with 2 people in their draft in their prime, which all of them was your competition because that was in your division. So how can I can't beat Boston, so I see D Wade and them, they coming, they just won a championship in 2006. You understand? So they gonna revamp at some fucking point. Toronto, they all right, they making moves, they getting better. How can I do what can I do to checkmate these niggas? Melo told that story too though. He was supposed to be a part of that and why it ain't fall through and this and that. But see, bro, how much help you fucking need, fuck? I ain't never seen no nigga need that kind of help. I ain't lying, bro. Like, this nigga need help all over the fucking board. I'm like, God damn, this nigga here still need help. This nigga been 60 years in the league, still talking about he need help. Y'all talking about he did, bro. Boy, they did D'Angelo dirty. And I ain't gonna lie to you. To me, that dude ain't get no fucking fair shake. Because he a point guard. Even though he a scoring point guard, he can play shooting guard too. But that dude, when he had a ball in his hand, he know how to create for others too. So, like I said, you taking away from him. Because you always need the fucking ball. Unless you on a fucking fast break or something, and you just catch a nigga slipping and go in that bitch and dunk it. You know what I mean? But come on, man. Like, yo, we done seen great dunks before in our lifetime. We done seen niggas. We done seen niggas fuck around and jump over niggas. Vince jumped over a nigga in the Olympics. I saw a nigga jump over you and cremated your stupid ass. Bang! Caesar is fuck Caesar is home. Caesar down. Down goes Caesar. Down goes Caesar. And the nigga got an NBA contract off. Yo, yeah. The Sixers signed that boy ASAP. Boy, come on over here. We're gonna lock you up right now. You know, they had the Kobe stoppers and all that. Yeah, they got a couple of the brick stoppers out there, but these stoppers is fucking sell though. So I don't know, bro. You know, y'all like what y'all like. I ain't trying to change y'all. I'm just trying to tell y'all the real. When you say bootleg, nigga, I'm talking about bootleg. That shit ain't authentic. That shit is not authentic, man. That shit ain't Michelin. That's flea market shit. What we doing right now, ain't nothing wrong with the flea market, but I'm just saying, like, I know a lot of people go in that bitch and find some nice shit, but bro, hey, come on, bro. It's time to move on, bro. It's time to get back to showing our real powers on a national stage, because just think about it, bro. We struggled in the Olympics game. When have you ever seen the United States team struggle the way we struggle to win against those foreigners? It ain't nothing against those foreigners, but come on, dog. We supposed to be the end all be all, dog. We out there struggling with Sudan and shit. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, dog. And y'all talking about that team is better than the real dream team? I don't know no team that gave them niggas no fight like that. Them niggas putting foots in everybody head down about 30, 40 points. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. With the comparison really coming in from y'all compared to what y'all really be watching. So, because I can tell some of y'all ain't must watch those games to say the dream team is not better than this weak team or the redeem team or whatever. The redeem team was cool. What made them more cooler because Dean went over there and snatched the fucking souls of that shit. You dig what I'm saying? It wasn't because of the nigga who they sent over there who got the bronze the first time. And people say, well, they wasn't playing nothing. Larry Brown was hating on the youngsters. And woo, man, when y'all was in there, y'all was spanking at the joint. Because none of y'all ain't ran no jump shot, but it was like a 1.5 jump shot thing. Because Miller was nice with the jump shot. Wade was just developing his, but he was more of a slasher, just like LeBron. I'm going to get to the hole and I'm going to bam on you stupid ass. Get it on out the way. I can get the left floater going, but their jump shots wasn't pure like that at that age. I understand that, but just with the athletic ability, dog, we could have ran, we could have did some things, but they blame it on Larry Brown. I'm like, God damn, they ain't just throwing niggas on the bus. Larry Brown got a fucking ring though. Man, think about that shit. He got a ring with Detroit. Now, when he got a ring with Detroit, that team wasn't like the dream team offensively. Them niggas just played solid defense, played team ball. Like they swung Tayshaun, Rip, Billups, She, you ain't the clean up man. You know what I mean? They 1 through 5, nigga. Fuck. Then Stokely coming off the bench, and then Lindsey Hunter, a veteran point guard, I think. So they built that team right. Like if Billups do come out of that shit, we got Lindsey, a championship point guard. He played for the Lakers, and you know, played with some great players on some great tutors, and we gonna see what he do. Can he weather the storm till we get Billups back in that thing? So man, bro, what happened to them kind of teams? Like I said, it's hard to win, but think about it. They beat the Lakers, right? Then they go game 7 with the Spurs. And like I said, that Robert Ory shot, that shit hurt around the world, just like it been hurting. Like it been hurting. Like he been bopping niggas across their fucking head. Leave me open if you want. Just give me a slither, and I'ma stain that motherfucker. And that's what he was doing, bro. The dude, like, come on, bro. The boy's a fucking sniper, man. Ain't talking about the DC sniper neither. This nigga is, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I liked him when he was with the Rockets, when they went on the first two people with the Rockets. The same type player. He was more younger, more athletic. He was more to the basket, more aggressive as far as offensively. But then, for some reason, when I know that nigga can shoot that fucking three ball like he was bucking that bitch, man, I said he's about to do trouble then. Sam Cassell, rookie, coming that thing, bucking the three ball too. I'm like, what the hell? Now you talking about doubling? Y'all keep talking about they had to double this, double that. They were doubling Elijah Wan trying to get the ball out of his hand too. That's why Sam Cassell was cooking. But like Gilbert said, oh, that's a strike against Kobe though, but it ain't a strike against Elijah Wan. You see what I'm saying? It ain't a strike against, because that team was built the same way the Pistons was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oldest thought. You dig what I'm saying? They had real position. Mario Ellie, all kind of niggas over there. They played the game the right way. You know what I'm saying? It's a debate to this day if y'all want to retire. That would have been a nice series. But when Houston tell a story, they used to whap Jordan in the regular season. When you go look at the stats, like everybody like to say, oh, they were 6-2 against Mike and them. They was beating them. But dog, when you playing championship ball and you got a dude like that on the other side of that field, or on the other side of that court, that's got to go both ways and challenge you as the same way. Last one would have got him, but the Bulls had a lot of centers. You see what I'm saying? That they could have threw at him. And they ain't really had a double. Just let him eat. We gonna check everybody else. We got to land on defense. I don't think that shit would have went like that. They only playing us twice. We play y'all once, y'all play us once. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't really enough to go off because you only playing them 2 times a year. It wasn't like you in the same conference, y'all going against each other 7, 8 times, maybe 10 at the most. You dig what I'm saying? Depends on how the schedule ends. I think Bulls still would have whacked them, to be honest with you. But the only thing they kept saying, who gonna stop the dream? Who gonna stop the dream? We gonna let the dream eat. The dream ain't about to score no 50 every fucking game, that's for sure. And we still got Ryan Harper. We still got Scottie Pippen. We still got Jordan in the backcourt. That's a length, man. That's over 6 feet. That's an average of at least 6'4" plus height on that backcourt. Kenny Smith knocked Lee that was short as a motherfucker, man. Come on, man. They'd have locked him up. He'd have started a whole fight trying to get a loose out there with the knees rubbing together. Trying to get past them fucking 3 long ass oak trees. Boy, stop it. Stop it, man. And then if Horace Grant doesn't come back, you still got Kukoc, you still got Dennis Rodman. So you had different options that you would have threw at that Rockets team. And like I said, Vernon Maxwell was y'all dog on defense. He wasn't scared of shit. And I like Vernon Maxwell. That's my nigga. Number 11. I watched him a lot. And I like how he played the game. I like how he approached the game. But he wasn't scared of Jordan and none of that. But come on, we all know Jordan still would have cooked that boy. And I'm just being honest. I'm just being real. On the championship stage too, on that level, come on, man. Niggas is getting cooked. Nigga know that. And what makes me mad about Gilbert, he's talking about, well, who did Jordan take? Like all the shooting guards in this era is top 5. Like how you try to say he didn't go against the Hardens, the McGrady's. Boy, go watch dog. He played against Vince. He played against McGrady. And guess what? He did that shit at 38 and 39. I mean, 39 and 40, I mean, with the Wizards. Vince was cooking them boys. Man, go look at that shit is all over YouTube. Y'all like YouTube so much. Go look at Jordan. Even when y'all try to say Grant Hill. Pippen. Boy, Grant Hill was cooking Scottie Pippen stupid ass. Jordan moved that nigga out the way and locked Grant Hill stupid ass up, and he still came back and won the game. Come on, man. Stop it, man. What we doing here? Y'all talking about chase down block. Judge picked the nigga shit on the backboard when he played for the Wizards. I think that was Ryan Mercer for the Bulls or somebody. I forgot who it was. They highlight on that too. Nigga straight pinned that boy shit on the backboard with 2 hands and grabbed that bitch off the hey, give me that. At 40. Come on, man. I sacrifice my offense and just go 20 a game just so I can have enough energy on defense. But they don't need me to score 30. They got nice solid pieces over here. We just gotta move the ball and play fundamental. And think about it, before Jordan got hurt, they was in the playoff race. Jordan had to go out that first year with that knee shit, and they knocked him all the way down. But when Jordan was in that bitch, they was in the playoffs. For real, for real. The stats don't lie. Y'all like numbers, huh? Go check it out. You come back and holler at your boy. Like when you talk about the GOAT debate, man, it should be so easy to really cook some of these niggas because they be so fanboyed out. You'll sit there and you'll be like, damn, did you just see what the other nigga was doing too? Like you just gonna just talk about that? Like them niggas wanna go in Glock for Glock or something? Like it was just a one-man show. Boy, that boy was coming back too. That boy was answering too. That's how you know good players. Good players is not about to sit there and just let you do anything. I'm gonna bring that smoke back to you. And if I was a nigga, as far as me coaching, I'll put a nigga in a pick and roll every time and cook that nigga more on defense. I'll make that nigga play defense. Or you just won't put up offensive numbers, huh? I send a pick his way every time and make that nigga play defense. Whoever won our purest ball handlers, our number one scorer, go over there, pick that nigga, and bust his ass up. Bust him up. He's not gonna play no defense. Salute the Angro hoops dog. This nigga here crazy, dog. He be breaking down all the Bryant defensive flaws and how the nigga just be pouting now and don't never get back on defense. Like for some reason, for the life of me, I don't. But then soon he got that score 30, like get a little triple double, made back. Oh, this nigga the dope. Man, stop, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, you can't just be the goat on one side of the ball. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. That's not the criteria. You understand? Even when he was playing the defense and they was giving them MVPs, because I remember they said 2 of those type of players can't be in the MVP race. Well, LeBron got 2 of them bitches. He had D-Wade, so y'all disqualified Kevin Durant from winning it with Golden State. But that's y'all rule. But y'all gonna give it to the role player twice when he played for Miami. Oh, look at that shit, man. Like the shit that really be adding up, and I was like, damn, how the fuck he keep getting it and nobody else can't win it? Then if that's the criteria, and y'all not KD, like, come on, man, how y'all gonna knock KD for being in the MVP conversation because he playing with Steph, but get this nigga 2 for playing with D-Wade and Bosh? Like, make it make sense, man. This shit is fugazi, bro. This shit like MASH on TV in the 80s. Man, that theme song trash as a motherfucker. Just the theme song will put you to sleep before you start the motherfucking TV show. I'm just being honest, though. Like, come on, bro. The shit is already written, man. Like, you can see the shit coming a mile away. And then people don't want to call it down the middle, don't want to call truth. And that's not right, dog. To the younger players, bro. The younger players deserve just as much acknowledgement as these old ass veterans who barely play. When we out here giving blood, sweat, and tears to these fans, man. Half of them young dudes be hurt unless it's real significant. Them dudes out there balling. I always hear people be talking about it in certain games. Well, this one dealing with this injury, but he's still out here battling it out, Jim. And I be looking like, damn, but then when you look at the old players, you be like, damn, these young niggas out here battling to win. What the fuck wrong with these niggas? Now, these niggas don't want to come play. They don't want to mess up their bag because if they go out there and stank it up because they hurt, because they older, and they going to take away from what they do have left in the tank. That's why certain people don't play defense. And that's not respectable, what I'm saying, bro. If you're going to keep the game to that all-time high and people starting to notice it and you still don't give a fuck about how the fans saying you, bro, what kind of nigga is that? Who won't roll with a type of dude like that? Let's keep it $1,000. I know I don't. I ain't trying to roll no nigga like that. No, indeed, no. That you gonna look at me the same way. Man, you always hang with that nigga, man. That nigga fucked up, man. That nigga ain't right, man. Why you always running over nobody nigga right? That time nigga call, he talking about he need help. Y'all wanna go sign with this nigga. Like, what's wrong with y'all, man? Like, they ain't got no OGs in the game to tell them that. They ain't got enough shit. Man, don't go there fuck with that nigga, man. See, this kid love him. See, niggas ain't gonna get the some did Russ. But damn it, don't go your ass over there. See, grandpa would have told you that shit. That nigga ain't right. I knew that nigga wasn't right, son, when you brought him around here. But no, nigga. Because he got this, he got that, he got power to do this, he got power to do that. Y'all blocking the real shit out. And that's the sad part. You can't block the real shit out, bro. When you see the nigga, how he destroyed a good product, and you be looking like, damn, but NBA was, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers, the ratings on the TV. I ain't never seen the numbers look this bad, boy. Go look at his finals numbers. Jordan played the last final Jordan played was 98. Go look at that boy numbers compared to that 98 finals and tell me what you see. If that nigga was that nigga, don't you think a nigga be watching that nigga? I'm just saying, like, make it make sense. The numbers don't lie. Y'all like numbers, huh? Y'all like analytics, huh? Go look at that, man. Why y'all don't talk about him in that light? The real light. Y'all got a nigga with that lamp on, man. Cut the big light on, man. No dull ass lamp. It's 1989 ass fucking bulb. This is 2025, man. Upgrade the shit, though. For real. It's just, come on, man. We gonna run off the same bootleg ass system for how many more years now? 5, 6, 7. That's how many say, man. Come on, bro. That bitch about to crash, boy. Y'all got that hard ass old drive, that old ass hard drive on that fucking computer. Come on, man. Your memory starting to run out. You ain't got no more room for the bullshit no more. Cause now niggas starting to really be like, man, you know what? My favorite thing on YouTube, I ain't gonna lie to you. They got this thing where the LeBron fans is looking at Jordan mixtape or whatever you want to call it. Man, go look at them dudes' face. Go look at how all them niggas thought to change on this nigga after seeing something that they wasn't able to see. But like this is like homework, dog. If whatever you want to know, just Google that shit. That bitch gonna pop up videos, archives, whatever. The whole little page where you could read. Some of that shit might be fabricated, so y'all say, but who don't? Who they fabricate everybody's story. Like I know I ain't no motherfucking 6 feet, but when I played football in the newspaper, that's what they was putting. 6'1", 6 feet 1 week, 6'1" next week. I'm like, what these niggas playing with the numbers? Like, come on, man. I ain't no jackass, but I ain't stupid neither. Nigga run out down the football field, nigga ain't nowhere near 6 feet. Run on the baseball field, nowhere near 6 feet. Like they gonna fabricate all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Just the little shit. So if you're gonna fabricate the little bullshit, you know about the big shit. They gotta make it interesting. You know what I mean? But all thing I'm saying is you got Portland. I like their team. I know they're young, they ain't got no veteran, but Chauncey about to get the bad end of the stick because you took 2 key veterans away that could have helped him mold some of those young players for at least 1 or 2 years before y'all did with the Dame and the CJ thing. You feel what I'm saying? So, but then here you got the other man, the nigga with the skin to win, so sit over there for 5, 10 years and fuck up everything, don't make no adjustment, and keep his fucking job. But it's bullshit. You got to be able to sell your soul to reap any benefits in this fucking any business you trying to go to. I'm just being real, dog. Any business in like football, baseball. Some nigga gonna knock on your door for some bullshit. They gonna get down and lay down, nigga. They property all day long now. I remember on one of those songs, I think it was that Future and that Jay-Z song with DJ Khaled. I got the keys or some shit. I think Jay said that on there about the secret society and all that. Just listen to some of these niggas rap, dog, who really fuck with that shit, but then niggas come by and they try to laugh it off when you bring it to their attention. And they say, yo, part of you say you do this. And, nah, man, that's just word on the street, man. Who is that? I don't know any people. But everybody that really try to come at them around them days, see, they got cameras everywhere now, so it's hard to get away with that shit now, like back in the days. That's why shit go still unsolved from my era compared to now. Niggas solving everything, because you got cameras on bullshit in buildings. The building ain't been open in 10 years, but I bet you that camera still working. Y'all motherfuckers around here crashed out, thinking it's sweet. To that fucking jailhouse closed, boom. Now your ass stuck in this bitch on reality check. Now, how the fuck I get myself up in here? Shit, better save your ass, because that's the new day and age right now. First one to tell, boy, they touch down to cause hell, nigga. I'm telling you. Because a nigga gonna beat you to the punch. That's why I don't fuck with y'all. Them niggas on that type level. No, indeed, no. Niggas ain't keeping it real no more. That's just like the basketball world, nigga. You begged me to come over here, and I almost know about the trade, nigga. How the fuck I come way from Chicago to Cleveland, and all of a sudden, nigga, you been trading me, and I asked you about it, and you, oh, I don't know, nigga ain't tell me nothing. Come on, man. Boy, it's cutthroat everywhere, boy. It's either get down and lay down. Oh, and every business, man, nigga, cutthroat your ass to stay on top. Because he couldn't get the job done. Somebody got to be the downfall. It ain't going to be me. What you need, ball, man? Gun line ball? Yeah, gun line ball. Goddamn right, nigga. Boy. You got sellouts everywhere, bro. Y'all better watch out, bro. This nigga the trippy out your spot, but y'all in the morning. Nigga go to work, nigga like, yeah, bro, we had to leave y'all, bro. Well, hold on, what the fuck? And that bitch, you talking about pillow talking. Boy, you niggas pillow talk more than the motherfucking females. Everything y'all do, y'all gotta tell somebody. Yeah, man, nigga, whoop. What the fuck is the whoop? Who come up with all this type of shit? Then that shit become a habit. Then everybody start saying, man, yeah, whoop. Nigga, say what you got to say, all that whoop and all that. Man, nigga, keep it real. Like, nigga, scared speak their mind. I ain't putting whoop all in it and shit. Come on, man. Those is the worst thing they could have gave anybody that's really trying to promote positive and bring enlightenment to what's going on. They should never came out with no shit like this, boy, because now that's why they say shadow bang. Niggas is not about to let you destroy what they done built. They ain't know this was gonna take off like that. Now niggas is starting to wake up and use this shit for positive shit now compared to when it first came out and niggas on that bullshit. You know what I mean? I ain't lying. I wasn't on it, but I used to just see shit. Then they came with their little rules talking about you can't do this, you can't do that. Then you gotta think about it. You get down and lay down. So I'm saying it's a business. But some people gonna change, some people gonna stay the same. But it's a certain way that I'm gonna let you get this bag, and it ain't gonna be disgrading the nigga that got you on this bitch getting this bag. You feel what I'm saying? I done gave you a lane, so you don't come on the bitch and slash me. No way. I'm about to shut you down. And cut him off. Don't let him get in the archives. Don't let him do this. Oh, boy, it's gonna get hectic for a nigga. So you gotta keep pushing. Everybody mad that can't win. But what? You understand what them niggas ain't gonna say. They wanna say it. Max brought up a good point before he got off this thing, because I was trying to get in. I was backstage. He said he was at the Kings game, and a lot of people say that shit on TV because Paul Pierce already exposed that. That's all they wanted to do is talk about LeBron. He exposed that shit. You ain't seen that man on the motherfucker ever since. He said I come out with all kind of scandals because he in the pool with them. That's how him and his wife roll. That's how they roll. He off duty, nigga. What the fuck? Joy on that bitch in bikini, this bread in y'all company and all that. And y'all ain't making no big old deal about her exposing her motherfucking body. You dig what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. It's always a double standard out here, bro. You like when our black women do it, but when the niggas show it, oh, that. From my understanding, his wife was right there. So what the fuck y'all tripping for? She ain't was tripping. That's what you call niggas always in other people's business, but this shit all fucked up. They ain't trying to fix their shit, so they gonna be in your shit. So man, fuck it. I can't fix my shit. I'm gonna be in another nigga shit. My shit ain't right. I'm gonna break up his shit too. I'm gonna keep his nigga. Man, fuck that. That shit crazy. We got bigger fish to fry, dog. And we ain't the enemy, dog. We just the messenger. You know what I'm saying? So when you see our brothers trying to bring light to the situation, don't hate on them, man. Support them, man. It ain't nothing to hit that like button. That shit free. If you can't donate, you know what I mean? Aware of the world and how they trying to brainwash us anyway. Like I always tell people, bro, they push that shit on our era. Believe that. They did. But we ain't fall for that shit, dog. We still tall. We really still tall on that shit. And that's one thing I could really salute my era about. So when you have the Tupacs and you have the Biggie Smalls and you look at the Craig Max, the Black Robs, oh, the DMXs, man, come on, man. Them dudes deserve a fair shake. That's all I'm saying. And them dudes ain't get that, dog. Them dudes ain't get that. So when you on these fucking platforms and you feel like you greater than the next person or this nigga ain't on your level, lift him up. Get him on your level. Don't be scared he gonna blow past you like this bitch ass errors be doing. Nobody don't want to see no another nigga with the shine because they feel like, cause if I teach you, we either get money together, you gonna blow past me. But we gonna still get money together. Ain't no such thing as blow past nobody. Especially if I'm your brother, you my sister, I'm your sister. Let's keep this shit up and draw generational wealth. Walmart didn't start that motherfucker off no one person. Home Depot didn't start that motherfucker off on no one person. One person probably came up with the idea, but he still got more investors to come in on it, put money on it, to believe in that dream. Then if a nigga want to branch off, some of them got their own little fucking franchises now. All these Home Depots and Lowe's out here, Walmarts. Look at McDonald's. Everybody don't own, one nigga don't own all these McDonald's. I know black owners that own McDonald's. Look at that, bought that shit. You see what I'm saying? So, come on, man. We got to start thinking generational wealth instead of for tomorrow. Because, I mean, I might not be here tomorrow. Nigga, no. Man, I used to be that same dumbass nigga. Man, prime tomorrow. Before you know it, nigga, you still broke tomorrow because it was promised. Bitch, get off your ass and go get that bag, man. Help the next man grow. Y'all be the first one to come on this bitch and kill a messenger. When we only spitting with everybody else talking about. But I ain't the one made this shit up. The news is the fucking news, right? So you got some blind motherfuckers just don't want to see the facts. And then you got some motherfuckers just be out here just doing it for clout chasing. You see what I'm saying? It just don't make no goddamn sense. What you clout chasing for? You gonna get the money, you gonna get the money. I don't understand what the clout chasing part for though. You out here trying to kill a messenger and then you drawing low on his name because he's doing a better job and coming in the store and breaking it down like he's supposed to Cause that's the nigga you like, you gonna hold certain things back and ain't gonna tell it real. You think I'm about to subscribe to your fucking page, nigga? You got me fucked up. I want to know all the details, break it down by break it down. Everybody is innocent till proven guilty, but this is what we have right now as the facts. So that's all we have to go on is the facts. I ain't the one who wrote this shit. I ain't the one who printed this paper. I'm going to deliver what they said and what he said to try to clear his goddamn name. But then y'all won't come on here and still shoot the messenger. That shit be killing me, dog. And I'm glad my brother be roasting them niggas. But half of you motherfuckers, I almost think y'all be ready thinking before y'all say something. So y'all just come on here and try to do it for views and clicks. You feel me? I'm gonna come on this bitch and say something stupid, catch everybody's attention, and I'm gonna go viral. Man, come on, man. Going viral in the right way is way and positive way better than going viral in a negative way because, like I say, you do that shit the negative way. You know how many kids be on social media? The mama be in the grocery store. First thing they do, hand them their phone. They in the basket. They in the room on the tablet. You don't be on what these kids be going on. Now you put it on cartoon. Next thing you know, they ain't there listening to Baby. Or listen to Lil Baby. Listen to Future. Or they listen to that Not Like Us. And you be like, man, how the fuck you? Cause the shit just be clicking. The shit just be clicking. And the kids don't be knowing what they be hitting, man. So now you got that floating in the environment. And it's overpowering the positive messages. Like I say, I don't know if the niggas did it or not. But all arrows is pointing to guilty if you ask me. And I'm being honest with you. Because they freeze your accounts, you got money, you still get out. But if they freeze your accounts and they know you're a threat to run it because they see how everybody else rhyming, bro, it's not a coincidence. How many people that left this country on the run right now? Bro, this shit is crazy. Like you can't make this stuff up now. If you ain't making yourself look guilty, what the fuck is you running for? Like that's my biggest thing. Like if you running because you know something, you running because of what, dude? If you're gonna keep it sided with us, if we're gonna let you go, or we gonna give you something, we gotta give you something. Because you should have been came to the forefront with that. Like ain't nobody just gonna go in there and beat no motherfucking face like that, dog. That shit don't work like that, bro. Some people want everything. And if you leave anything out, nigga, the deal is off the table. I don't give a fuck if you toenail popped off, bitch. I want nobody. That's what I'm saying. And them motherfuckers is not playing when they come with their propositions, boy. It's either you gonna get down or lay down. I make the rules. You the one got caught. And it is what it is. Now you could probably try to come and refinance it in the long run after you did about 10, 15, or 20. That's called parole. You dig? And we might be a shot, but we don't have to do nothing, nigga. Your life is in our hands. You feel me? Your life is in our motherfucking hands, nigga. So I know for a fact who want to play Russian roulette like that. I mean, that what I said, don't even matter no more. I've been saying that with other people. My situation's coming up. Boy, once you're in that system, boy, people don't care about you, boy. They gonna drain you dry first. Make sure you ain't got no more money. But they want all of it. They don't want you to bury nothing. They look, drain this nigga, man. And you still got all your money? Hold up. Set it back again. And 9 out of 10, you have some good lawyers out here. But if a nigga dragging your name through the mud, the best option to do is get a lawyer. To probably like defend for you in those certain situations. But I know people right now who getting caught for allegations and saying he cheated the game, and they gotta get a lawyer to speak up for him. He ain't speaking up for himself. Like, where they do that at? You can't hide forever, bro. You can't hide forever, bro. Like, for real, for real. You got people out here hating on people that's trying to do positive shit just to keep their name above these niggas. When you ain't doing nothing with it anyway, like it ain't like you it ain't like you teaching these young dudes the right way to go. Cause I remember coming up, nigga will tell you, man, what you doing around here? I'm gonna tell your mom. And you be like, man, hold on, man, don't tell her. Get from around here, man. You know you're supposed to be around here. That type of niggas I came around. These niggas are big, man. Go in the store, blah, blah. I'm gonna switch y'all. Go in the store and do this and keep the change. Like, dudes see that shit and they're like, oh man, what the fuck I gotta go to school? Yeah, I have to just run the store for him all day and make more money and go to school. But y'all don't see that shit. Y'all don't look at it from both sides of the picture. You see what I'm saying? Nigga ain't about to send you into no store when they know you supposed to be in school in my era, boy. They telling everybody. And you know your boy go to school today, bro? What, he was sick or something? You know, everybody uncle and auntie on the block too. You know what I mean? Nigga, what, he was sick or something? Nigga ask some dumb questions and before you know it, when you go to school, what the fuck? I sent them to school this morning. Now all of a sudden all hell them broke loose. Get your ass inside like you coming home from school, you been lying all day, nigga, tear your motherfucking ass up. They don't have that no more. I be riding around, bro, going to work, coming from work, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I be seeing buku kids walking around. I was like, damn, bro, what the fuck? They been clicks, nigga. I was like, God damn. Them niggas bold like a motherfucker. Them niggas don't care. Them niggas just walking around with the trons. You see, we had trons and shit. Ain't the police. Them niggas run out your ass in a fucking heartbeat. You dig? When you run fast, you was getting caught. But then that shit became bold and tiresome. I'm like, man, why the fuck I'm running around when I'm supposed to be in school chilling? Nigga, I'm out here running. Man, I done ride the bank or something. Fucking with these knuckleheads. When I'm saying shit get played out, man, you get tired of saying the same old rerun. So you gotta change, bro. At some point, you gotta change, man. And some people just don't want to change because they off that adrenaline rush. They see that the praise that they get for doing it the way they doing it, and they know it's the wrong way. You know what I mean? But shit, as long as my name stand in my fucking archive, as long as I'm doing what I need to do, man, I ain't changing shit, boy. I'm gonna be here. I ain't going nowhere. Man, and then now you like I said, you got more people talking about him in a light where they on to his shenanigans, like, right? But that nigga don't give a fuck, boy. That boy want that bag, man. That boy in it for the moolah. And guess what? That nigga done every commercial. That nigga in buku that shit I be seeing him on TV with Kevin Hart. I'm like, nigga, this nigga still like they milking the fuck out this cow, boy. They milking the shit out that cow. So I figure, you know, after another 7 years, you know, I keep my name popping, you know what I mean? But man, come on, bro. We see your game declining now. That's why you just selling for all those threes, because you tired of just driving, racing all your energy to that basket like that. That should take a wear and tear on you, son. That's why when you first went to Los Angeles and you had that little young team over there with you, and y'all was in the top 4, top 5 seed, then you pull something, you act like you dead. Then you came back to life talking about the doctor said you never see nobody here like you the Terminator, T-Rex 2 or something. I don't know, but like nigga shot the shit healed back up with you, Wolverine now, nigga. Like what the fuck? You put the shit on yourself. And then when a nigga call that shit out, you sniffer still won't be like, oh no, man. He said it though. That nigga say I'm about to activate playoff mode. Oh, storm is coming through. Like Katrina about to double back and hit New Orleans again. Nigga, what? That boy ain't did nothing. Getting this shit blocked by Hazonia, whatever the fucking name was, against the Knicks. But that nigga sent your shit. There ain't no lift. Like, when you gonna decide just, like, I'm gonna call it quits, man. Fuck it, I'm gone. They ain't feeling me no more. Like, it's time to pass the torch. But nigga ain't passed the torch to you. They really took it and gave it to you because you ain't really earned it. And the only reason why they did that because Bean wasn't the type of nigga that you was. So when Bean caught that charge, that really stopped the NBA from trying to push that nigga because they know he was the next Jordan. That's why everybody was saying that. And how the nigga that's closer to the GOAT, who stole all his moves and showed he's that nigga with a 5-2 record, but he ain't number 2. He ain't better than the role player. Man, y'all niggas be killing me with that. Boy, I be looking at y'all like, boy, y'all smoking crack. A nigga that's like Jordan, stole his game from Jordan, perfected it like Jordan, and went 5-2. Like, come on, man. Like, and this nigga ain't better than a role player with one move. Boy, y'all niggas is crazy, dog. I just be listening to y'all, man. I would tell y'all have a nigga think they rolled the yellow bus on us. I'm telling you, dog, y'all niggas is slow skis. Like, make it make sense, boy. And all the NBA great from Mark Jackson on down. They know what it's hitting for. Nigga ain't got to say nothing, man. That boy took that shit to a new heights, man. Something that dude could never imagine doing. He did it the wrong way. You dig? Now, I ain't saying he did it the wrong way by stacking the deck, but I'm just saying, as far as promotion wise, the way you promoted yourself in the NBA really like pushed that. They help. Oh well, we shit, this is all we got right now, man. You know, like I felt like trading places. Mortimer, cut them goddamn machines back on. We gotta revoke this shit, man. We gotta come up with a conclusion. Like, how the fuck he skipped this man like first before he even get to the motherfucking chapel? You understand? This nigga done. What he Superman or something? He just flew over here, nigga, ain't walked out of Uber or nothing. Man, I just don't understand, bro. I think Kobe is getting disrespected to the all-time high, bro. Like to the point, bro. The man not even was here to defend himself. So that why y'all didn't do it when he was in there? Because last time y'all tried to do that shit with that top 50 or top 100, whatever the fuck list that was, y'all had that nigga like damn near 40. That boy popped up on the show on y'all motherfucking ass. Well, you think LeBron ain't about to pop up on nobody. He ain't no fucking bully, man. That nigga ain't Michael Myers and Freddie Krueger, Dreams and all that. That boy nigga looked at Kobe as all 5 of those niggas. Chuck in everybody. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was a fucking killer. Boy, you come at me, I want it all. And like I said, it lit the fuel in this fire from 2008 to 2009 because bad enough you got the best record. Bad enough you got top 5 defense, top 3 shooting 3-point team in the league. That's what everybody pushing anyway at that time. You can see it coming. No, ain't no fucking way in the world you weren't even supposed to get past Boston. Well, what happened was KG said it best. He wanted to take his heart, he wanted to take his feel. He wanted to pump that nigga. Like, dude, what the fuck happened, man? Y'all were killing Kobe. Oh, Kobe, the most missed shots. Shit, LeBron got the most missed shots now. I ain't hear a fucking peep drop. I ain't seen a nigga in the motherfucking building with a Jerry curl so I can follow the drip yet. Nigga, I'm like, what the fuck? Where these niggas at? This nigga got the most missed shots and the most turnovers. Now on your motherfucker. You hear rat piss on cotton, nigga. I bet you find that needle in the haystack when they come to hide that nigga shit out. Boy, nigga will find that bitch. I don't give a fuck if it take 3 weeks. Nigga, I'm gonna move all of this hay string by string and I'm gonna find that goddamn needle. Cause I know it's in this bitch somewhere. Cause that nigga name attached to it. Bet y'all come out with that goddamn needle though. Man, salute to the young teams though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The young teams. I like Atlanta. I just feel like they got too much turmoil. And then, like, I really believe in karma, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I ever told y'all that, but I'm a firm believer what goes around comes around. So you can be out here trying to bully people because you got a little money, you think you better than this one and that one. Boy, let me tell you something, bro. That shit ain't cool. and that ain't loyalty, and the show don't owe you no motherfucking respect. So some gotta give, bro. We all gotta change at some point. What I'm saying, and I'm still getting better at it. I ain't perfect and all that, but I'm saying I know I done got better. I know my situation from where I come from had gotten better. So that's a start. What I'm saying. So I just gotta keep pushing and not give up. I'm not no quitter. You know what I mean? I really believe like my kids need me. I want to be that father figure. Whether you got a stepdad or not, I'm still gonna play a part in your life. You dig what I'm saying? Cause me and your mom's not together. They don't make me exempt from your life like that. So I gotta still be a man and step up to the plate. Now you got some situations where the baby mom will be tripping. I ain't gonna let you do it. So what can you do about that? You hate to get the people involved, but if you're a father and you know you deserve those opportunities and chances to be in your kid's life, you gotta do what's best for you and your kids. Cause they doing what's best. Well, she's doing what's best for her and her kids, cause that's her kids too. So since you out the picture, you still gotta find a way to be in those kids' life no matter what. Look, I'm gonna tell you why. Once the streets get a hold to them, you see what's going on with the situation with King and the little hustle dude and finesse 2 times. And dog, this shit is real, dog. Whether it's propaganda, they doing it for the money. Dog, I see this shit like this in my neighborhood every day. That shit don't get recorded. You know what I mean? So if, even back then, like I said, you had niggas stepping up and trying to defend that, and now you wrong, brother. And the dude deserve a better life. And woo, woo, woo. Now, who lying, who telling the truth? It just goes to show you that it's a difference between when I had them compared to you. Only reason why it's looking at me because what I rap about, what I just got out of jail about. So they look at you and they stereotype you because of those reps, because of that situation. I tell people this a lot, bro, and I'm telling them I'm a firm believer because I got people that told me this, and I got a cousin that was rolling with them. And then them people get behind you and run your name, right? Knowing you ain't legal, you knowing you legal and not illegal, they'll still pull you over because of what your jacket said. You could be a changed person. Now they got you all outside the car on the highway, making you look like you doing something you ain't got no business doing. They could plant something on you, try to make themselves look good. Look, he ain't changed. I'm being a God. It's all kind of ways you could get yourself caught up. That's what I'm trying to say. You keep your fucking record clean, man. Stop trying to hang with these niggas that ain't got no morals and values in life and only think about themselves. Cause them niggas once a time for them niggas to hit the fan, them niggas gonna need no prime you, nigga. Kareem Akbar. Nigga gonna Kareem Akbar, you stupid ass. Then what you gonna say? Oh man, this nigga wasn't silent, nigga. You knew that when the jump, but you jumped out there cause you took all your morals and integrities and threw them out the window behind that fucking bag. Cause if he giving you that little paper, you think he's silent. The whole time that nigga been had a fucking escape plan with your ass in it. That's your dog though. That's my little partner, man. That's my day one. That's my little partner, man. That's my little day one, yeah. I mean, we did the overtime together and all this and that. Melo and LeBron had wars, dog. Melo and LeBron had wars in high school. How you let the man go 2.5 years without a fucking job? And you always want to try to outdo other people. Portland went down and made it to the playoff in the bubble. Nigga out there shining, putting up good numbers. Come back out, do the same thing. Now you talking about it's your time to play with him, it's our time to hook up. Man, you really want to be around a nigga like that? Like for real, like you really want to say, man, I'm affiliated with this nigga, man. That nigga, that's my dog. One nigga always there. Man, stop. Nigga only using y'all stupid ass. To get what he want, to get where he gotta go. And then once the shit hit the fan, guess what? He get the credit, not y'all. You think Caruso and the White Howard and JaVale McGee got credit for that championship in that bubble? Hell no. It was the role player show. It was the role player show, nigga. That nigga wasn't giving nobody no credit. I mean, first that nigga, I want my damn respect. Like a straight wino by the corner store. Always talking about got a quarter. 50 cent big dog. You want your respect. Well, I ain't never heard no great signal shit like that. Especially a nigga who called himself the GOAT. You call yourself the GOAT. You still begging for respect because you said in 2016 that would made you the GOAT. It's 2024 years later. So when I'm adding up with this shit, dog. And you saying it. So I'm going on what you say. Fuck what your fanboy saying. I'm going on came out your mouth, sir. And you don't believe that shit yourself. But then you still got these snotty nose booger eating motherfuckers coming around here talking about something. Yeah, he the GOAT. He's still doing it at a high level. I ain't never seen nobody do it like that before, Skip. Nigga. But shit is hilarious. The shit is hilarious. You seen a lot of people do it. They just wasn't winning. They ain't had that expectation. Like you still putting on this bum ass nigga to go out there and deliver a championship. Because he pressed the time. You still chasing that nigga, man. Like, you been 10 times, but you didn't catch the nigga yet. Like, I thought you was that nigga. Fuck, you didn't catch the nigga yet. And you done been 10 times, 4 more times than him. You done played 7 extra years than him, and you ain't did none of this shit yet. Come on, bro. I can't go along to get along, gang, man. No indeed, no. Salute to KB once again. That was a nice one out there. One day. Go along, get along, gang. These niggas here is fucking flunkies. They believe anything they put on in social media and anything they fanboys say because they agree. Y'all don't like disagreements? Like disagreements ain't never hurt nobody. And ain't gonna draw no blood. Shit, have you niggas scared to disagree because you can't fight. You scared nigga might call you motherfucking hand. I'm gonna say it. That's what I think. Why you always on yeah, nigga, go. Yeah. Nah, man, speak up for yourself, nigga. You see what your eyes see, my nigga. Ain't nothing about saying what nigga is matching up. But you still won't come on this bitch dick ride all day. I ain't doing that, dog. I can't do that like y'all be doing it. And then you say that what made you go in 2016. And then you ain't was win no more till 2020. That's 4 years now. You to go. Why you go back to back then? Why you win no more till 2020? I'm just asking a question like my nigga man said. You waited 4 years to show the go was good again because they gave you a top 25 player, top 5 player in the league at the time. Like a nigga can't read between from the lines. Like, well, come on, boy. I don't know why we fall for the banana in the tailpipe constantly over and over again. It's crazy. It's just the fabrication for me, though. And like I said, to me, even though Kobe had a 2-year little stint where he had to like sit on the bench and all that. To be honest with you, unless you was like a Jordan or Bird or Kareem or Magic, like a AI, like niggas that really had that pop of that firecracker, you going to a certain team, you was gonna ride that pine, dog, coming up. Like for real. Especially if you going to a championship caliber franchise like the Lakers, like Kobe did, or Boston. If Kobe would have went to Charlotte, he'd have been starting out the gate. Everybody know that. They threw him straight to the fucking wolves because of his talent. But because you went over there, you already got 2 well, how you say all-star caliber players and Van Exel and Eddie Jones and you big young and all this. But I tell you what made me respect him more. Because, like I say, I seen niggas pass up on that shot. I made the right basketball play. That nigga shot them 2 air balls. I said, this nigga coming. Then he shaved his head like Jordan. I said, ooh. And then when they showed the game where him and Jordan was going off on each other, he scored 3rd, Jordan scored 3rd or something. Like, them niggas was going glizzy for glizzy. 30 for 30. Nigga like ESPN. I'm like, we them boys out there is going at it. That's just great defense, good offense. You gotta appreciate that. Nigga don't do that shit in this era, man. Nigga don't do that shit. Y'all be ducking the smoke and shit. Y'all don't want to play against the top-notch players. Y'all either want to be friends with them or y'all trying to play with them. Y'all ain't trying no competition. Competition? What is, boy, y'all scared of that word? Y'all scared of that word competition, bro. And I think that's they need to get out of that shit, like all that friendly vibe and shit. Y'all friendly vibe too much for me, man. I ain't never seen this much friendly vibing in sports. In one sport, like for real. Basketball, they got that shit bad, dog. It's like a real disease. They need to get back to competition, man. Look, I'll be your friend on all season, man. You could plug up with the kids, bring them to Disney World, throw a party for them, whatever. But right now, nigga, we at war. Nigga, I ain't even trying to be your fucking friend. I mean, the people I stayed in the neighborhood with that went to different schools, we was cool as a fan in the neighborhood. Go to war at the park and everything, but we still cool. Because sometimes we on the same team at the park, or even if we is on the same team, we at each other head. I mean, man, do this, man. You fucking up. Like, they on the nigga ass, man. No Diddy. Like, for real. Like, they almost had that shit no more. Like, nigga don't almost push you to be great, bro. That's fucking sad, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I never seen that. And then when I noticed when the change started coming, I was like, damn, bro, something ain't right. And I really firmly believe in my heart, dog, that 2005 finals fucked everything up. But after that, the shit was wide open. The shit was wide open, dog. And then the next year, this nigga make it to the finals. Hold up, what the fuck? Something ain't right. Nigga just couldn't even make it to the playoffs. Now all of a sudden, 2 years later, the nigga in the finals, man, no fucking way. I ain't believing that shit. Nah, no way. And then, y'all, that game plan the Spurs put on him, bro. Kobe went 4-2 without Shaq against that same Spurs team. He played them earlier when they was younger. Y'all talking about LeBron played and they were old. I can't tell they were old. They beat that nigga by a record margin. How old the fuck they were? How you lose to an old team like that? That blow your ass off the fucking court, nigga. Nigga blew all the top of the dome off that motherfucker, blowing your motherfucking hands out. Like, for real. Like, nigga, what do you think you talking about? I seen that same Spurs team do that shit to Kobe. And Kobe chewed their ass a fucking lie, man. Kobe went 4-6 against that team in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? But if you count all the time LeBron played against the niggas, when they counted, oh my God. Oh my God. Shit ain't even fucking close. But then, oh man, he beat Kobe 16 out of 6. Sound like a straight wino, Ned the wino. Well, all right. In that span that he was beating Kobe 16 out of 6 times, Kobe still was hoisting that fucking Larry O'Brien trophy up. Why that nigga wasn't doing it? And like I said, Kobe beat the same teams he was getting his ass mollywhopped by. He lost to Orlando 4-2. Kobe beat them bitches 5-1. I'm just saying, that's the year that LeBron was top 3, top 5, and defense and 3-point shooting. Ain't like he ain't had no help. He just wasn't no fucking killer. That's the difference. You got to be a killer to be a GOAT, man. Ain't no nigga in the history of the motherfucking basketball association was considered as a GOAT and had no killer in him. Now put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. Anybody that y'all labeled that had GOAT status anywhere around their fucking name was a goddamn killer, and you know it. This nigga ain't got a killer ball in the pinky nail, toenail, nothing. How the fuck y'all gonna sit there and say this man is the GOAT? I don't give a damn about no longevity. I seen Karl Malone 20, Tim 19, 20, Vince over 20. I seen Kobe 20. You dig what I'm saying? I seen Kevin Willis. I seen AC Green. Nigga, I seen niggas play 20 years, but they ain't nothing. You understand? Shit. You pay 20 years all you fucking want. What is you doing with them 20 though? You just blowing by, you put mail in the mailbox, or you just driving by. Look, I don't know. You might be on the wrong street or something. Cause right now it ain't happening now. Yeah, the stuff that you doing, it done wore off. Like, kryptonite only lasts so long. So you know what I'm saying? That the kryptonite is gone. And it was kind of odd how that situation came up, but then all of a sudden you go on a little vacation, a leave from the team. Boy, why would do shit like that? Boy, too much heat coming on. I thought you about to skip the board. I'm about head for the border. Yeah, I thought you about to get the fuck, boy. It getting too hot. I ain't gonna lie, I thought you about to go on the run, boy. On my mama. You came back and you like, fuck it, I'm gonna have, man. I figured, dog. That nigga's shaking in his fucking Timberland boots over there. I know he's shaking. Then they come back putting up good numbers. I don't know if you want to go see Juice Man or like, come on, bro. Boy, you just was shit water last couple of weeks, bricking everything. Now you come back jumping out the gym, doing dunks against Houston. Nigga ain't seen you do since your second or your third year in the league. Boy, what's wrong with you, boy? What the hell you say? They said, don't hide it, divide it, huh, bitch? What how the fuck you going to want to get to do all this shit? Leave when you want, come back when you want. Ain't nobody on question this shit like. Shit, I question that shit, man. Where the fuck this nigga going at? Man, we got a game next 2 days, man. Got 3 road games in 4 nights, man. What the fuck? I'm answering questions, man. Closed mouth don't get fed. So I got to answer questions, bro. Like, where the hell you going, nigga? You gonna leave her alone stuck again? Shit ain't going your way, huh? So now you gonna run out the back door, huh? Like you been doing. But this shit crazy, bro. How he could get away with highway robbery. And nobody else don't say shit like, come on, bro. This is a team sport, so I gotta say something. First of all, now, unless it's life and death, I'm cool with it. But if it's because of some bullshit, come on, man. How we supposed to build chemistry and win like this if the leader of the team keep dipping out the back door when shit don't go his way? I'm answering the question the same way I just said it. You understand? And I don't think that's right to the other players, bro. We out here busting our ass. Why the hell you getting all this Chris Hakeem treatment when you know he fucking semi? That's the only thing I want to know. The nigga ain't nothing but a semi-ass nigga. So how the fuck he get Prince Hakeem treatment? Let me know something. Y'all been treating this nigga. He say he want to tie his own shoe, huh? He say he want to wipe his own ass, huh? No more rose petals, nigga. You heard what the man said. That made him the GOAT. So why are we still trying to tie a shoe, wipe his ass, drop the rose petals for this nigga? Nigga sad, bro. This nigga, no. And I think because you doing what you doing, to me, bro, salute to Steph, bro. Steph fighting against everybody, dog, to keep his name alive the right way. And I ain't gonna lie to you, they might be on the slum and they doing this and they doing that, but I'd rather battle that way and fight through adversity with my team that they gave me, whether we can go get some because of the cap rules or whatever. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm not about to turn my back on this organization and just jump. I won't see Steph retire as a warrior because he really put the true meaning in warrior and how to fight through shit. And like I said, y'all praising this dude for going 10 times and all this and all that. When Steph got the same amount of motherfucking rings this nigga do in less time, bro. This shit is crazy. How y'all get on these platforms and still talking about this nigga better than this man, bro? What the fuck are you watching? Let me know. Maybe I need to get a new TV or something. I don't know, bro. I ain't seen it, dog. I ain't seen it at all, man. Salute to you, my brother. I remember they game plan for you at Davidson in that tournament for y'all not to advance. Because you was cooking them niggas. I ain't never seen that nigga do no shit like that. I ain't never seen him do no shit like that. It's like people carry him, he can't close, and then he still get the credit. So you got a big three for the carrier, motherfucker, man. So now that they carried you here, you have a couple of good games, you go off this game, mediocre that game, and you still win MVP. If that's the case, the whole team should have got MVP. I think that award right there should be, especially if you gonna let a nigga build his team like that and not give the other players credit for it. The reason why we was here, that Chris Bosh rebound was crucial, my nigga. Now, forget Greg Popovich took Tim Duncan out of the game. But that rebound right there, come on, man. That's better than that block, because I'm going to tell you why. You don't get that rebound, that nigga lost. The game is over. That's a loss on his finals record. But y'all talk about a block that had way more minutes to go, and them motherfuckers weren't scoring at no point in time but the last 5-something minutes of that fucking quarter anyway. So Kyrie raised up and yapped that fucking three, and it wasn't him. So I'm just saying, like, how you keep getting the credit for doing Nathaniel, Nathan Bookman, nothing. How? Like, what did he do that at? But his teammates, he ain't got nobody. He ain't doing it by himself. Y'all niggas, bro. Woo! Y'all niggas, bro. Whoa. I'm glad JR came out and said what he said, too. But guess what? That let me know JR ain't no hoe. Like JR said, y'all ain't say all that shit to do before that. When the nigga digged in his ass and did this and did that. That was all his doing to himself. You trying to pump up this propaganda and these certain narratives, and then when your stupid ass fell for trying to pump that shit in the media, you paid the media to help up for you to still say it ain't your fault. Like, I ain't gonna lie, who go to the press conference with a cast on his hand? Well, I heard my shit. I heard them to talking, but what the talk to them niggas, man. What the fuck you talk to them niggas, man? Nigga, for a team, nigga. It wasn't like you was out there killing either. Fuck, you ain't did nothing. Niggas out there murdering nothing. You talking about talk to the team. You quit the throw us under the fucking bus. No, the leader supposed to talk. Ain't you the leader, nigga? Ain't you the GOAT, nigga? Talk. I would try to throw it on us not to the motherfucker about to hammer your motherfucking ass in the media, try to find out what really happened, but you ain't gonna want that nine, that acting nigga. That's the type nigga he is. When he hit the block, you nigga throw dope by your stupid ass. Don't want to take a charge. Yeah, that's him. Those the game ain't for everybody, man. Nigga, I just breathe between the shit that he be putting off. You put so much pressure on your son, dog. That shit killed me, bro. I can't do a video bashing little kid. I don't care what nobody else doing. I ain't saying they wrong. They just putting the facts out there, and I'm with all the facts. If you think you a grown man, which you is considered as an adult, I can't hit you with no kitty gloves. So I'm gonna just leave that alone though, because I got people that's doing great jobs on breaking that shit down anyway. So it don't need for all of us to pile up on the man. You feel what I'm saying? I won't see him succeed, but if it's your dad just put you through, nigga, boy. You better open your motherfucking eyes, boy. Your dad just put a target on your motherfucking back like no other. And that's why they making it hard for you, young man. Instead of you telling your pops your dream, you a gamer. Ain't nothing wrong with being a gamer. This ain't my lane, Pop. This what you want. I bet you if you was the skin of wind, he'd have told his pops. It's what you want, man. It's not what I want. I want to be a doctor. Daddy gonna go in that fucking room and drink about 5 shots straight and come back out. Son, it's whatever you want to do, son. I got your back. I'm not gonna interfere in your life no more. We can't do that. We gotta force our kids to go like, man, come on, man. Come on, dog. I'll get you the new Bentley that come on that month. I'm telling you right now, nigga. I hear you blinking in the morning. Sending these kids fucking cooking with no milk. Man, stop it, bro. Let them kids do what they want to do. Let them kids come up how they want to come up. I don't see nothing wrong with that, man. Cause the nigga don't want to follow in my dad's footsteps. Shit, my dad's a cab driver. He made good money. I ain't want time to be no fucking cab driver. Fuck that. That's your dream. Nothing knocking your dream, nigga. My grandpa was a construction worker. That's your lane. I hit my hand a few times with that hammer hitting that nail. I said, man, hey, hold up, nigga. Find your lane, man. That's all I'm saying. Find your lane. Fight to make perfect, though. I ain't saying give up. It's just that niggas be cold in construction. You can't keep hitting your hand with that fucking nail and that hammer and that cold, boy. I'm telling you. Don't be hot all year round. In the summer, I can handle it. Niggas burning their cabinets and working hard in the cold day, barely can move fucking feet. Nigga be so cold out there in the fucking construction street, nigga be shaking like a leaf on a tree. Then you got to try the kitchen work. Yeah, eat all day, fuck it. Eat for free. But be hot as devil's kitchen in that motherfucker. I'm telling you, if this I have still, I ain't trying to go down there. Hell no. You got grills, fryers, saute line, niggas prepping in the back with the stove on 1,000 degrees, nigga, and that bitch sweating like a Hebrew slave. Boy, what the fuck? Hold on, I gotta find some. Nigga just switching and switching and switching and find your lane though, man. That's all I'm saying. Just don't give up. I wasn't quitting and wasn't going to get no automobile shit. This ain't it, man. Yeah. Hell no. I gotta find something, man. Fuck. Nigga, you go switch. That's all I'm saying. Just don't give up. Find something that you like to do, man. And niggas with that type of power, bro, let me tell you something, bro. This nigga don't give a rat's ass about those fans, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga don't give a damn about no fucking fans, dog. What you think? Remember when that nigga said, I'm going home to something and you go on to your miserable life? Because the nigga critique this fucking game. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't think if you was on fire, that nigga piss on you to try to put that motherfucker out. That's how conniving and cutthroat that nigga is. That nigga don't want you, but the nigga don't want you to be better than him. But we on the same fucking team, nigga. Ain't no such thing as you better than me. We in the same fucking boat trying to bring a championship to this fucking city, this state. What the fuck is you talking about you better than me for? What the fuck? Nigga, what point that's gonna prove? You don't want me to outshine you. Nigga, whatever it takes for the team to fucking win, nigga. Let's get this fucking job done, man. Don't be up here pussyfooting around. Cause I ain't about to fuck with you like that, dog. And we ain't on the same page. We ain't out here for the same goal. Like you out here with a break stack. Everybody got mad at Anthony Davis because he ain't stand up when he broke that Kareem record. Stand up for fucking what? Nigga, we getting our fucking ass beat out here. Nigga beating the doors off our motherfucking ass. Beating the brakes off our stupid ass out here. You talking about stand up because he broke a fucking record. Nigga, stop it. So that what we doing now? We praising losing? The type of nigga I was, man, look, if we get our ass beat, nigga, fuck that record, man. Don't stop no game for that shit. That ain't nothing but an ordinary thing, you know what I mean? Just like Thanksgiving come once a year, Christmas come once a year. Nigga ain't high on that shit like that. You done seen it 1,000 times, but every year, the same old shit. Spend money, get the kid what they want, get your bottle, whatever, cook, have fun. Fuck, you understand? It's the same bullshit over and over. So shit get tiresome, man. That's all I'm saying. Some people don't believe in that shit no more. But for some reason, we still believe in motherfucking role player to carry the torch for our motherfucking franchise, for our fucking leagues. I can't see it, dog. These dudes here is really like mediocre. They're mediocre, bro. And it's a lot of things that we'll see, but we scared to call it out, bro. I forgot the dude's name. He be breaking it down, the defensive plays. I think he like it's a little heavyset dude. But this nigga be killing the Lakers. This nigga broke down their defense, how they played the Rockets, and how the Rockets kept getting all those easy baskets. Dog, that shit was looking funny like a motherfucker. I'm looking at, never dog, where's the defense? Like, ain't nobody gonna play no defense. You got Anthony Davis running over here, running from the 3-point line to the wing to the corner, back over here, trying to block a shot. But this nigga ain't doing jack. This nigga just standing out there, rubbing his body like he putting on calamine lotion or something because he got a fucking rash. Like, for real, like, this nigga keep rubbing his chest, all in his chest, rubbing his hand. Nigga, with your hand still wet, nigga, what the fuck you had? You had some banana pudding, bitch, with some ice cream or something? You got jelly on your fucking face? You better go wash your shit off, nigga. That ain't rubbing on himself. Ain't playing nothing. Ain't going to guard the fucking goalpost. Nigga just rubbing all over his body. Hey, what the fuck? Well, yeah, you better attend them Diddy parties, boy. Look, something ain't right about that. Every time you turn the ball over, you wipe the chest, put your hand in the jersey, wipe the chest again, then wipe it. I'm like, this nigga doing a lot of fucking wiping. You need some Clorox sheets, nigga? Like, ball that slippery, nigga, you just fuck it. Yeah, I feel you. But that nigga, that's sad, boy. And they out here hating on the young dudes. And I wouldn't be surprised if that be like, you know what? Them niggas all they talk about anyway, man. I ain't gonna go hard to them niggas leave, man. Fuck that. They in it for the money. They promoting. I'm in it for the money. No, niggas stank like that, dog. I swear to God. Niggas stank like that, bro. And you can't help but to respect their mind when they feel that way, bro. Cause dog, the shit ain't right, dog. These young dudes gotta go hard in the paint, gotta practice, gotta fight through the media just to get their name recognized and recognition. Like, man, I don't see how these young dudes lasted this long, bro. Especially messing with a corporate like that. It's like working for a job, bro, and you on time every day. You busting your ass. You want to move up. You want to get through. You know, I like this company here, man. I'm gonna hang in there, bro. They got good benefits. They look out for paid holidays. You know what I mean? Time and a half. Some jobs don't pay you that much. Shit, I'm gonna stay here. I'm sticking on. You know what I mean? But then I'm gonna move you up because of this old bitch ass nigga. You ain't never know nothing about because you just started. You go, you fuck this nigga, fucking Uncle Tommy, you a gatekeeper, son? The fuck? Yeah, him. That they always got them kind. And that shit, that nigga was too hard. I don't do shit. And I did this, man. I did this hating on people, knocking people. You know what I mean? Now this nigga coming on really doing work. I'm like, God damn. Shit, I gotta hold this nigga back. I don't like that. I gotta drop down on this. Now you got niggas getting up all night niggas trying to find out what you really do, where you live at. You won't hang out. You know what I mean? In 6 months, nigga ain't never asked to hang out. Now all of a sudden you won't hang out now. You gotta read the plate, man. You can't be that blunt. Oh, my dog, man. My nigga, man. Everybody deserves a chance, but shit, you gotta read the play. You gotta read the room, man. You can't just be going up in that motherfucker loose as a goose. You dig what I'm saying? And it's a lot of stuff that people don't understand, bro, that come with that type of shit. And you got motherfuckers ready to sell out, bro, and railroad innocent good people who mean good to this community and stop them from eating just so they can keep the bag to themselves, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I ain't never noticed that shit until like this new era, for real, dog. Like this new era, it changed. It did a lot of shit that we wasn't doing. Then when you see it on the news, you like, oh, what that motherfucker did that shit? But then you gotta think about damn that shit. That's our community. You teaching these niggas, you tell these niggas to do shit like crash dumb and shit. Like, bro, you be like, oh, man, you sent this man up the road like that. Come on, bro. That's all you gonna do. Send a nigga up the road. You don't care. You still gonna be out here getting money. This nigga ain't that bitch hurting. Can't even get nothing on his book. He so silent, he ain't gonna rag. You dig? Now he just in there. Then you got these new niggas, shit. Fuck that. There's your ass right now the dick. What? Shit. Who came with the 100,000 and shit, I was hurting. Shit, you want on 20. Shit. And boy, get the 40. Shit. That's basically how it went. You go around there and lit up the joint. You damn man. Come on, dog. Like how you so you gonna go do something, ain't got the money, still go do it. Now you forced to play the cards like that. Because you felt like they played on you. Yep. Backstabbers. Crash dummies. And that's what they want. They already know. Our community the ones that's hurting. Nigga, we that's why niggas out here doing what they doing. And I don't promote it or happy about it, but I'm saying like I wish it could stop. But then that's why I say when you got gatekeepers, when you got niggas that reach that pinnacle and don't want to open the doors up for the next nigga so the money can flourish. You dig what I'm saying? Come on, man, what you want a nigga to do? And that's all we know how to do anyway. Like for real. Like it came to a point where a nigga was doing it because they was really hurt. Then it became adrenaline rush. And like I said, not promoting or nothing. Then it became something different. That's what you call hating. That's really hate, my nigga. When you go out there and you take from somebody else, no matter how they get it, because you ain't got no get up about yourself. Now you want all the credit. Now you done took his shit like you been pumped out. Now you the man. Now you got it. People, oh, you been all the time. The whole while you been sneak the nigga to get it. Karma is a motherfucker, dog. You don't reap benefits like that. And guess what? That's what's happening right now, dog. Niggas is catching on. Niggas don't want to be a part of that karma train. Because if you around here, you won't get caught up in this shit. You'll be by association. So why would I want to deal with a dude like that? I don't want to deal with nobody like that, man. Them bitches can't give me praise for 4 games. Bitch, you trying to take back over the helm, and now you trying to put your name in the MVP race. Like Mad said, you come out talking about the fucking 3-pointers, then the next game you come out jack 10 of them bitches up. Like, boy, you be contradicting yourself so motherfucking much. I don't know what, like, I only go off what you be saying though. And people be trying to kill me, but I can still, I made this shit up. This nigga be saying that shit. And y'all don't much killing for him saying it. Y'all the killing messenger because we nitpicking up. Man, this nigga lying, man. You heard what this nigga said? Well, he said this made him up. He said he broke his hand. Dog, I broke my hand before. And I was hit on nobody. It wasn't really no hand, it was just my knuckle. And I had a whole cast on my shit. Dog, if you break something, you gotta get a cast on it. I ain't talking about no soft cast and all that. I'm being real. You gonna get that fucking hard cast on you, my nigga. So how the fuck you broke something and you ain't never had no cast on? And then you played the whole fucking series. I guess that you want a nigga to feel like, oh man, that nigga played for adversity. Bullshit. Bullshit. You gotta call this shit down the middle, dog. You can ask anybody that when I broke my finger, my index knuckle on my right hand, nigga, I walked around like that for 2 days thinking it was just sprained. But I couldn't move it. So when I went to the doctor at school, she told me, she like, baby, we gotta call your mom. This shit is broke. Went there, broke. For real. X-rays, broke. Got the cast on my hand. I was in the band at that time because football season, baseball season, all that shit was over. So it was parade season. And the cast on my right hand, I'm right-handed. On an F-phone, you got 3 valves. I only got 2 fingers, nigga. I'm just on my grandparents, nigga. God take out my body. You can ask anybody this story, dog. That's how bad I want to let my team down. That's how bad I want to participate because I love that shit. So The band suits just come out. This our first year with band suits. I've been going there 3 years. Little hood school we did. It ain't like Eastside High and all that other school on the principles. No, we had our little turmoil. We had our little ups and downs, You feel what I'm saying? But they finally invested in us some band suits. Bro, I go in the band room, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got so emotional. I was like, damn, I'm a part of the new movement. Like, we can't change this bitch. They ain't gonna just look at us as no bad public school. Nobody don't want to come here. So that got the best of me right there. Like, damn, man, we really did this shit. Like, they starting to notice us now. They buying us band suits, brand new horns and shit. Brand new horns, my nigga. So I was a part of one of those changes, what I'm saying. And I seen that shit with my own eyes. And I went up to the band teacher and I told him, say, bro, I want to march. He was like, man, how you gonna march? You got a care? I said, man, look, I'm a march, man. This is my last year. I'm a senior. Don't knock me for that, bro. They already said I couldn't play football and play no sports because I served too many semesters, which my birthday fell in November, which I was still eligible. But for some reason, the bitches ain't want to let me play baseball or football my senior year because of that reason. So the only thing I could have played was the band, and I had section on the horn. So I was like, man, if I don't play, I'm gonna let my team down, man. I said, this is a good parade too. I said, this is the first parade of the season. And it's on Canal Street. Anybody know about anybody who got the march down the canal? That's the big dog shit. You don't want to miss the big dog shit. All the good bands in there. And people been talking, because it's a sport. Nigga, we gonna beat y'all. Nigga, we gonna blow y'all out. Y'all know how it go. But it never brought to no guns and no knife and no fighting and all that. It was all fun and games. That's what I'm saying. Once we out this band suit, nigga, we got the game room. We had the movies, nigga. We had the talent show. Today we had the Mardi Gras when we ain't marching, talking about wish we was in this parade, nigga, we'll be killing the bands that's in that type shit. I'm just telling y'all the moral of the story, bro, because shit can't change, bro. So I was like, man, you know what? I told my band director, I said, man, look, I'm a real Mr. B. I said, my grandma and my godmother outside, they drive me off, but I said they want to chaperone too. They want to walk. You feel me? They've been walking with me since middle school, since I joined the band. And that man said, like, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. He said, man, is that what you want to do, bro? I ain't gonna stop you. He said, just go get fitted for a bad suit. I said, I already did that, but the trick part about it, I got this cast on my own. So I know my arm ain't gonna fit in this jacket. I said, I'm gonna need a big size jacket. He was like, nah, man, whatever happened to that jacket, I'm gonna take full responsibility because all the uniforms took it. And I'm like, for real? Man, you know what the fuck I did, nigga? I put my arm in that motherfucking cast, in that jacket with that cast on, and my shit got stuck. At first, I was gonna cut it. But then I was like, man, fuck that. I ain't about to cut nothing. I'm just about to push this bitch through here. I'm getting on that fucking bus. You heard me? And I pushed that bitch through that motherfucker, and I pushed it hard. That bitch bust open. Boom! My hand come through the front. I was like, whoa! Thought the whole fucking parade season, nigga, I marched with 2 fingers. And I ain't miss a note. I ain't miss a fucking parade. Come on, man. My ring finger on my index finger and my pinky finger. That's the only 2 fingers I had out the cast, nigga. I'm hitting octaves, whatever, nigga. Whatever the fucking paper read, nigga, I ain't miss a fucking note, nigga. Like, I don't see that in this era. Like, niggas don't fight through that shit. Nigga leave their team hanging for their own personal gain. Like, nigga, I ain't come up doing that shit, though, dog. I ain't come up doing that shit. Separating my shoulder in a football game, 3rd quarter. I thought it was fully separated, but it was like, man, it ain't really that bad. That ball was rubbing that bitch. I ain't even feel it. It ain't even hurt when he did it. But then I went to move my arm, man. I said, look, team doctor, you got to go to team doctor. Once it was a Friday night game, go to team doctor Saturday. Hey, man, you got to shut it down, man. Shut what down, boy? Is you crazy? I went to the coach like it ain't nothing happening, man. I'm good. Look, boom, it is what it is. I went and got me a spider out the fucking locker room and got me 2 knee pads and put on that fucking left shoulder. And I strapped that bitch on with them shoulder pads and played the whole fucking season. The whole fucking season, nigga. Fuck you mean I can't play? Boy, you got me fucked up, boy. I got people coming to see me. Even if they ain't make it to the game, bitch, I come to see me because I love me some me. And this is a team thing, man. I can't leave my team out there by themselves without me having something to say about that shit. Whether we win or lose, man. I ain't built like that. Nigga ain't never taught me the game like that. Nigga, when you nigga say you couldn't play in my era, boy, nigga crying, catching hissy fit, but I quit. Boy, nigga quit on your ass, boy. Nigga wanna play, boy. I ain't never heard of this shit in my life. I ain't never seen this in my life, dog. And that's what makes it hard to watch this shit. And then when people critique it and criticize it, everybody, man, it's a different era. No, it ain't no fucking different era. You got some bitch ass niggas. That's it. Them niggas is soft. Them niggas ain't got it. Them niggas ain't got that drive, that kill. Them niggas almost won't work out. Them niggas just won't be in the media out there on social media. They talk more than they motherfucking play. Now they got podcasts. Dog, ain't no fucking way in the world you'd have been coached by a nigga named Jimmy Johnson. I'm just naming some hard hitters now. Handy Riley. Nigga, you have a motherfucking podcast and the season going on. Nigga, you got me fucked up. Bitch, you going to talking about a podcast. Bitch, we out here getting our motherfucking head whooped. Nigga, no motherfucking podcast, man. Fuck you talking about? How we got our ass whooped? Why we can't win the game? I'm just saying, like you know X's and O's, and you missed 3-4 defensive assignments out there tonight. Like you perfect. But this shit crazy, dog. I swear, like when you look at it from a long distance point of view, you be like, hold up, this shit ain't looking right, boy. You don't need to be right up on it. You could just be like right there. You could be right there, just in the vicinity. You could smell a stench. The shit crazy. And they got people out here really think this era cold. They really think this era cold, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to like KD. I still do to a certain extent, but come on, bro. You can't try to do what somebody else did and fail tremendously at it. You got burner accounts, you got all kind of shit. Nigga, be yourself. What the fuck you need a burner account for? This type of shit I be talking about y'all era. KD ain't no better at it. Like this nigga, bro. You be on in social media fussing all day with different niggas. You think what I'm saying? And your team can't make it to the Eastern Conference Championship. You work on your game. You know you can shoot over anybody, but shit, because you could do that, that means you start working on your game. Niggas say you be blowing that grass. You know, it's legal to smoke in the NBA. You know what I mean? And all this and that. Man, come on, bro. But if you listen to Bean, man, them dudes wanted to go out. Shit, I went straight to the gym. You got them type niggas. You don't have them type niggas everywhere no more. One nigga can't change 15 niggas' minds like back in the days. Like, if you had 12 niggas, man, what y'all want to do, man? Woo, 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 man. Everybody ain't feeling that one, dog. But let's just go to the movie and watch minutes then. One nigga said that shit. And the whole everybody else had about 5 other options. Niggas like, oh, fuck, man, we going to the movies then. You know what I'm saying? Nah, shit. One nigga voice ain't shit no more compared to all the fuck shit they got going on out here. And they telling you how to think, how to talk. Man, talk for yourself. Think for yourself. Don't let the people tell you that. You got niggas out here right now still running behind what somebody else said, not thinking for themselves. And I don't think that's right. I call that brainwash. Because when a nigga can't think for themselves, that means you can manipulate them to doing whatever you want them to do, whether it's good or bad. And because he in that position and because he need that shit, what you think he gonna do, bro? I'm just being real. That nigga gonna fuck around and do that shit. And knowing it could be consequences, detriment behind that shit. But because what he needs, and because this fuck nigga leading him down the wrong path, because he ain't gonna tell him right from wrong. He about to kill 2 birds and 2 stones because he got the bread to do it. I can manipulate the system. I can put it like that. I gotta say you a dream because you needed, not me, nigga. You came to me for the help. So what if D Wade would have said, man, fuck that shit. Man, I won that shit without you, big dog. I'm good. But from my understanding, Steph said the same thing when they asked him about it, and he shut that shit down. It's all over social media. The nigga shut that shit down when they asked him about him and LeBron playing together. But that goes to show you, KD did the shit because of the move that LeBron did. I'm telling y'all, ain't no other. I can't see that dude right there. But I know I just got hogged down. That's why I was mad. Because I won't beat you. I ain't about to join you. I agree with everybody on that. But then when you look at it from a bigger picture, because there's always two sides to a story, you're looking at it like this. Shit, y'all let this dude do this shit year in and year out. And he losing. He done lost. He losing. Like, come on, dog. Like, so, all right, I'm about to fix that shit. KD ain't no better for what he did, Russ. I wouldn't have left the man hanging like that. But the role player get a pass for it. Y'all kill KD for doing the shit. Oh, he fucked over Russ. He ain't do that. He ain't do that. Y'all kill KD for leaving Russ. Boy, y'all know that. Shit all on YouTube is up there. Go look it up. But LeBron do it. Oh, Russ was the fuck up. Russ had more turnovers. And Russ. Y'all breaking out stat by stat. Fucking with this nigga here. But y'all ain't gonna do that when KD left. I remember shit like it was yesterday. That's the fucked up shit y'all be doing. And trying to manipulate people to think how y'all want them to think. Like, we ain't looking at this shit and we don't see what's going on. Man, I just looked at this shit. Why? Bro, KD shot 10 for 31, 2 in those last 2 games in that final. Nobody want to kill him for his poor shooting percentage because y'all like him. It's Russ' fault. Kobe did the same thing, 6 for 24 or something in that game 7, but they won. Hoist the Larry O'Brien trophy. Kobe ain't doing that. Kobe shot this. Y'all stuck on one thing. Y'all didn't look at the defense he was playing and the 15 rebounds that he got. You see what I'm saying? Y'all know who to do that shit with and who not to do it with. That's why I'm mad. A lot of y'all niggas talking that Kobe Bryant shit, y'all didn't say none of that shit while that man was living. R.I.P. to Beanie. Because y'all know that man would have came. And that man, no, to me, he don't duck no smoke. I ain't never seen him duck no smoke. But I seen that road player duck many smoke nights. It's like it's fog every time he pulled out the driveway. From the one-on-one matchups. So when he first went over there to the Olympics, thought that shit was gonna be easy. And on top of that, Kobe had to make that bitch shoot. That nigga passed it the All-Star game. What Kobe Bryant told that bitch that nigga? What the fuck is you doing? Shoot that thing, man. It's an All-Star game, bro. You can't be that fucking slow, bro. You can't be that slow. Remember that All-Star game about a couple of years ago? Maybe about a year and a half ago. He come out, he played the first couple. That boy was jacking them bitches from everywhere. Clanking them bitches too. I thought they had the pipe fitting shot around the corner over 24 hours. That boy, they was building up some motherfucking bricks, boy. Giannis came out and played a couple of plays in that first half when he was hurt. So he want to do the same thing. Like Monkey see Monkey do. Like these niggas, but you could look at it and tell these niggas don't be thinking for themselves. They be trying to outdo the next nigga. Like whatever he do, I'm gonna come out and do it better. I'm gonna with his read next time. I'm back. Like I broke my shit. Walk out there. Cause the doctor say he never seen nobody heal as fast as me. That came out of his mouth like this nigga Wolverine or some fucking body. Nigga crazy, dog. Like then when you break this shit up, y'all be getting mad at the messenger. Boy, he the one said that shit. Boy, y'all should be mad at that nigga. Cause y'all, if that nigga had all y'all on the train, I guarantee you he saved himself and all that bitch don't. No, I'm talking about blue. You ain't gonna be able to save yourself, right? But that nigga on no kind of train. For some reason, that nigga gonna get up out that motherfucker. And I was on first thing he go, man, I was on that thing, man. I don't know how I lost it. That kid like straight clown, like straight act. The nigga don't come up with all kind of excuses how God saved him, but killed everybody else. Yeah, shit, the doctor said they wasn't fast like me. This just stupid. Like, do you be listening to yourself when you be talking sometimes? Like, I only listen to him because I know you about to give me what I'm looking for. A fuck up. That nigga don't know nothing. That nigga just be talking. And I'll be looking at that nigga like, boy, I know this nigga ain't about to say no shit like that. Shoot. He said it. I said, this nigga here just don't learn, boy. Something ain't right with this dude. And he stayed on being in the archives, in the media. Everybody got to talk about it. But that shit's on the backfight, man. I'm telling you, that shit's on the backfight. So you better go ahead on, get out the way, and let these other young dudes get their shine on, man. You already done wasted 5 years of their fucking prime because half of them dudes was making the playoffs in the harder conference when that shit was a cakewalk for you. That shit was a real cakewalk for you, man. And you still ain't do nothing. Like that's the sad part about the whole situation too. Because if they gonna cater to you, man, you gotta deliver, dog. And they still holding on to you after they seen they cater to you and you wasn't delivering. Your finals rate numbers down. You dig? Like ain't nothing that you doing that's keeping the numbers relevant for a nigga to be out here talking the way they be talking about you like that in year 22. Like it just don't make sense. So that goes to show you they feel like he's still a cash cow to the point where he's the revenue. When he got these other young dudes out here busting their tail, dog, blood, sweat, and tears every fucking night, dog. I love to see a team do it right. You know what I mean? Only thing you gotta do, bro, do it right. If the cookies crumble the way you want them to crumble or fall the way they want them to fall, it's gonna happen, dog. But it ain't gonna happen by you manipulating and cheating your way through. And yeah, you might get there, because nigga ain't got the team that you got to keep getting there and hold your motherfucking ass off. But what I seen it was gonna be a problem, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. Indiana, dog. Paul George was a fucking rookie, dog. And that nigga was going Glock for Glock with them three niggas. Now, mind you, he had what? Roy Hibbert, David West, Lance Stevenson. He had some solid pieces, but I'm saying for him to be a rookie going Glock for Glock with that big three, dog, come on, bro. That's how I knew it was gonna be a struggle up here, and that nigga ain't have it. Cause how y'all can't beat Indiana? Indiana, like Melo and them beat them niggas 3 out of 4 times one of those regular seasons. That's why they was mad when they wound up losing to the team before they got to Miami. I forgot what team they lost, so they underestimated them dudes, and that shit could happen. And they showed you that right there. You dig what I'm saying? And they overlooked that team, and that team smoked that motherfucking man. But I think that's the same year that what you call them had beat Miami, and they was owning them boys that year. Miami couldn't beat them niggas for nothing. All in the guard. And I'm just sitting there looking like, man, this nigga here, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. This nigga here is a straight fucking role player. I'm gonna call that nigga a role player. 2011, it was it. I couldn't take it no more. I said, man, fuck that shit. I gotta take that nigga name from him or something. I'm saying, man, this nigga a goddamn role player. A motherfucking role player. Because you play a good role to different teams that's built. But as far as you being that number one dude and carry a team to the finish line like you supposed to, because centers gonna struggle from the free throw line, but you got some great centers that was great at shooting free throws, like Hakeem, like Ewan, Rick Smith. You had centers that can shoot that motherfucker like they were shooting guards, 80% and shit like that. But that was very rare especially after you seen Shaq and Dwight Howard's free throws. Lord have mercy. I'm just saying, like, you can't put these niggas on the free throw line for nothing, but no, you had great free throw centers in the league. You know what I'm saying? Bill Wright had one of the most ugliest shots besides Sean Marion, and this nigga was still hitting them motherfucking free throws. Like he was doing a windmill with his shit, and that boy still hit that. So you right now, dog, it's crazy. It's really crazy. I like what I see though. As far as from the young team, the old veterans, that we you trying to milk them to the point of no return. Like ain't nothing you can do. Like they didn't give you all they gonna give you. So you at some point you gotta go in that motherfucking office and call all the veterans in that motherfucking hold a veteran meeting or something and let them know, look, bro, the race is shot. I need somebody to check that Denver. I mean not Denver, that Thunder and that Cavaliers viewing. I bet you that shit did good. Cause that's two young teams. They going block for block. You know what I mean? So I think that did great numbers though. And like I said, that's a young team. Sports T, salute to your breakdown on that because they put Steph Curry and a role player at the 7, 8 o'clock trying to compete with the NBA. And look, once again, look what this stupid ass. Look, so I like the NFL, but Christmas is still out there. Nigga, shut your stupid ass up. Boy, the race was trash compared to the NFL numbers. They already broke that shit down. And that's why I'm saluting Queen for that. Man, come on, man. Like, you just be talking to hear yourself talk. You're a bad promoter, dog. If you had commercials, nigga, I'd never come to your shop. I bet you sell nothing but lemons out there. About this the best cars on the market. You get your stupid ass out there soon. You drive for about a week. That bitch running hot. Yeah, I'm telling you, this nigga a bad salesman, bro. Like he be talking on all the wrong shit. Now Steph, he got his little Subway commercials. Kawhi got his little commercials. Giannis got his little commercials. Dame had a few commercials. Now I done seen some nice commercials. You know what I mean? Even he had his little share of commercials on different shit. You know what I mean? So you know, you build your brand up. Go ahead and get your paper, but when it comes to you talking this dumbass shit about I got 7 years left in the tank, boy, you broke down 5 years ago. You just forcing your way right now. And all the reason why you forcing your way because you was chasing that Kareem record. You was. And you wanted to play with your son. That's it. That's the only two records that you had left that you was really worried about breaking and playing with and doing. Like, you know what I mean? Because you stressed that shit enough. I just don't see how people don't read between the lines and see the fugaziness that's going on. The narrative, the lies being pushed. And there's another thing, bro. Like, I be telling people, that nigga Gil said, who are the top 3 killers in the NBA that you seen, though, however you want to put it, however you want to word it. Them niggas say Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. This nigga that pop the blood vessel. Trying to explain why this man is a killer. I'm like, boy, that's where you lost that because you know he ain't no killer. So who really paying you to say this type shit? I think you just do that to go viral. You know what I mean? But that shit don't matter to me, man. Cause you go viral all you want. It take real people to test your real basketball knowledge. Because we didn't make it, that don't mean we don't know about the game, the fundamental part of what we watching. You know what I mean? It's just crazy how you just be on this motherfucker every day trying to boost up this young man. And what, like, I just don't get it for the life of me, dog. You gotta understand this too, bro. If a nigga don't want it, don't give it to him. Because how many times they try to give it to him, he didn't take it, he didn't want it. So you mean to sit here and tell me I'm supposed to get on these platforms and just give it to him when he don't want it? Come on, bro. They try to give it to you 10 times.
Hey, James.
6 times you
check your message, man. I just sent you a link, man. This nigga Jimmy Butler just talking shit, man. I'm about to go live on my other on the other stream right now and talk about what he just did.
All right.
All right. All right, you guys. So we hope you enjoyed the show over here on Ticket TV live streams. Make sure that you guys click that link that's pinned at the top of the comment section. Shop in our merchandise store and get our merch. We got new merch out, Ticket TV. We got A Weapons Midlife Music merch in the merchandise store. We rolling that out once again. So make sure y'all support that. The link is in the comment section, pinned at the top. Also, you can donate and you can also subscribe to our podcast show as well. And make sure that you guys go and get that weight loss straight drop formula, that straight drop weight loss formula for your personal health needs. You guys can go to the website, www.str-8-drop.com. The link will be also pinned at the top of the comments. Make sure you guys go over there to the website, get you some of that straight drop weight loss formula. There's a lot of testimonies on the website so that you guys can see how this stuff works, man. Make sure you get in the gym. Make sure you're getting yourself together. Make sure that you put in the work that you need to do to keep yourself right and in shape. Like, share, subscribe. Salute to everybody. Checked in. Peace.